Yo, hello there, my delicious friends. I hope you're doing gorgeously well. Welcome to an art stream on Tuesday, the 18th of August. As ever, you have this horrible hiss in the background because I've still not bought some super powerful microphone yet with my money, and I still have the aircon on. But one day maybe I'll address that. Until then, maybe the weather will just get cooler. Today's plan is we're going to work on rendering and colouring in Thicc neon from NIKKE. I'm just going to do a tiny, really quick bit of warming up. But basically, yeah, we're just going to continue on. We've prepped all the line art. Just going to add some colour and chill out. And that is basically it. Wonderful to have you. Just going to get up some reference images and stuff. Do you also feel uncomfortable when you put on the drawing glove? No, I barely feel it. Maybe once. I don't remember, but no. I'll tell you what I don't like putting on. Condoms. Let's go over here. Right, where's my neon sucrose folder? Here we are. It just doesn't feel like it was meant for drawing. I won't take it further because I might be dumb. Have you tried a different material? I've got one that's like really polyester. And then I've got one that's a tiny bit of like a sort of polyester mix. It's still mostly polyester. But this one breathes way better. Somewhere in here I've got an actual reference sheet for neon, or at least I've got her character model, so I'm just having a little look for that. Oh yeah. Yeah, mornings aren't my vibe, guys. An early afternoon is basically morning in disguise. So yo, welcome to Just Chill Out and Draw. Wonderful to have you. Happy Tuesday. Oh, by the way, I quite enjoyed that game last night. The submarine one. As long as I've got enough juice and beans inside of me, I hopefully will play that again tonight. It was quite good. It's good for a little indie game. Good little series of events. I liked it. Damn, where is all my reference stuff? It's all sucrose. Oh no, here we go. Here's one neon picture. Always has been. Wow, I've been filling up this folder with more images than I thought, which means I'm doing way more scrolling. Oh. Casual mix, reference, knees from the side, knees from behind. I have lots of references. But no neon. I mean, I can just Google it. But I just want a copy of the image of her with her alternative outfit. Not the new neon, but the old new neon. The old alt. Doesn't matter, don't worry about it. I'll find it. I'm mumbling. Now just go on Google. We can't see the screen, Kojar. Fear not. I have only just begun, and all I'm about to do is draw big circles and warm up my arm. But in a moment, I will also be drawing. But the blink of a child's dream, the whisper of a devil's moan. Actually, let's spray this down. The NIKKE database is a good place to get NIKKE refs. Is it? Or is it a good place to get really low res pictures? Yeah, they got all the fits. They've got all the costumes. Do they have any of them bigger than 900 pixels? Yes. Oh, okay, I'll have a look. NIKKE database. Great, now I'm just on a website. Visualizer, roleplay generator, gallery. Side stories, events. Tools. Yeah, can I just search for word neon? Yeah, fuck this. In Google I can just do this, neon, NIKKE, alt, images. Here we go, here's the one where she's at the back. Just go and drag that into this folder. Click live 2D visualizer. Okay. And then here's a standing up reference image that I needed. Do that now. And then let's grab that. Got a really HD version. Weird, it's saying I've already got a copy. Save as. I can't find it. Sucrose neon. What are that? Right, sweet. Thicc on Radis, hey there, man. Live 2D visualizer. Loading. Oh, it loads up their animations. HQ assets, hide UI, background color, background image, layer editor, export. Just loading so slowly. Scroll down to neon. Yeah, this is a really cool website. Don't let my bored, disinterested tone convince you otherwise. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm just tired. Yeah, this is really cool. This absolutely isn't what I need, but this is really fucking cool. I will definitely come back here. It's just slowing down Chrome. Shut that shit. Making some curry. Life's good. Ah, hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. I'm just drawing some circles really quickly just to warm up my hand. Cool. Way to go. Oh, Monsieur Carimbus has subscribed at tier 2. Ooh. Dude, thank you so much for the tier 2, Monsieur. Monsieur Carimbus. How you doing, man? How is life treating you? Thank you very much for the very massive support. Twice as much as a mortal man. And, as you may well know, but just in case, you of course are automatically entered into the drawing tablet giveaway. This could be yours at the end of the month. The Huey on Canvas GT220 version 2 worldwide. Thank you so much. I've heard there are some postage things which aren't being sent at the moment to the Middle East. I've heard there's some sort of embargo. But other than that, all yours, mate, probably. All yours, possibly. FBI, open up! Taco Knight, thank you so much for the 1,000 bitties. That is incredibly generous of you. Holy shit, Taco Night. Damn, Taco Night, damn. Damn, Taco Night, damn. Thank you so much. Holy shit. I don't have a reward for 1,000 bitties, do I? We haven't really done anything regarding bits. I mean, that's quite similar to... That's quite similar than a tier 2 sub, isn't it? Alright. Anyway. Monsieur Conimbus, you handsome man. Can I ask you, if you're free for a moment, to roll me an exclamation mark D20 in chat, and we shall very quickly take a look at your upcoming luck in the way of a waifu. I didn't mean to scare you. No, that's okay, Taco. It's only my heart. Sorry, Monsieur Corimbus. It appears that Taco Knight has delayed the bot's command. You're going to have to try that again. I'm just doing hatching. Just getting my hand warmed up. FBI, open up! Oh my god, damn, Taco Night again, thank you so much. Jesus. That's very generous of you, big man. Holy shit. Oh, Monsieur Corimbus, Jesus. I won't give in until I'm victorious. Holy heck, oh my god. Tits on a rotisserie. Monsieur Corimbus has dropped look, it's fucking 2 in the afternoon, dude. I'm not even awake. How dare you? Yay! Thank you so much, dude. Holy shit. Monsieur Corimbus has just dropped 5 gift subs. Oh, thank you for re-rolling. Landing on War Vista, Obsidia X, Koa Assassin O, Neo Bemol, and Volt Kin. If you've just heard your name read out, you are automatically entered into the end of month drawing tablet giveaway. Just be here. She's a big boy. Be here on the 30th to be in with a chance to win. I'm just giving it away to one of my subs. And thanks to Monsieur Corimbus, the chances of winning have been ever so slightly lowered due to their generosity. Monsieur Corimbus, well, we're gonna pull you twice, mate. Now, Jesus. Mate, I've not even started the stream. Oh, thank you so much, dude. Holy shit. Alright, Monsieur Corimbus, you rolled an 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oof, Stellar Blade pack. And a 20. We are pulling from Stellar Blade waifus. Stellar Blade waifus are not all they're cracked up to be. Mikey, the end of the month is on the 31st. Well, we're doing the giveaway on Sunday the 30th. Just because more people will be available. But I'm glad you... Thank you for saying that. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, it smells like Monsieur Corimbus. Oh, shit. Happy middle of the day, you gorgeous lot. I appreciate you, gang. Dude, thank you so much for the support. I appreciate you too, man. Thank you very much for coming, vibing, chilling, lurking along. I'll have to do all the other stuff soon, like videos and tutorials. But, God, there's just no time in the day. I feel like I'm being so busy here on the back foot. But it's all worth it when people like you come hang out. Now, good sir, you saying nice things to me like you appreciate me, I'm going to warn you right now, does not affect the reading of your cards. You can't win over fate. With warm regards, Monsieur Corimbus. I want you to imagine that you're a big fat mercenary on the field of war, dude. And you never forget your beams of inner light. Hold on to the grace. Never lose your voice. This is a singing robot. Never lose your vox personae, okay? Always continue to be you. And have sweet cheeks. Also do squats. If you do these things, Monsieur Corimbus, and look after your health, you will have some pretty standard good luck. Standard good luck is not bad and better than good. But it's alright. Also, these Stellar Blade cards, man. Damn. I can't wait till we run out of these. Jesus, thank you so much, dude. You have got a standard, lovely, original suit Eve. And do you want to know something, dude? We could go and continue working on our original suit Eve fan art. In your honor. One sec. Oh, apparently not at this rate. Where was it? Where was it? Mikey, we can't see. I don't fucking care. Oh, I might have just called it another sketching file, in which case we will never open it. Okay, one sec. In your honor, good sir, we can go back and work on our Eve fan art as well. We're doing stand-up Eve in her OG suit from Stellar Blade. There's plenty of options today. Monsieur Carimbus has summoned a bit of Eving. Allow me to put this into a bit of sleeving for you. Words to live by. Dear Lord. And, dude, for the 5 gift subs, we're actually going to pull you again. Bear with me, Taco Knights. Do not think I've forgotten you. For the 5 gift subs, we're going to give you one more pull, Monsieur. Could you do one more roll? And we'll see what your backup fate lies in wait. 8 out of 8, don't debate. A 19 and an 11. Well, well, well. By the way, guys, if you're watching on YouTube or anywhere else, I promise we're going to do art 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. The OG NIKKE pack. FBI, oh my god, Taco Knight again, dude! Thank you so much. Holy shit, Taco Knight. That is very generous, brother. Damn, Taco Knight. Damn, Johnny. That is quite the mess you've made.
Ooh, sorry about that, babe.
That's me locking the door. Damn. Thank you. What's the step-by-step?
They got the universal terrorist playbook and they're running it step by
19 and 11. Okay, 11. Hope you finished that free Ren Beach pick. Never happened. Screenshots or it never happened, mate. That's how my artwork rolls. Dude, Jesus, Taco. Warmest wishes. Super helps the stream, by which I mean it just helps me do streaming shit. 1, 2. Do you notice that? Hey guys, thank you very much. It really helps the stream. Do you mean you, right? Like, oh, it really helps the stream, guys. It's me. That's me. I'm the stream. You're helping me. The money's going to me. I'm getting it. Thank you so much. Jesus, Monsieur Carimbus has also just dropped another handsome 5. They're competing for your love. Don't worry, I love you both equally and differently in a unique way that creates a one-on-one bond between us individually. Don't worry about that. Monsieur Carimbus has just dropped 5 more gift subs into the chat, landing on Yuri Yum, Biohazard R3, Jups Junk, Leo Jag, and etc Cyclone, or ET Cyclone. Etc Clone. Right, you gorgeous people, if you have just heard your name read out, do not worry if you're lurking. Never fear if you be a lurker, but no, you have automatically been entered into the drawing tablet giveaway live on Twitch on the 30th, the penultimate Virian day of the month. Just be here for the draw. Monsieur. Ooh la la. Right, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Monsieur, you now have one more pull after this one, after we do taco. You're rolling in cash like a stripper. They don't roll, man. They collect that shit in their knickers prompt. Not that I would know. The rolling comes first. Now is not the time for rolling, stripper. That comes later. All right. Monsieur Carimbus, your secondary backup luck run is: if you stay visually focused like a pair of night goggles on your education, the sciences, your degrees, remember what you went into study for, double education. Also, do your homework, keep up the rhythm of like even just tasks. That can be housework, it can be just socializing, it can be whatever the little things you write down on a list and tick off through the day. Do that and keep your fashion up. Don't forget to watch The Matrix every now and then and think, ooh, I'm so glad I didn't buy a big black duster jacket, or even worse, find one of my mum's ones and then wear it to school, not knowing that all the girls in school can tell the difference between a guy's jacket and a woman's jacket. So you've just watched The Matrix and you're walking around school in this big long flowing black jacket over your school uniform, and you think you might be the coolest kid in the world, but you're not. And then Lucy's like, is that a women's coat? Because the buttons are on the wrong side. And then for the rest of the day, you've got to deal with that shit. So don't do that, according to a friend. Anyway, so that, remain young at heart. Oh! And you will have a child bride parading around the beach. You will either have a wonderful child of your own, like a normal person, or a child wife, and you will go on holidays together, and at the cafes people will go, ah, look at that, it's a father and daughter dinner date, and then they'll get word that actually this is your lover, and then it will get back to your hotel and they will kick you out the hotel. So Monsieur Carimbus, I'm going to be honest, you're backup luck. You don't want it. I'll have a what gang? Anyway, Monsieur Carimbus, thank you so much. Unfortunately, your backup luck was chibi luck. Do not worry, these do not automatically mean you should go on a list, but they are bad luck, because who the hell would waste a shiny card on chibi artwork? This is not Twitch. I am not looking for more emotes. This is a waste of plastic. I will still put it in a folder. Thanks for asking. I'm not planning on offing myself, just for the record. Monsieur Carimbus is just like, I would just like everybody to know that I am of sound state and mind. And any evidence that I have that I'm about to share is done with the air of somebody who is not about to commit a suicide. Also, all of that information I've got about Boeing fuel leaks is available soon. But I want you to know that I do not drive over the speed limit, nor do I drink alcohol or take drugs. Monsieur Carimbus was never seen again. Oh, I don't know what you said, but it's a hidden word, Joanna. Hello, I am here because my stomach is upset and I called in sick. Piney, I hope your tummy feels better. But well done for putting yourself fast, looking after yourself, and having a nice chill out on the inside. Right, Monsieur Carimbus, we have one more read for you now, based on your excellent generosity. However, Taco Knight has also just dropped a whole load of big bitties, which we haven't set anything up to be like, thank you for the bitties. But Taco Knight, what is, sorry, I'm trying to work out bitties and money. That's like 30 bucks. Holy shit. Okay, Taco Night. That's all right, Taco Night. Jesus, thank you so much, but careful with your spending. If you're drunk, you're not allowed to spend money here, by the way. That's a rule we have to have. Taco Night, thank you so much for those bitties. Taco Night, you have already rolled. I'm not going to ask. I'm going to scroll. Your first roll is your first luck, and we need to stick to those numbers. Let me just activate my mouse. And say a great big thank you and welcome. Taco Knight has rolled a 6 and a 16. Allow me... Hey, Khaleesi, how you doing? Hey, Squishy, hey, Dusty. Allow me to observe Taco Knight's upcoming luck. I did make it clear that I was really tired and we were just going to draw, right? Like, be generous later. I'm so fucking sleepy. Taco Knight, right, what we got going on? Many waifus. Did I say 6 and a 16? I did. I just stopped myself from saying a really inappropriate joke. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Right. I wasn't paying attention. You, good sir, are getting your luck from the gorgeous Brown Dust 2-pack. These are the squishiest of them all. Time for some cheeks. And a 16. Taco. Oh, Emmy, cheers for the streak. Nice nipples. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Right back at the front. Oh, Taco. Oh. Now, let's see what's going on in your immediate future. Taco Knight, I don't know if you've got any plans, interviews, parties, dates coming up, big events, small events, or chill outs, but they are going to go as follows. Trust in machinery, okay? No more real life dating. It's e-dating, alright? It's technology. Use Excel spreadsheets to help you with your work. The machina is the future, alright? Want to go and chat with somebody? Maybe one of those AI chatbot girls, which I can only imagine is the loneliest form of post-wank depression you could ever get. But embrace it, alright? Embrace the tech. Embrace the party lifestyle. Maybe you're going to go on a cruise ship and have a really wild time, or just go clubbing, but socialize and have fun. Don't forget to retain your sense of parenthood. Why would you say that? Because she's got the shotgun from Terminator 2 and a motorbike from Terminator 2 as a hot MILF, which means parental, matronly love of a family. Don't forget to, I mean, this is, she's thankfully not chibi. This is extended family love. Don't forget to look after the little ones, embrace it, keep it family friendly, dudes. Double party card. Oh my god, dude, do you actually have like parties and stuff for a wedding or something coming up? Have you been invited to like a function? You've had 2 double party pools. If you keep up that party attitude, Taco, keep vibing, you will... Oh my god, Jesus. Sorry, these are new. I've never seen any of these cards before. Holy Lord. You will pull a super fucking hot bunny girl model. Keep up that party attitude, Taco, alright? Get out the house, meet people, and you will land a smoking hottie with a very, very low hip line. Damn, that is only a rare. Man, these cards make Stellar Blade look like fucking garbage, don't they? Holy shit. Alright, damn, Taco. Damn. Very nice. Very, very nice. Right, Taco. However, you laid down 3 waves of generosity, Taco. That's like 30 bucks of McLovin. Taco, allow me to offer you too a secondary luck pull. Would you wish, handsome young man, to roll again? I'm gonna look after this for you. With another exclamation mark D20. Damn. Oh, nice Gengar, by the way. Can you explain to me what's the point of those cards? Is it just an Otaku collection thing? Viri and Mega, they're really good for live streaming. They're fun. Now, if you're not live streaming, what's the point? I think some people love collecting. Do you want to know something, Virian? If you'd asked me this question, dude, a week ago, I would have been like, do you want to know something, dude? I only get them because I know a guy who's a distributor. He's really into them, and I enjoy pulling them on stream because I think it's fun. But if I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't be collecting these cards. That would just be my answer. Other than some of the cards, if you get like a shiny one that's signed, some of them are actually worth a lot of money. But I would be like, bleh. However, Viri and Mega, recently, I finally went from having all these cards in a box to actually putting my collection in a binder. And the moment you start organizing your cards into a binder, all of a sudden you get loads of dopamine. It triggers all of the geek, nerd, otaku part of your brain. And even though I am an old man, once I started putting all the shinies and rows together, I got a massive dopamine hit. And I was like, oh fuck, I get it now. Now I understand why people get addicted to this shit. Once you start getting OCD and lining them up, I've got like quite a good collection of signed hottie waifu cards. So yeah, dude, ask me a week ago. Yeah, man, some people are just into it, and I think it's fun for stream. Ask me now. Yeah, dude, seriously, it's dangerous. Like, it's actually dangerous. Don't get into it, bruv. These are not cheap. And you can, like, get a little addicto. So, yeah, that's what it does for me. It triggers one of those collecting parts. What's the point in any cards? It's the collecting and the money. Yo, there's my card dealer in chat, Ayatollah. Yo, Taco. Taco Bell. I stay at work 6 days a week. And I'll land a bunny woman only if you have a lot of after-work parties, dude. Taco, this is your sign. Like, maybe there's people you work with and it's fine. Without forcing it, without being weird and creepy, take a little moment, dude, to have more chats with your colleagues. There's loads of people you say hi to every day. Maybe it's like a mum. Somebody you're just like, oh, okay, yeah, fine, she's fine. But I just take a moment to, like, just be like, yo, hey, how's your day going? How was your weekend? Just, like, just start to build up those connections, brother. And then start an after-work party. And you will pull a bunny girl. Hell yeah. But yeah, they do look good in a binder, and I only just recently realized that. But also, in a very general sense, what was the other part of the question? Some of them are actually worth good money. Somebody was in chat yesterday, I don't know how true it was, but somebody in chat yesterday said they pulled a Lorcana card worth about 20 grand, if it's graded. So the Disney stuff is like mad collectible, because, you know, Disney fans are mental and well off, just like Star Wars fans. They're a very particular consumer base. Same with Pokemon. Which card was it? They didn't actually say, dude. I was literally just like, that's great, whatever. And then I started texting Ayatollah. I was like, yo, do you fuck with Lorcana? They didn't say the card. They did say what card collection, but I can't remember what it was. Anyway. The cards are actually worth a lot. It's hella pumped right now. Yeah, dude, I had a look on a foreign website, because obviously you don't have any current stock. And one of the popular sets was 120 quid for an ETB. I'm this tempted. I'm this tempted. Anyway, Taco Knight, could you please roll one more exclamation mark D20, seeing as you dropped 3,000 bitties, which, unless I've confused something, is like literally 30 bucks. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. Oh, 16 again. What are you trying to tell us? Don't answer that. 20 grand. I know what I'm going to ask for on throne. Oh my god, seriously. Accept payment in Bitcoin and fill your throne full of ETBs, Pokemon and Lorcana cards. Don't be like, ooh, a viewer just ordered me sexy cat girl outfit, rah. A viewer just donated to throne, vibrator max 20 settings. Mate, that shit should be Pokemon all the way home. I've got a case of wilds locked away. It was 250, it's now about 1.3. The whole case. A mate of mine pulled the Buzz Aldrin iconic Wilds Unknown set. Got it graded and sold it for over 20 grand. For over 30 grand. Fuck. Nobody in my chat has Bitcoin, apparently. I mean, now's the time to buy and or hold, isn't it? It's on that low but steady run. We're basically waiting to see what happens to the American economy. So basically, once major companies now started buying Bitcoin, they now have a massive effect on Bitcoin price, instead of it being consumer driven, which has kind of fucked the Bitcoin dream a bit. But hey, I'm gonna get into Bitcoin when I pay off my mortgage. Once my mortgage is paid off, all my spare money will be gambling online, Bitcoin, prostitution, drugs, Pokemon cards, and Disney Lorcana. And that'll be it. But until I've paid my mortgage, Mikey, don't dabble. I can't afford it. Can't afford the risk. Right. 16 and 11. Sorry, dude, Taco. Hey, Guitar Kid, how you doing? Welcome on in. I wanted to get back into collecting Bakugan and Pokemon, but the state of TCG doesn't make it appealing anymore. Oh, honestly, the only reason I even know about stuff is because Nathan is kind enough to constantly ask me, yo, this is about to release. Do you want to get some? Yes, please. Yes, please. Alright. TCGs are better than a pension. Yeah, 100%. TCGs right now are actually paying better than Bitcoin and speculative currency. They are more consistent and giving you a better rate of return than Bitcoin has in the last year. So just putting it out there. Is there any other thing where you can invest money in month number 1 and by month number 6 you have a 3 times return on your investment? That's why Pokemon cards disappear, because it's better than any form of trading, banks, or saving. That's why people put their fucking houses into it. Thanks for the offer, though. I'll send you my wallet. Oh, I'll send it back to you, Joanna, with a wonderful IOU and a little... And Joanna, what I'll do is I'll wear a bit of manly perfume. What do we wear? Cologne. And I'll get like a... What do they do when you write a letter? You dab a bit of a handkerchief on a cologne, and then I'll put on some lipstick. Lip balm, I'm a man. Give it a little kiss. And I'll write IOU. And then I'll post it back second class. Fling it. I'll roll it up really tight and put it in a bottle, and I'll chuck it in the ocean. At Joanna. It's like collecting art. It's a physical form of currency that increases in value over time. Yeah, except the thing that you're collecting is this big, so you can store as much as you can in your own house. It's not bulky, it's easy to transport, it's easy to distribute, it's easy to trade. The fact that like it's got all that value behind it, plus it's focused on something that is smaller than a banknote, mate, it's currency. It's just alternative currency. Which is exactly how Ayatollah pays me. Whenever Nathan owed me money for a brief window of time, he hasn't even got the products that he owed me money for, but he's paid me back in different amounts of like trading cards at competitive market rates. Anyway, who gives what value? We the people. We the people. Anyway, Taco. He's so patient. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And 11. Taco, let's talk about your post-party life. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And your post-party luck. Yeah, sure, Tim. Do you have a safe for work copy, or are you just going to send it to me on Discord? After your mortgage, we get a viewer gambling portfolio based on subs from Twitch. Once my mortgage is paid off, I'm going to do a live stream from Las Vegas or whatever, because I hear that shit now. I'm going to do a live stream for What's Ever Good. And you're going to see 2 girls on my arm. And I promise you, I haven't won them over with my personality. I'm going to get the finest escorts I can get for the weekend. Do a 24-hour Vegas live stream with the girls. Buy and pull loads of Pokemon cards at a casino blackjack table. Anyway. No offense to anyone, as I understand how this sounds. But if you aren't in the TCG space and aren't aware of it, you have no idea how insane it is. If you get the opportunity to get into it reasonably, you won't be out. And so this is a thing. I'm still one of the idiots. I get the cards and I pull them on stream because it's fun. What we all should be doing is never opening them because they're worth insane money. I'm still here for the enjoyment of a card-based toy product. Stupid idiot enjoying his life. You should be saving. Right, Taco Knight. You, sir, need to keep protected and wrap up warm. Keep your eyes around you. Not the whole world is safe, okay? So, keep a protected attitude. This can be in terms of condoms. This could be in terms of just like how you carry yourself in difficult areas. This could be the choices you make in life. Post-party, be a little bit reserved. Watch out for sexy redheads who might take advantage of you. And focus more on the homely MILF baddie mummy types, okay? Everybody loves that hot redhead model who comes in and flirts with you. But it's the MILF who brings you the lasagna at the end of the day. She's the one you want to take home. Don't forget to wear protection, even with her. Oh, damn, you do have to be careful. That's 3 back-to-back protection cards. Dude, you might have a little bit of turbulence ahead, okay? And when you're in the choppy seas and the waves, you look to the lighthouse, okay? Focus on the MILF. You're going to have a lot of weird things happen socially. And just remember, don't let it distract you. Stay safe. Focus on the hot, lovely mum type MILF. And you will end up in a spooky cave surrounded by MILFs in mist. You will end up in a cave full of mummies. What is this card? And that's a good thing. Just know that that's good, okay? So if you want to end up in the dream cave with all the hot MILFs in your area, that's where they were hiding, then yeah, just go down the sewers and follow MILFs. Okay, a good solid rare. That is Cinderella, Hansel, Gretel, and the scientist lady. And I think that's Mermaid right at the back, maybe? I don't know if that's a bit of green of her hair. Okay, so that's some good standard luck. Good standos, good standos. A grotto. Yes, sorry, did I say a creepy sewer and or cave? What I meant to say, of course, was a grotto. A grotto full of mums. I'll look after that for you. I'm convinced Bitcoin sounded too good to be true back in the days. Yeah, I mean, Bitcoin was the dream up until November 2017 or something. Wasn't there like another massive rise or something like that afterwards? I'm not sure. It's very speculative. Majority of the NIKKE and Stellar Blade cards that are graded end up being worth between 500 quid to 1.4 thousand. Oh, I wonder if do you know what? I might get my signed ones graded. We'll see. Got a signed leader, got a signed mast. Yeah, Nathan, I've got signed mast now. The one I really like in the maid outfit. Stellar Blade cards. So the thing is like, I can't be keeping or pulling cards I don't also like. These Stellar Blade cards are duds, visually. Unless there's like an fucking insane one in there. They are literally just the artwork from the NIKKE crossover. And it's like, there is nothing in here of value. Like, visually. Ugly Pokemon cards don't do it for me. And the nice ones you can't even open. Thanks for the reading, Taco Knight. Thank you very much for those waves of generosity. Warmest wishes. Now, shall we all get comfortable and do some artwork? You guys are dope. Thank you so much for that wonderful wake up. Oh, I've got another card here I need to sleeve from yesterday. Hey, Mr. Rowley, how you doing? Ultra rares and the special rares are actually custom art, are they? Oh shit. Yeah, we've not come across anything. Does something like NIKKE or Stellar Blade still be worth a penny in 10 years? Yeah, I'd say stick with Disney, stick with Pokemon. These cards, if I was gonna sell some of these nice signed ones, I'd sell them on eBay sooner than later. But I need to get them graded. I might just send them to Nathan, get him to do it for me. I've got those hard plastic shell cases. I'd be like, Nathan, can you get this graded for me and post it back to me, please, for a small fee? Nathan! I don't know where the graded people live. You know them. He responds really well to high-pitched childlike whining. Nathan! Is this the same neon from the bum-focused piece you did a little while ago? It is the same neon from the bum-focused piece I did a little while ago. And it's still the original look neon. However, we did her main outfit. She actually has an alternative outfit from back near launch, where she's got this nice cafe look. So now we're doing her cafe look. Somewhat bum-fokery. So welcome on in. Lovely to have you. Also, Kanarin or Narin? Hey, I see you on Kick. How's life? Also, Zug Zug, Phoenix, someone whose name's in Chinese. Yo, what's up? And Bearclaw. Hi, guys. Welcome in over on YouTube. Sorry, I was a little bit distracted there. Just before we actually started doing some artwork, a load of people were generous on Twitch, so we just had to read their fate and talk about the amazing world of TCG scalping. I watched a video, a random short video, and it's somebody opening up a game store in the morning, and there's somebody filming with their phone, and there's just like 5 random separate people just hanging outside the store, and a guy opens a store and he's literally just like, no Pokemon, no Lorcana. He just literally just like, no Pokemon, no Lorcana, no something else. And then they all just walk away because they're all just fucking scalpers trying to rip everything off the shelves. I just dropped 11 grand on Riftbound's Tier 1 Championship sets to send off to grading. If you chuck them over. I dropped 11 grand on Riftbound's Tier 1 Championship set. So Riftbound is Magic. A Tier 1 Champion set is an entire card set, which you have sent off to get graded. And it cost you 11 grand to grade them? I don't understand what I'm reading. Riftbound is League. It's gorgeous. Do you have any more of these in your shop? Oh yeah, the artwork is quite nice. Oh, who would have thought a League-related thing with good art? It's not like they haven't got the best artwork in the world. It's not like they aren't famous for the best splash art in the industry. Thank you very much, Bo Chen, for your hard work. Oh shit, we'll check that out. Oh shit, that's good. They're about 120 a box, though. Yeah, no, I bet they are. I mean, so's that Disney thing. So dude, basically because I'm just like, I've got to spend some money, man, on that microphone so that you can't hear this hiss of the aircon. And I'm hoping that summer is going to be over so that I don't buy the microphone. So I might sink 240 quid. One on a box of Disney. One on a box of Riftbound. Oh, fuck. When will we play some League? Joanna, you lovely thing. You know I don't play League. Fossilbot. Oh, no, sorry. I thought that was Fossil for a minute. Anyway, we need to do work. Love that piece. Oh, thank you very much, Squishy. Oh, Tim, is this your whip for your ladies? Oh, dude, this is a completely different thing you're doing. Oh my god, this is so much more fascinating than the last thing I was looking at. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, holy shit, dude. They all look really fucking good. Oh, dear. Oh, damn. Tim. Damn. Oh, fuck. That really pops. Is it a massive image? Dude, I look forward to seeing how that turns out. You have an excellent selection of hot MILFs on that fucking page. I'm convinced you'll play it someday. Yeah. I'm also convinced that one day I'll try heroin. But, like, I don't plan to do it until I'm literally on my deathbed. I don't want to ruin my life, Joanna, by premature drugs or playing League. I need myself a nice pair of those glasses. Commissar, how you doing, man? I have something special coming in if you want it. It's super secret and I've not told my customers yet. Oh, Ayatollah Naked cards. Ayatollah Nakies. Brand new officially licensed Disney called Kronos. Yes, please, Nathan. Yes. Nathan, yes. Yes, I would like to be involved in this. Hey, Commissar, what's good, by the way? Mikey may not play League, but he's definitely a legend. Oh! I'll tell you what, Joanna. Joanna, why don't you play League, and I will watch the artists who do the splash art for League. I'll watch their YouTube videos. I'll sit there and I'll just watch their time-lapse videos where they just do amazing work out of nothing. You can play League. Do you play Ranked? And then we'll both be happy. Independently. Yeah. Yeah, I might sink a little bit of coin into one of those Disneys. And one of those leagues. And then whatever Ayatollah's got coming up, I might grab. Oh my god, Nathan, get me on board. Nathan, onboard your boy. Onboard me. Onboard me. Partner onboarding is now available, Nathan. Fuck. No, but fuck, I'm gonna have to look into that microphone. Because I really want to do more recording. Oh, fuck, that microphone's so pricey. Yeah. Okay. Okay, Nathan, you have my, you've piqued me, Nathan. Alright, what are we going to do? Her glasses. Right, let me have a look at her frames, firstly. Yo, what's up, then? Everything has its price. What will it take? What, to get me to play League? Sponsorship. If League wants to pay me to play League, I will tell you how much I love playing League. Sell some prints, nerd! Do you know what? I might actually have to... I might actually have to prematurely... I mean, who's still aware... Look, I'm going to have to also make YouTube videos to let people know I'm alive. But I'm going to have to make some YouTube videos and actually do some prints, even just some basic ones to start off, to cover some of these cards. Fuck. Limited drop, 20 prints, hand-signed, 100 each, instant 2k. No, but they'd have to be like... I'd have to do like some really fucking insane banger artwork. I'd have to like really pour into like a super piece. If it's clearly like a limited piece, but like says it in the piece. I'm not against it. I'm not against that at all. You underestimate your customer base. I don't know, really? Never flip. Never flip your art. You underestimate my ability. Fuck. You, okay, let's look at... Well, look. Right now, let's get to the end of this month. At the end of this month, let's have a real serious think about what the fuck I'm doing for money. You're overthinking this, Mikey. Let's make it to the 30th, guys. One thing at a time. Let's do the tablet giveaway. And then let me open a print shop. Ain't that fucking TCG also, yeah. Anyway, sorry, guys on YouTube. How are you getting on? Just focus on the results. If there's an idea in your mind, what's reflected on the page is not in your mind. But if the reason you're trying to learn is to get a particular result, in terms of the image on the page, it's never going to go well. No, aiming for particular results is perfectly fine. If you're just learning and starting, then yeah, don't worry about that. You're never going to super bang it. But you will get there. But having a very clear understanding of what you want your output to be and focusing on your abilities to match that output is all part of building up your skill. As long as the pencil moves and you're conscious of what you're doing, you will make it. That's true. Being conscious of your line art's very important. How do you stay motivated? Oh, Peter, it was a question about motivation. Yeah, Peter, I find, what does it for me, dude, is look at artwork that's already amazing. Look at artwork that blows your mind away and maybe sit and do a study. Now, drawing for yourself versus copying something is very, very different. But when you do a study and you're able to quite closely replicate what's there, are your eyes closer together than when their eyes is? Have you made your eyes too big on your character versus the one in the image you're looking at? What is it about your artwork that's a little bit different than the thing that you're looking at that makes that amazing and yours doesn't feel as amazing? Is it the line weight? Is it the weight of the pose? Is it a certain curve down a leg? Learn to pick away those little details and those little ideas. And even though it's a study, you feel very, very good if you've made something that matches quite well. Because what you're kind of doing is reinforcing your technical skill. Then start doing drawing for yourself, where you reinforce your creative skill. But there's so many different parts of the art drawing process you can focus on. And if one of them isn't vibing, go hang out and do the other. Peter the Gaming. We can be so rich. Are you doing the giveaway because you're quitting drawing? And you'll just trade waifu cards and Bitcoin going forward? I don't know about the Bitcoin. Yeah, the waifu card sounds better and better every day. The state of the country, the state of even being able to post anything now, versus the state of TCG. Especially when drawing, Picat said, it's best. Fundamentals, but fun before dementals. That is an excellent point. Study the 5 pillars of artwork, sure. Composition, anatomy, light and shading, color theory. The other one, gesture, maybe. But don't turn your pleasure into pain unless you're into Hellraiser. Draw what you want to draw, scribble what you want to scribble. Not everything has to be for a reason. Just express yourself. Remember to get better at things that will really help you in the long term. But don't make your whole life about it. I'm caught between 2 waifu artists, Mighty Mega Mega and Sulia. Just stick with Sulia, Spirit. It'll be better for all of us. But welcome on in. Just fucking go if you love her so much. Especially when drawing. Oh no, I've already read that. Taco Night is on track for a grotto of MILFs. Absolutely. Okay. Limited run. Limited waifu run of prints. Hi guys, I'm opening a print store, but to celebrate that, I'm also doing a limited run of prints that I've made myself, which are all signed. Limited set of 20. They're pricey, but they support your boy. And then the print shop link's over here. The limited prints are over here. Yeah? Yeah? Okay, I will. Spirit, send her my love, though. Send her my warmest regards. Don't be creepy with it. Don't say love. Don't say love. Send her my warmest regards. And also, stop fucking name-dropping other streamers in my stream. Like a little git. Are you telling us to remember that art is a form of expression? No, only that's the secret. Art is a form of hard work. If you're expressing yourself, you're doing it wrong. How much? Oh, expensive backer. This is a limited run of my first ever limited run. Only 20 of these prints will ever exist. 100 quid. They're not cheap. Naru, look, I know we could look. Let's get to the end of this month and worry about it then. Let's get to the end of the month. Worry then. Only 100. I take 2. She sent her love back. Yeah, well, she's really cool, so good for her. Thank you, Celia. Celia's amazing. Yeah, okay, look, I love everything what you guys are saying. And Ayatollah, you piece of shit, you've fucking got me pumped and interested in something when I'm supposed to be focusing on my work. So we're gonna have to like calm that down. Yes, there's cool ideas out there. Come on, let me just clear my to-do list so that we can actually do cool shit. God, you people, I can't. Anyway, yeah, no, that would be awesome, but Jesus. All right. We need to add some glasses on the floor. Can I literally steal these frames and mirror them and warp them? There's barely anything here, but do these exist on another layer, perchance? Another layer, perchance, to dream? This might be a shit way to do it. However, it will at least be the base that I might use for a trace. Or not. Glasses on the floor. Wait a minute, can I just mirror this and stick those glasses on her face? One sec. I don't know if her face is at a similar angle, but pure curiosity. Curiosity! In your head, how much is a Shure SM7B? Didn't you say it was really pricey? Like, because I have a power output for a condenser microphone input. So I don't need to buy like a condenser charger thing. But you bought like a plug-in stick or something. You stuck something in something, you said. So it's like a 270 quid microphone plus a 100 quid gizmo minimum, right? So it's about 370, yeah? It's quiet, but it's power hungry. So the dynamite gives you extra pop. Do you not know something? I might just put the glasses on her and not on the floor. I feel like on the floor they fill a nice little area, but if I pop those little sweethearts back on her face vaguely. Let's see how we feel. Let's see how we feel. No pressure. Might be better options, but everybody uses this for a reason. It's bloody good. Yeah, do you know, I haven't bought my... Now, to be fair, sorry for just trying to vocalize my entire financial situation publicly. I know I'm not a very professional guy, but I haven't done much work and pulled in much money recently. I kind of did that to duck underneath a tax thing that was just not worth the hassle. But I haven't bought myself anything recently either. I haven't done any big spends this summer. Have I? No. Yeah, I should just buy that microphone. I should just fucking buy it. You're right. Anybody knows how Mikey and I's calls go, it's basically always this conversation. And then Mikey goes, ah, fuck, I need to make a list. Yeah, I do have those lists. They're in a big notepad folder somewhere. I just like to let Nathan talk. I like to let him think he's got everything figured out. It makes him happy. No, I like them on the floor, you're right. If they're on the floor, it tells a story. Even if the story is her glasses fell on the floor. Anything that implies a little bit of a something, of emotion, of a narrative, is usually worth it. So let's just go into our sketchy mode and let's get out the mirror butterfly. You know I do. The length of Mikey's list is as long as the whole world over and over. Do you want to know something really fucking mental that I heard? The randomization, the randomness of a deck of cards can't be over-explained or something. It's something like a fact. How many cards are there in a deck of cards? Is it 52 or 56? But like, if you factor something, a factor of 56 is so many possible variations. Yeah, well, a factor of 56 is even bigger. A factor of 56 is so many possible variations, or 52. How is it explained? For Fenrir, you don't like Michael from Vsauce. What happened there? You're going to send me another DM? A factor of 52 is something like... It's okay, wait, how was it explained to me? It was explained to me like this, right? Imagine... I don't think I remember what the relationship was. Basically, it was something about... Does anybody remember something about if you walk around the Earth? Imagine for every variation of a card, right? You take one step forward. And then if you've taken enough steps forward that you've walked all the way around the Earth, put down a single sheet of paper on the floor. And then... keep taking a step forward for every variation of cards. And you walk all the way around the Earth again, and you put down another sheet of paper on the floor. And basically, there's so many variants at a factor of 52 that you will have walked around the Earth so many times, one step for every variation, that the stack of papers will be tall enough to reach the moon. Or something like that. I think that's it. As in, like, whatever it is, when you describe it, it's so fucking mental. 80,000 vintillions. For every different combination, take 1 foot forward, 1 step forward. And then when you're done walking around the Earth, put a sheet of paper down on the floor. Walk around the Earth again, put down another sheet of paper. That stack of paper will reach the moon. There was a really, do you ever see the one where, is it Thomas Scott? Who's the guy who wears the red t-shirt and does interesting stuff? I'm in the back of a balloon. I'm here and tipping on sea to prove that toasters are interesting. This video may not be live in 24 hours because the town of Spalding-on-Melding has a problem with cats. Do you know that guy? And yet card counting is still a thing. How many chopsticks? Imagine you walked for 4 hours straight and you count the steps. The amount of steps is still 1/1,000,000th of the amount of permutations. Fuck. Imagine, says the Guitar Kid. Wait, let him cook. He's thinking. I'd like to know the general shapes you use for your figures. They seem more intuitive for descriptive anatomy at various angles. Yes, so here's a really weird thing that I've sort of... I coalesce. There's a lot of anatomical ways of thinking that help you understand structure. Like, the leg and knee joint is a hinge from the back with a teardrop coming out of it. But the front is actually a joint over a cap that you treat like a ball but actually sits over a thing. And that dude always sits over the thing. So when the knee's bent, your joint's up here, but the dude's hanging below, not in front. And then when you stand up, they're in line. And that's just to kind of like help you with the understanding. But I really find that like it helps to... Because this is all anatomically roughly an idea that works. If you keep that simple anatomical idea and you still define those elements of construction, you then reach this really nice middle ground, I find, where it visually reads as correct anatomy to anyone looking at it, but you're actually being selective with your construction process and keeping some of that process to help describe what's going on for yourself as well. I don't know if any of that made sense. So the way I illustrate, I quite like that. I think it gives very nice results. Be aware of the real anatomy, but push some of it more to make it curvy and sexy. And also, those construction tools you use to help describe to you how to draw and define something, don't get rid of all of it once you're done and just leave an outline. Some of that construction tells the story of the surface. 80 vintillions is 10,000 larger than a million. It's alright. It's okay, I guess. Basically, you can make a somewhat simple thing sound overly complicated if you describe it as such. Oh, and that's why you don't like Vsauce. Fenrir doesn't like Vsauce the same way I don't like street magicians. Especially street magicians who pretend that they're using psychology when really they're doing street magic. I don't like people getting conned. I don't like con men. That's why I don't watch that TV show you guys recommended. Anyway, Tom Scott did one where he was like, he basically, he had some dollars and he placed a dollar on the ground sideways so that the distance of that dollar is like a fraction of a millimeter, right? And basically he was like, I'm going to show you how long $1 million is. And so like he put down a handful of dollars or whatever and like told us how long that is. And then basically he drove like the length of a car park and he drove round it a bit. And he was like, that's $100,000. 10 times that and that's $1 million. And that's how much $1 million is. And then he was like, now I'm going to show you the difference between $1 million and a billion. And he had this, like, he had like a little on-screen thing that was like speedometer versus money or whatever. So the more he drove, the more the money was. And so if $1 million was like out the car park and a little bit along a road, then $1 billion was a 45-minute drive filmed in real time. And he just drives all the way from one town down to the coast as the money counts up. Literally just doesn't say anything, just chilling out, just driving for 45-minute video. And then he puts the camera's still in the car, and he gets out the car. The car faces the sea. The money's still ticking, and he gets out the car, and you just see him walk into the sea. I can't remember if he like actually just disappears, but like you just see him walk down the beach off to the water. And I like to think he just never came back. Anyway, so me and Ayatollah are aiming for a billion. I'll do a rug pull at $1 million now. I'm fine. Mikey, what was the book you were praising a while ago? The Mikey Mega Limited Print announcer book. A Japanese one where the title was something like How to Draw Sexy Women, but totally not hentai. How to Draw Girls in a Slightly Hentai-ish Way by Hoe Teken. Apparently it has been translated. It was like onna no kono kakigata. Choppiri hentai na onna no ko no kakigata. Something of that nature, I think. Anyway, I'm not going to praise it anymore because a lot of the structure of the introductory part of that is actually really good, and I'm totally going to also make a really good how to draw book. In fact, now that I think about it, I've never read that Hoe Teken book, nor am I aware of it on a commercial level. Nor myself, nor any of my lawyers. Oh my god, I don't have my own glasses on. When I search that, Google just recommends your tutorials. No fucking way. Hey, Story Crusaders, how you doing? I can't wait for you to start making tutorials again. Whatever year that may be. Hopefully this year. I've been promising him for the last 4 or 5. It's nice to have your simple, no-nonsense way of showing how to draw big old biddies. Hey, thank you very much, Guitar Kid. Tutorial! Hell yeah. These glasses are too far apart, and the move tool doesn't affect the thing. I guess I'm just going to duplicate them. That's it. I'm taking my time with these and faffing. No, we're in no rush today, but if I do that, that's going to erase everything, right? So what I want to do is I want to kind of do this. I remember one of your thumbnails had literal porn according to YouTube. Oh yeah, it's because they literally were, YouTube was constantly deleting the thumbnail, manually just deleting it. Every day I was getting an email saying they'd remove the thumbnail. Every time I'd like covering it up more and reducing the cleavage more. And it got to a point where I was literally just uploading a fucking face and it was like getting removed. I was like, alright, whatever fucking shit is going on with the AI, it's on like some Uber alert now on this one fucking video. It literally was just mental, so I just re-uploaded the original image and blurred it. I was like, oh, fuck's sakes. Good times all round. Good times on YouTube. Hello, Toxic. Lovely to see you, dude. How's your day? I'm playing some games on the side. Nice seeing you again. I see we're drawing glasses. Yes, we've got a character wearing glasses. But we're also... Basically, this character has a nice bum in NIKKE. So all of my thoughts, I'm always just like, yeah, I really want to ram this one, bend them over. But, you know, respectfully. So I'm just going to have her glasses, like, dropped on the floor. Because it's a nice way of just implying a bit of narrative. Telling a tiny fraction of story. Cafe Neon. This is her alternative skin in NIKKE. She's normally dressed like a sailor. Or what a Korean incel thinks a sailor might look like. But it's good enough for me. Hey Nova, welcome on in. How you doing? Happy day, you gorgeous lot. Yeah, what games are you playing? We need to get someone in to check on the BJ people. They're getting demonetized. Oh, to check on... Yeah. Well, you know, it's... My work triggers stuff, because my work has cleavage in it, and stuff like that, so, like... I understand some of it, but then, like, sometimes I get put in this weird high alert thing, and then So like working on a piece like this is going to get demonetized on YouTube, and I get it. Like, do you know what I mean? This I get, but the problem is like then it starts getting really fucking weird. Like my last live stream, before we were even working on this with this pose, my last live stream just when we were working on just the elves, that got demonetized and made 18 plus. You have to be over 18 and logged in to watch the live stream of just slightly spicily clothed elves. It's like, are you sure that this is 18 plus content? So I challenged it and they're just like, yep, we've reviewed it. We can confirm that this is definitely pornography. Okay, I mean, like, you can use that word in that context, and technically, in terms of language, you could say that. However, it's not. It's not. Basically, has anybody seen Donnie Darko? Does anybody remember the woman from Donnie Darko who kept defending the dude who had the book and the secret room? And, like, they're talking about the children at school reading Catcher in the Rye or something? And the woman's complaining. She's just like, I don't know how you can allow this pornography in schools. And everyone's like, fucking hell. Basically, that's the person who programmed the YouTube AI. Did you write the word thick with a C? 18 plus pornography, mate. YouTube has to be a safe environment for everyone. Yeah, I remember where an Iranian woman took a gun into your HQ. And honestly, I would never condone it, but I totally get her energy. I absolutely get. There is nobody ever heard about that time that woman brought a gun into the YouTube headquarters after they'd fucked over her channel. Nobody ever listened to that story and went, wow, I wonder why. Everyone went, oh, that's horrible. But I totally get why. A terrible thing that should never have happened. But, you know, what drove her to that point? Well, anyone who makes content on YouTube will know exactly what drove her to that point. No one's curious about that. BJ people. Sorry, AI. No, KD. So here's a weird thing. It's like there's bits that I'm angry at them about, which is like how that shit is run and managed. And there's bits that I totally understand. You get a lot of people who are just like, they're not clear enough on their wording. They should clarify that. And it's just like, no, no, they're clear enough. Like, there's always people who need to be shown every inch of a chain link fence before they agree that there's a fence in front of them. And like, you can't constantly try to account and manage for those people because it's just a relentless tumble downhill. Well, exactly how many specific inches or percentage of a centimeter counts as cleavage or not, etc, etc. I think I'm gonna we'll put them a little bit sideways, yeah? Hey Mosen, what's good, dude? Puritans disgust me. Damn. Is that the name of the game you're playing on the side? That's okay, I can see your point there. Do you want to know something? That's an opinion I've only ever developed after having a Discord. I used to be like, fucking say it clearly in the rules, you fucking cowards. Now, don't get me wrong, Twitch still does not apply any of their rules consistently, as we well know. And neither does YouTube. You've got monetized channels just uploading straight licensed film content all the time. And you're like, how the fuck are they getting away with it? Because they are not paying licensing fees. But there's that whole, like, there's a really insidious, disgusting thing where it's like, if you get bitten or you get slapped down and you have to follow the rules, you are more likely, apropos of nothing, to dob someone else in or be mad at another person who isn't following the rules but getting away with it, even if that person has nothing to do with you. It's like there's a horrible fucking weird psychology behind it. So I'm just like, yeah, I'm not going to get on board with that. If I get fucked over for the rules of something that I see other people get away with, I just think, hey, good on you for getting away with it. I got fucked over. But there's a whole bunch of people who are just like, no, if I have to follow the rules, and then they like, it's like is there something to do with like hitting a monkey? If you hit a monkey and then put it in a cage with a different monkey or something like that. Anyway, long story short, it's not managed evenly or consistently because it's not rules, it's guidelines, and this isn't like a set fair thing. This isn't like a series of laws. This is a private website which is run like a favorite clique club. And if you try to interpret it in any way other than that, you're just going to stress yourself out. I want to buy from Fabled, but they're sold out. Yeah, it's because Fabled prices are really good. And they get stuff direct from Asia. So the moment they have stock, it usually disappears because everybody wants Fabled shit. But bless you for taking a look. More coming next week. Sign up to the restock so you know when it's up. Ayatollah, you are my restock. Live sign up. Say my name. Fabled cards. You're goddamn right. That's what Claire texted me the other night. She was like, "Yo, do you want to know something weird he does?" I was like, "Hell yeah." I can't risk some streamers heading out for another platform. Absolutely. But again, it's better now than it was, but this platform used to be so cliquey, and they used to be so up their own arse about the environment that they make and how they're the best place. And it was like going to a house party that's really kicking off. And then the landlord is at the house party, and the landlord is telling everybody the house party is really good because of the house. And it's like, I don't think that's it. But basically, that's how Twitch used to talk about themselves. And then, like, some of those mods started live streaming and saying all sorts of weird fucking shit. And some people started realizing the kind of people who like to be the boss around here. Unsurprisingly, it's the same type of people that like to control groups of other people in most things. Most of them are just fine and just helping make a place run smoothly. And a small percentage of them are weird controlling egomaniac types, where you're just kind of like, oh no. But yeah, no, eventually people were just like, are you sure it's not the streamers that make this place good? Because I'm not so convinced about the bit where you're saying it's for platform. In fact, if we look at the details of this platform, isn't it? Haven't you gamified basic payouts? Isn't it literally worse than everything else? Yes, but this is where everybody is. This is where the party is. And in that, they are correct. YouTube has better bit rates, better quality. Kick pays you literally double the amount of money with no stress. Twitch makes you work extra hard to hit a minimum requirement that YouTube give at the basics. And all of that is still appallingly high. 30% to a platform, I think is fucking insane. But what's got the best integrations? What is the place you will go to have a laugh with the community live? It's Twitch. Okay, I don't think I know how glasses work. Can't believe they keep rejecting me for the front page. How do you know how to draw hair bangs? Mate, leaf and a prayer. These bangs here that are slightly hanging but also still have to feel like bangs. If you were here the other day, when I was doing the sketch beyond this, I had no idea. I sketched out a whole load of lines and they looked awful. So when I did the line art on top, I just made sure I did the lines in the other direction, and then they all look better again. A lot of stuff that might look concretely like I've nailed it is usually because I've drawn it wrong, felt that it was wrong, and then drawn it a bit differently until it felt better. Like, look at this here. You see this? Maybe I don't want this hair here, because maybe hair doesn't pull like that from literally behind your jaw under your ear. Maybe that should be skin. Try it, lay it down, look for mistakes. I had the fringe line in a different spot. Moving stuff around till everything is better is pretty solid. Let's get rid of that little line there and that line art. But yeah, try stuff. Don't be afraid to get it wrong. But one of the most powerful things that I sort of took on as a motto after following other artists here and listening to what they had to say was get into the habit of looking for mistakes. Stop being comfortable with those tiny little bits in your artwork that are a tiny little bit off or a tiny little bit wrong. Start to really notice them and take a moment, whether it's early in your art process or later in your art process, start to take a moment to address them. But like improving how you do stuff is kind of like how you sort of start. You're just like, oh, I want to improve my art. I want to get better when I draw stuff. I have found personally in the last few years that the sort of minor improvements that I have made have mostly come not from being better at doing something, but being better at knowing I do it wrong and remembering to double check and maybe change it later. So it's prevention more of a cure. No, wait, it's cure more than prevention. But actually, that shift in thinking personally has helped me a lot. Because I still draw eyes a little bit too big on faces. But now I've gotten really used to looking at those eyes and just thinking, something's a bit off there. It's not quite as cute as I'd like. And I'm like, but I've made the eyes big. Surely that means it's cute. But now I know every now and then to just come back with a lasso tool a little bit later in the sketch and just have a quick look at making them smaller. And I'm just like, oh, now it's cute because then they sit cutely within like a young face. All that sort of stuff. Also, hello, warmest wishes. Sorry if I'm shouting, I've got my aircon hissing all over me. Be careful. And anyway. That costs extra now, by the way, so. Okay, all of that faff just for a pair of glasses. Make them a bit bigger because they're kind of in the foreground where the feet are. Sit them right about there. That sort of squares up this area. So now I've got like a kind of square here. So I've slightly more evenly filled up this section now, just by putting these down here. Although I will just thicken up that line as well. Mistakes make for more growth. Hell yeah, Joanna. Hell yeah. Is Discord part of Patreon or can anyone join? Oh no, anyone can come hang out with me. Discord is really good. If you've got a pet, we're very open to pet pictures in Discord. There are extra rooms for Patreon and Twitch subs to get art. But honestly, it's just a machine where you guys send me pet pics and I look at the pet pics. That's really all it is. You see, he's just a picture of a cute dog. Now kill him. Sacre bleu! Your predecessors sent more cute pictures of pets. Mark my words. I will only be accepting kittens and good boys and good girls from now on. Merde, you'll be the death of me, woman. My life was nothing but mistakes. That's why I'm such a fucked up, great human being. There is definitely something to be said. I will neither confirm nor deny my opinion of you as a person, but there's a lot to be said for the great fuck-ups. Some of the most interesting people in the world are slightly fucked up. That's fucked up. Was that like a TikTok or something, or a Vine? On this episode of Is That Fucked Up? Or something like that. That's fucked up. Have you ever thought about creating your own waifu TCG cards? I have thought about it. Sounds good to me. I'll join a Patreon when I get a chance. Oh, KD, hey, well, no stress, no pressure, but also thank you, much love. It needs revamping. My Patreon is literally just like, hi guys, I've sent out your rewards, they're in your messages, followed by 15 people going, where are my rewards? And then I look at their account, and then I check the message history, and I go, hey, thank you very much for the message. Hopefully if you scroll up, you can see that your rewards are right here before this reply in your messages. And then they go, oh great, thanks Mikey. And I go, hey, you're welcome, thanks for the kind words. And then next month I go, hey, everyone's rewards are out. Check your messages, because some people do get missed, because Patreon's messaging system sucks! I'm not pissed off at them at all about that. And then people go, yo, hey. I've been following your Patreon for a week and I haven't heard anything. This is shit. And I go, thanks very much. Just as mentioned, your rewards get sent out at the end of the month. Please check your messages. Thank you for your kind words. And they go, I'm going to be honest, I expected a lot more from this. Other people's Patreons pump out content all the time. And I'm like, that's great. Do those other people also make free drawing tutorials and live stream every day? Oh, they don't? Oh, everything that they do is paid. They don't make loads of free stuff to encourage new artists. Okay, just wondering. Thanks for the kind words. Patreon.com/MikeyMegaMega. But let's do a little square here just so I can see what I'm colouring in. And then they go, yo, does anybody know a website that's ripped off all of his content packs? I'm poor, I need to get it for free. And I'm just like, oh, actually, the tutorial content packs, they're $1. They're just $1. Nah, I'd rather go to one of those weird hentai uploading websites, actually, and just find the whole pack ripped off. Okay, cool. I think artists are overcharging anyway. Fuck you. Okay, great, it's just $1. Alright, but thanks. Patreon.com/MikeyMegaMega. It's literally the cheapest I could physically make it on Patreon. Don't worry about it, don't worry about it. Oh fuck, I'm on the same there. Are you one of those patron early birds who gets a better cut? I am brewmaster. I am grandfathered. I hope... Do you know what? I haven't checked in a really long time. I have not checked. However, I am OG year 1 Patreon. If Chrisabug is still grandfathered in, then I am as well. Must be nice. Sorry, big man. To be fair, if you want that better rate, but please tell me if I'm wrong, because I don't actually have one yet. If you want a better rate, just go on Ko-Fi, no? Is it Ko-Fi or Coffee? Isn't that like also... Isn't basically that... So what Kick is to Twitch, in terms of how you get paid, that's what Ko-Fi is to Patreon. It's miles better, but nobody uses it. I think Ko-Fi fees are like really incredibly low. I think. I don't know that. Oh, people call it coffee. I see it a lot in artist spaces. Mate, investigate it. One thing is for sure, even when things are free, people will find a thing to complain about. Oh yeah, I'm so used to that. I mean, that's like... That's one of the first things you have to get used to, is that if you do anything to the public, and thankfully I've spent my I've spent my younger years in customer service, working at the tills, customer service on the phone, until I actually had a really good job where I sent people on holiday, and then did like e-commerce analysis and all the weird jobs and team leading and shit in accounting. But those roles prepared me quite nicely to know that the public in general is awful. Is just unreasonably awful. Because once I started YouTubing and stuff like that, anything where like what you do is presented to the public, people are just like, I'm going to say something fucking awful to this person. Scot-free. They're a Z-list public figure. Time to hear my worst opinions ever. And you're just kind of like, oh, Jesus Christ. Like, are you talking to human beings in real life like this? What the fuck? Then I had a few years where I tried to be really patient with a schizophrenic girl, and she just got worse and worse in chat. And eventually I was just like, yo, you're banned. You start being really mean to other streamers that I look up to. And it's like, okay, yeah, you are temporarily banned, Jesus Christ. And they had a proper fucking schizo freak out about it. I was like, yeah. Yeah, this is why we got rid of you. Yeah, those glasses on the floor help massively. It's got my Mikey seal of approval. Now let's put the line art on the same part as the rest of the piece. Neon firepower! That's right, shotgun firepower, man. Hey D-Tiger, how you doing, dude? Glasses aren't as easy as I thought. D-Tiger, they probably are, dude. But I have managed to make them look like a pain in the ass. It's all about family, and that's what's important. Hello, bro, this seems sus. Dana, don't worry, we're not edgelords around here, we're just booby fans. Can't wait for more clothing and rendering tutorials. Ah, damn, Stray. Also, the person whose username is in Chinese, warmest wishes. I can't read any Chinese though. Ni hao, ni hao. Hen hao. Alright, I just need to save a new flat copy with the glasses. Nobody bring any attention to anything. Actually, do you know what? This line art is a bit dark here. There we go. Right. Okay, new copy of version 9. Much better. Alright, now we just have to render. Now it's time for work. We apologise for Mikey, he has no accent filter. Oh yeah. Hey yo? Yo, what's up? Sir Jace, how's life? Really shouldn't let these kids... Jesus, General. We're just here learning to draw pretty ladies, because we're fans of pretty ladies. But sometimes the pretty ladies are pretty silly, and they bend over and they do silly things. Don't worry about it. What is your favourite Fortnite character? Mine is Darth Vader. Is she searching for her glasses? Well, she's on the way down. She's en route. At least you're able to tell that it's Chinese. Hell yeah, I'm enough of a weeb to at least do that. You probably get asked this a lot, but who's your favourite NIKKE girl? Mighty Canvas, that's a great question. I tend to like the curvier busty ones. There's a sort of MILF who's a prisoner who's escaped. There's another MILF that wore a lot of leather and a big jacket. The curvy body types tend to do it for me. I quite like Bready. I quite like the one with the blonde hair that covers her face a lot, because she's got a bit of pouch. And when it's not the curvy girls, if it's like a slimmer girl type, I tend not to super love them. I mean, don't worry, like the artwork's fucking really hot and really cool, but it's not really my preference. Unless it's a very slim petite girl type who's got glasses. And then I'm like, oh, I'm back. I don't know, I love the glasses looks. So like, there's a few glasses characters I like. But mostly it's the curvier ladies that do it for me. Bready was a big one. Shenhee, that MILF? No, that's Genshin. Hey guys, welcome. I really like Mast, the pirate girl. Specifically her maid outfit. I've always been a fan of that. And I just recently pulled her signed card. Anise swimsuit edition. Red Hood Rappy swimsuit edition. Mate, there's a lot of good ones. There's a lot of good NIKKE. I actually really like the military girl. I forget her name, but she looks like she's based on Quiet or something. She's got a short haircut. I think they redid her to be like a techno ninja. Welcome on in, Raiders. Sorry to ignore you. I was just we were just talking about our favorite NIKKEs and design types. Miss KTB, how the devil have you been? I haven't caught you in a hot minute. Warmest wishes. Hey Raven. Hey Megafan. Hello Terrace. Hey Didera. Hey Kazwag. Hello there guys. Hello there guys. Warmest wishes to the lot of you. I hope life is good. We are doing neon fan art from NIKKE. But I've made neon a little bit thicker. We're going for, I think they call it a porg. A fat-ass white girl. It's not Star Wars. Delta. Yes. Delta. I quite like her as well. Delta is the hatchet wife. I thought that was a different girl who had like a hood and silver hair. Anyway, there's lots of lovely NIKKEs. And many of them I really, really like. And I've got nothing against like petite girls. Or that like... the whole like hot young girl anime fantasy thing is an entire genre that I'm not here to knock. And got nothing against it. I personally prefer them a bit curvier. A bit fuller. Even if only slightly. And when it does come to like a petite character design, it tends not to really do it for me unless they've got glasses. In which case they totally do it for me. Any schoolgirl hentai that I definitely would never read or save to my favourites. I'm pretty sure like 90% of it, they have glasses. Anyway, when is our VR date? Sorry, Ms. Katie B, it's been cancelled. I was so up for that life path, and I never got back onto the headset, and then so many FPS games got me car sick. But I think we've decided instead to get into TCG, Ms. Katie B. We're going to do TCG Future now. I'm going to get into trading cards. But one day I might try Skyrim in VR. How are you doing? How's your stream? What did you get up to? Delta is a ninja. D is for Hatchet Wife. Oh, two different NIKKEs. Yeah, OG Delta, when she was just wearing like the desert military gear. Glasses are eye protection from flying projectiles. Oh, Miss KTB, I'll tell you what though. In fact, I need to stop it. I've actually got too many and they keep coming. It's turned into the fucking broomsticks from Mickey Mouse's Fantasia. Boom, boom, bada, bada. Like, I'm always just like, that's enough contact lenses. And every fucking month I get a fucking more than a month's worth of contact lenses through the door. And I'm just like, fuck off. I think I'm like paying. I think they're really expensive. I need to stop. Anyway, I've got a lot of contact lenses. Mikey, why are you talking about that? Because it means I can wear my VR goggles with everything in focus. When I used VR, I was like, oh shit, I wear glasses. And people are like, you can buy subscription inserts in the lenses. I was like, fuck that, that's so expensive. But now I've got contacts. So actually I should try my VR kit again. And Miss K2B, I now have a separate gaming computer with a spare display port. So I really should actually consider it. Yeah, I was just yapping as normal. Yeah, welcome on in, you lot. I'm just going to pause the recording a quick sec. Glasses to counter the effect of not enough cards. Not enough curves. Cheapest alternative for a boob job. I know, glasses are really cute. Like, if you can make a character, like, super curvy and alluring. Or, if you're going to make them, like, small and petite, I think you have to go really hard down the cute angle. And make them really cute and appealing. But that all I'm talking about is my preference, by the way. That's literally it when it comes to NIKKE. So there's a reason why I like drawing Neon and I like drawing Sucrose from Genshin, because in terms of their design, even though they're two really different characters, as far as I'm concerned, design-wise, they both fit that niche really nicely. Swag. Anyway, hi Mikey, I highly recommend you check out Rapunzel's new design. Oh, Rapunzel is part of a crew that was hanging around with Cinderella. I quite liked Hansel and Gretel as well. Rapunzel was with the red techno legs, right? Or is that someone else? Oh, rub it on the glasses if she doesn't have enough boob. Oh, you guys are being degenerates. Sorry, I forget. I'm all for that degeneracy, but usually after 5 PM. I've started stream early today. I'm still quite asleep for all of this. Yo, Scampy Doo, hey there, man. Welcome on in. Hello, guys. Hello. Right. Her alt outfits actually have quite a even though it's a very brown palette, it's quite saturated. Almost beige-like? Yeah, the greys are warm tone greys for sure. This is the warm Copic marker set, not the cool one. Swimsuit Marciana is your favourite. He doesn't like the sand. Correct. Correct. Okay, I don't even know who that is, but now I know who it is. Swimsuit Marciana. Cool character design, cute onesie vibe. I don't like it. At the bottom of that, the onesie is covered in dirt because of all the sand she's standing in. And it just like, it sets off like my, I don't have OCD, but if I did, it would set it off. I'm just like, oh, it's all nasty and gnarly. And this is super weird, but like she keeps her hands in the suit, so it's just flippers. And I'm just like, motherfucker couldn't even be asked to draw a hand. It manages to like you'd think I would love that artwork and that character design, but it actually rubs me the wrong way on 2 different points, and I'm not into it. Everything else is really cool. In the sand, wearing a onesie, surrounded by penguins. Summertime look. Really hot swimsuit that she's peeking out of. The bottom of her onesie is filthy and dirty. You know that thing is furry, and it's picked up all the sand, and they've drawn it all dirty and sandy. And whenever people do fan art of her, it's always her with her hands in the flippers. And it's just like, look, it's a weird psychological thing, but you either do include a hand of a character, or you hide the hand, or you don't include the hand. And it gives me 2 completely different emotional responses to your artwork. It has inspired a lot of great cosplays. I will allow the sad. Fenrir's just like, I'm not going to create roadblocks to me enjoying something, but you have a great time, Mikey. Out of me and Fenrir, when it comes to going on holidays, one of us has an opinion and the other one gets laid. Sandy cheeks. I free-stared that outfit for home screen. You okay, guys, sir? Oh, she joins the Phantom Thieves. Oh, Delta does. Oh, yeah. I remember them, that really weird angle. Should I make the glasses smaller again? No. Why aren't I colouring this? What's wrong? I've paused the recording. I need a wee. Guys, I'm going to go for a wee. I'm going to make a fresh cup of tea. I'll see you gorgeous people in a few minutes. I'll run an ad break and I'll see you on the other side. And we're going to render our thickened hotties. I like to take small girls and make them thicker. By the way, when I say small, she's in her early 20s. I'll see you shortly. Oh, also, I updated OBS and my graphics card. And 2 different plugins of OBS no longer work. And its layout is different and I hate everything. So we'll see how today's stream goes. Hey guys. Right, I've made a cheeky little half sandwich. Cheeky little chocky. Fresh cup of tea. I came here to draw. Though, really, the brown palette is going on. It's kind of autumn inspired. Yeah, this is her alternative cafe look. I've got 7,000 gems. Nervous for what comes after the Persona collab. The thing is, those new summer swimsuit skins are really nice. But it hasn't been enough to pull me back in. I'm a NIKKE casual. I do not do my dailies. I only begin to do my dailies if there's an event where I really want to pull a character. And then I completely zone out again. Fenrir made a brilliant guide on how to basically do your dailies inside of 8 minutes. Which is super dope. And it's just like... Fuck, 8 minutes every day. Fuck! I'd rather do sit-ups. Which I don't do. Who's the one who gets laid? I'd say it's the wrong chat for that sort of conversation. But the answer would be Fenrir. Yep, you are correct on both counts. I swear Mikey Mega Mega secretly watches Smosh when nobody is looking. Or is that just a full Nelson Mandela effect of mine? Jay's Wing Larp, how you doing, man? No shade, but I think that might be a Nelson Mandela. Smosh is that channel that was really famous in the old days of YouTube, right? Run by those two guys. Where they did comedy skits for children. And then they sold their channel to a company that was going to help make content on their behalf. And they would get paid for it so that they semi-retire. But there was nothing in the contract that said they had to make content, just that when they make content, Smosh gets paid for it. So the company that bought the channel simply didn't make any videos. And it fucked over the Smosh guys. Oh, was that mythical? Oh, was it a completely different person? I thought that was the boys from Smosh. They sold their channel, but there was no caveat in the contract that actually obliged the owner to make content. Just that if they make content or when they make content, those boys get paid. Oh, I thought Mythical. Oh, I thought Mythical was another YouTuber. Mythical were the people who acquired Smosh. I don't know who that is, but fuck yeah. Basically, Marek Gildane, in my day, it was Hitler versus Darth Vader 1 epic rap battles of history. You had a guy with a beard humming Final Fantasy VII music on a screen split with 9 copies of his head. And next one, bum, 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 butch, butch. You had a lady called Malukar who had all the reverb in the world singing Dovahkiin into the camera. Old school YouTube was like 20 channels big. Oh, after a couple of years, they gave the channel back. I wonder how much money they did or did not make in that couple of years. I miss OG ERB. Don't you like what it's become today, Fenrir? Fenrir, I don't know why, but I feel like everything is going to involve you just quietly reminding me what's actually up. in a DM now. Actually, Michael, a few years ago, Epic Rap Battles fucked with my... Oh, shit. Oh, okay. I did not know. Well, yeah, Fenrir, if somebody is going to basically play silly buggers with that, I guess I don't feel so bad about not catching all of their streams after all. If you want to dick around in clown shoes, that's fine. Happy to hang out. But, you know, I'm not going to treat you like the president. No, it's because they only do one video every 2 years. Yeah. Yeah, like, aren't they sick of each other? I'm just spreading rumours now. Epic Lloyd and the other guy. One of them raps all the time on his own channel, doesn't he? Or he used to. Now, no politics in chat. But I was always a Zach Sherwin guy. Zach Sherwin is like not just a funny rapper. He is a lyrical vocabulary experimenter. So you're saying a network of tunnels underneath New York? No, just a handful of tunnels that formed a network surrounding a mosque. No politics in chat, no politics in chat. And hentai artists. Oh mate, you're much safer talking about hentai than you are politics. If you want to have a career on the internet. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to come in and I'm going to put like a... We're going to work on like an area. And I'm going to come in with a light, soft tone blend. And then we're going to come in back on top of that. With our actual rendering. Probably with a mixture of a soft eraser tool and the DGA brush. I would say. But I'm going to try to do both sections in parallel across 2 versions. So you're telling me there's a giant wire that runs all around downtown LA? No, I'm not. Don't worry about it. I have got to stop listening to Cumtown podcasts. Jesus. No politics, no ages. No asking for clarification. They'll never ask me to clarify. I'll go to prison. Also, actually, Joanna, I try to discourage people remembering things. I get a lot of people coming into chat being like, Mikey, didn't you say this yesterday? Didn't you promise to do that 2 weeks ago? We tried to get rid of them. No arguing with moderators, even ironically. I'm going to pretend to argue by typing in chat. Oh no, I've just typed something that makes me look like an argumentative arsehole. That irony part's so hard to get. It took me fucking years to get it. The amount of times I would be in somebody's chat and I'd just be like, oh, I'm going to type something that's ironically hilarious. I'm a funny guy. My name's Mikey. Tap, 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 tap. The second I hit enter, it somehow transforms from being an on-topic ironic conversation point to just weird, moody hate comment, which by the time the streamer reads it no longer has context. And I'm just kind of like, I better go. You'll be stuck in the pens and you'll love it. I'm not a good fit. I forget nothing. Oh god, Chameleon S forgets nothing. Chameleon S has a didactic memory. Chameleon S is so lovely. I miss her so much. She has like a didactic memory or something. Idiotic. She remembers everything I do and say. It's insane. Sorry, but I like white bread. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm like brown bread, thank you very much. Okay. So there's context. Hey Shadow Freak, how you doing, man? Sorry guys, I'm just sitting here enjoying this cup of tea, putting off doing work. Okay, let's start recording and do some work. Oh, actually, let's split up the screen whilst we're here. Basically, I've got all these recordings of all of my artwork, and most of it is just so that I can do the commentary time lapse where I, you know, make a 20-minute video and talk through how I do the piece for Patreon. But all of it is also so that, like, one day I will spend an entire weekend actually making a shit ton of shorts and reels or TikToks or something of that format so that I can actually start using Instagram again. But the actual doing is like, fuck. Once I'm sat there editing, I'm just like, I should be making a film cram video. Why am I doing shorts? By the way, I'm sorry if I'm shouting. You're thinking of eidetic. Eidetic. Yeah, she's got one of them. I just hired a researcher stroke writer and another editor for Sam and I's YouTube stuff. You need to pump. Yeah, but you then have to work with someone and talk to them and pay them. I don't have to do that. Mikey, the Lorcana! Mikey, the League TCG! Let me sleep! No, Mikey, come on! We've got to get rich, Mikey! Let me sleep! No! Fight it, Mikey! Hey, there we go. Is that grey bit at the top? Yeah, that's what I thought. Is that like a photographic memory? I think so, Joanna. You are the problem. I didn't sleep well because I had cream dreams. Well, Ayatollah, you're writing that just to antagonize me because that was very much your fault. You were the problem when it came to the cream overdose that I had in Japan. Ayatollah is a feeder. Guys, for those not in the know. He will make you think that he's your friend by filling you up with cream. Careful. Until you have a really weird series of cream dreams. Just, you know, just be careful out there, everyone. Right, okay, let's get back to work. So she actually goes right up to silver, doesn't she? Sort of less saturated silver vibe. Let's go really soft, low opacity for a little bit and see how we feel. You have weak genes. I hope you didn't think I'm being rude when I explain how to pronounce things. I'm just trying to help. No, Dusty, not at all. I did not get that feeling whatsoever, dude. You're fine. People explaining things to me is a very large part of my live streaming experience. Usually because I'm asking. So, no, you're all good. Oh, pet peeve number 500. Soft round brush with pressure sensitivity turned on. That explains so much over here. I won't bother doing that with this black bit. Are you doing a saturation thing? Or I don't know. Saturation, tone, whatever. These base colors are specifically low saturated and probably a touch darker than the average of what I'm about to start rendering over. So I find a very big generic soft blend pass before I actually then specifically start coloring in. Just helps to add another layer to the form in a very general sense. And it also means I can kind of be a bit more cheeky and start color picking as I work instead of color choosing. I can be like, right, down here's the dark purple, up here's the light purple, pick, move, paint. Pick, paint. Oh, Mikey, you're overstimulated. Let's get you a drawing tablet and get you home. Pick, paint. Draw me a motorbike. Follow me for other stims. Nope. I don't do that anymore. Now take your fucking hand off my hand. Wipe your fucking bum. Sorry. Well, see, I can't really do that. My eyes are really not trained enough for this. I mean, a big white background isn't helping anyone. Pick your tones, flatten things out, and that will help from just like your eyes getting blown out of your head. Fast. Might as well, should actually turn that later on, shouldn't I? Soft blend. I'm just A-Bing across both of these illustrations. I need to put my tablet on a rotary object so I can flip it in all directions. Do you have a physical real drawing tablet as opposed to flipping the canvas? I've given her ruffle things a much darker tone, but they're almost as white as the rest of her outfit. I didn't realise. I might leave these ones darker, just so that they read better. I'm okay with my choices. This is my design. Can you see? This is my becoming. Day one of my becoming. Drawing anime girls. Can you see? Yes, my god, I can see! Look! Look! Flipping a canvas forces me to readjust. Oh, there's actual, like, faff within the software you're using and stuff. Okay, forget. Eidetic memory, I looked it up. Isn't that a normal thing for everyone? Wait, what's the definition of eidetic memory, then? Because, no, I have a terrible memory. I am somewhat well known for my not particularly great memory. Eidetic memory definition. An eidetic memory is the ability to recall an image, sound, or object with high precision for a brief moment after seeing it just once, without using memory tricks. It is often called photographic memory, though scientists separate these terms. It's only got a short-term duration. There's no memory aids, mainly found in young adult children. Sorry, that's young. Oh, those young adult children, they're everywhere. You can see a vivid visual image in your mind's eye for a short period. No. No, I don't think I have that. I'm very out of sight, out of mind. Am I shouting? Sorry. Belt and socks, yes. Also on the same there. I can do that, but not for writing. I think I can probably do that for sound. Let's play that sound game. Do you guys remember that colour game where you had to pick the colour after seeing it? I can't remember. I think they did a sound one where you had to remember the pitch. And I think in terms of... I've got really good short-term pitch recall, which is useless. If you're an online illustrator, that will help you 0% of anything. But a mark of pride nonetheless. I'm good with remembering events and stories, but not with remembering pictures and visual stuff. We all know, Mikey, you made me create a Twitter account. I did? I was about to say photographic. It's for Mikey Reckoning. Only for what I focus on, though. I can't just snapshot everything. It feels wobbly. I've always wanted to learn how to do that with music and learn notes of a song by hearing it. And just going, ooh, that's a C, that's a D. Yeah, I can't label a pitch, but I can recognize it accurately. Twice surprise, double the fall. Hell yeah. Twice surprise, double the refund. I mostly abandoned Twitter once the ownership was changed. Good for you, Juicy. Unfortunately, I am linked to social medias through the needs of my actual job, forcing me to bathe in just the worst shit. I'd expand on that with a better vocabulary, but that pretty much is it. It's just fucking awful. It is an environment where fully grown adults are having to have conversations with fucking children. They're not fucking, but like, you never know if you're interacting with a troll, a child, or a fucking idiot. Because the platform homogenizes all of them into one loud fucking voice that has reactionary, massive opinions and monetizes engagement more than quality or content, so that people are literally financially rewarded by being reactionary cunts. And then other people are too stupid to understand. Other people just don't get it. So they keep replying or saying, I disagree with this bad take. And it's like, you have got to stop fucking interacting with these accounts. And now it's even worse. Now it's, hey, look, these two AI art accounts are arguing with each other over who stole each other's work. Look at that. Isn't that ironic? And it's like both of the AI art accounts in question are owned by the same person. And the account that's pro-art and pointing it out is also owned by the same person. They are all the same person trying to get trending. All this shit on endless fucking repeat. Fucking hate that platform. Still though, it's full of really fucking good artwork and hot cosplayers. Swings and roundabouts. What the hell is this? I just have some pixels over here doing nothing. Doing nothing! Tony Stark rendered his in a cave! Out of Creta! I'm not Tony Stark. So we can't get the boobs to wobble right. Tony Stark drew these tits in a cave! On alpaca! What's alpaca? Is that an old technology? Yo, I'm looking respectfully. Yo, what's up, dude? Warmest wishes. We too are actually relatively respectful round here. We're anime waifu fans, but we're too old to be edgelords. It's miserable even. I used to be addicted to scrolling on Twitter. Somehow I actually stopped using it some years ago. Good for you, dude. Good for you. She's got nice cake. Thank you very much. I've been very generous. Computer, make them jiggle. Computer. Tea, Earl Grey, hot. Computer. Big, fat, jiggly juices. Bouncing around in the sunshine. Really big boing boing ooga woogas. Send it to my ready room. I would be in Starfleet just to book shitloads of time on a holodeck. My holodeck usage would be borderline problematic. They'd hit me with a low bandwidth fair use policy. No, you said it was unlimited. That's why I joined. Holodeck. Clear cache. Clear history. This isn't quite it. It's maybe redder, more saturated. Touch pinker. Elsa 4K. Elsa. Oh, why you gotta make it about Disney princesses? That's sacred. Anime babes, yeah, man. Not the princesses. Nathan. Oh damn. That was the original meme that I sent you. You don't remember, so now I look bad. Right, okay. Nathan, I grew up with some of those videos, man. Those video cassettes. Not Mowgli. Come on now. I've gone up on this only so that I can go back down. However, I'm going to do both layers first. Let's reduce this. Keep that a soft blend. 60%. More than enough there. It's very rare when a Rule 34 artist will not draw something, including Disney. Oh, I just never actually mastered the Disney style. I think Disney now is actually easier to draw sexy than ever before, because Disney started sort of emulating that Pixar look. And now Disney have those really like swollen cheek, diamond eye, curvy faces. Like you can't really tell, but like it's actually becoming more and more like Sonic the Hedgehog as time goes on. They've all become like 5% more Sonic coded. Big extra big cheeks and big rounded things. So now like I'm just like I would like to draw some Disney hotties, but my to-do list is so long that, you know, all that's in the far future. Alright, one sec, I just need to bring up the reference picture of bum cheeks. We are doing this as quickly as possible in respect to Twitch's TOS. We are not drawing or focusing attention on anything. Thank you for not doing so in chat. I just need to quickly add a shading layer, that's all, and then we're going to put those pants back on. Alright, the secret is all the sunshine is up the top. This is actually relatively standard. Right. And again, just going to reduce that to about 60 odd. Right, what do we got? Socks. So respectfully. Absolutely. Their characters are more homogeneous. And most of the Disney princesses now kind of like at that phase where you could just swap their haircuts. I love those big glasses. Thank you so much. Juicy doodles! And then the shoes. My shoes. What does that remind me of? Shoes. Nice shoes. Shoes. Is there a Vine where a guy looks at a camera and he says something really normal, really weirdly? He's like, we're gonna go to the beach. To the beach. And he just stares at the camera. We're gonna go to the beach. Beach. Something? Ah. Oh, don't worry, it's a real deep cut. Nobody will get it. Going to the beach. I don't even know if the word is beach, by the way. Can we be on call when you open the Disney? I can't be typing if stuff's good. Yeah, I mean, dude, I was gonna... The thing is I was gonna do it on, I was gonna just add it to the roster of pulls. I haven't done any, like, I'm not against doing it, dude, by the way. I could do, like, a ripping stream. But, I rip for subs. I rip because it's fun when people subscribe to, like, make it more fun. But do you recommend, like, a ripping session? Ayatollah recommends a rip-roaring good time. It's a pricier box though, so it needs more return. What are we on at the moment? Tier 2 or 3 gifted. Yeah, I'll probably be like, I don't know, those Disneys are fucking expensive. Maybe 10 gifted will get you 1 normal rip, 1 Disney rip. Maybe something like that. No, no. Sadly, this is not the return of Shredder-chan. See, I used to be free. I used to be completely free. Fight Club was right. The things you end up owning... No, the things you own will end up owning you. Back in the day, I would have shredded everything. And nobody could fucking tell me what to do. Now look at me. Ooh. How much should I make the financial support and investment of gift subs per Disney rip? I used to be somebody. I used to be a mean motherfucker. Now look at me. Now I'm interested in Disney Lorcana. I'm uncle enough that I remember Vine, but I don't remember the one you're describing. Going to the beach. The beach. Just some dude staring at a camera just saying that. Going to the beach. For good times and for freedom's sake, bring back Shredder-chan. The people have called. We have heard. Yours was the word. Shredder-chan must return. 200 Red Bulls must be sacrificed in Jerusalem, and Shredder-chan must return. People of Earth. Sorry. Why in Jerusalem? Oh, I think I've just started listening to some dodgy podcasts. Don't worry about anything that I say. Nah, you're not into Lorcana. You're into money. Yeah. I am still cool, see? Yeah. On the topic, social media has been pushing Coco too lately. Oh, is this the person who's on my fucking YouTube channel every time I open YouTube now? Who do you have to suck off at Google to have an entire carousel when devoted to you and your music when you open YouTube? Oh, she's not there now. I don't know if it was Coco, but it was somebody, and like my second highest carousel was just all of her music videos. It was like, fuck me, how much money does that cost? It's like when do you ever see when music artists fail to pay Spotify to promote them, and their music goes from being like the top 5 most played to like the 100th straight away? Because like artists pay Spotify to be the next song on an autoplay. So whenever you pick a song and it plays the next song automatically, artists pay to be that next song. And it's just like this entire thing is just a money sink. Everything is awful and skewed. I can't believe how repetitive my live stream conversations are. It's always just me moaning about something, and it's always really similar topics. Moan about this, moan about that, moan about the state of this, moan about the state of that. I really have embraced being an old man. I've really just gone for it. I thought I was going to be one of those cool old guys. You know, like a youth pastor who wears a jacket. I was like, no, I'm still like one of the boys. I'll still keep that fresh, happy energy. And then I went into my late 30s and I went, do you want to know what's really interesting? Historical books about the Second World War. And now I've hit my 40s and I'm just like, do you want to know what's fucking awful? Everything. Let me tell you about it. Live on stream. Could have sworn I was going to be better than this. I promised. I made a promise to my young self. So, here's the question. This character is not facing upright. The way you light someone's irises is to indicate the parts of the iris that tilt upwards and bounce more light, which is why you make them lighter at the bottom. But if I do that, will it actually look weird in an illustration? If I don't actually conform to the bottom of the cheeks as opposed to the part of the iris that's facing more likely upwards, because it's more of a visual convention than it is a depiction of light. He's gone for long. Hell yeah. Are you asking out of curiosity or out of pragmatism? I can't even remember what I said. Going back to our conversation about memory. I'm not even asking at all. Don't you see? I was never asking at all. It's like Memento. Don't you remember, Mikey? You finished all your artwork. You caught up on Patreon months ago. But you could never remember. You'd always forget. Oh my god. You keep running this damn story in your head. You killed Chameleon S. You gave her an overdose of her insulin. No, that was Mikey Jenkins. God damn it, you are Mikey Jenkins. Oh. Man, Memento is so depressing. It is just like my live stream. No, Coco the movie is going to be in Kingdom Hearts. The only word I understood just then was movie. No, I know what Kingdom Hearts is. Kingdom Hearts is Final Fantasy for girls. You were talking about who you need to blow at Google? Alright, okay. Do you want to know how innocent the internet was back when I started YouTubing? Before everything became an AI nightmare, Google invited me for free to have Google Manager partner meetings where about a group of 10 of us would have a twice weekly web meeting with a member of YouTube staff at YouTube HQ. It'd be like, your channels have come on our metrics as up and coming channels. So we're just here to provide, seeing as we're your platform host, we're here to provide a service to give you insights, ask you any questions, give you tips about growing your channel consistently and all that sort of stuff. And then literally they were just like, thank you for being a growing channel that's making relatively good content. We're here to see if any of you with a bit of a push can make even better stuff. And we just got invited to that stuff for free back in the day. This is regular stuff. I had like a contact, a fucking human manager contact at YouTube, and my channel was less than 100. I had like maybe 40 to 60,000 subs at the time. I was nobody, and we did this stuff. And she was like, because you couldn't do, back in the day, you couldn't do this unless you had 100,000 subscribers or something. But she verified my channel just because she had the power to do so. She gave me a little tick mark before I was big enough to get one. And back in the day, that was such a big deal. People would be like, who the fuck do you know? And I'd be like, no, YouTube's really good. People will just like get in touch with you and offer you courses and give you feedback on your channel. Now, it's a fucking dead wasteland, dead internet AI garbage nightmare. But mate, back in the day, like, you guys don't understand. Back in the day, things were genuinely better. Except for the copyright complaints process. That was literally a giant scam where people would take your money. That was worse. Mikey was doing YouTube meetings, but now? Yeah, now look at me. Do you guys remember when I got invited to Twitch headquarters and I said no? Can't believe they won't put me on the front page. They keep declining my front page requests. Ah, maybe I'm just not a people person. Alright, I want a bit more silver in this hair before we do anything else. Just gonna colour pick from here. Over here. Better. So you're saying that you're not self-made? I am. It's a mixture of both. I think it's very easy to say that you just did everything right. I got extremely lucky by experimenting and being just autistic enough to not quit when it was probably a good idea to quit, if you were anyone else. I acted upon that luck, but luck was certainly involved. And I think it's kind of important not to 100% forget that. But when I had those meetings with my partner manager, I was already doing all this stuff. Kind of, she was like, because I was doing a Draw of Mikey series, so she was like, you have a regular, easy to make form of content that you're able to produce every single week, so it's consistent. You have a recognizable logo. All of your tutorials follow a consistent thumbnail pattern. She was like, there's tweaks and metadata stuff that I can teach you, but she was like, you're already doing all the most important big things correctly. And then she quit Google. She quit working for Google. And she was like, "Yo, let's keep in touch." And I was like, yeah, you're right. Final Fantasy for girls. Am I wrong? I'm not being hateful. I just, I've never played Kingdom Hearts. But I know it's really, really popular with girls who are also like Final Fantasy. Mikey should have been here when they opened the not safe for work section for a few hours. Mikey should have been here. Naru, you know I was here. I'm not going to go into that again. You're just, do you know what you guys are like? You guys are like a class who've realized that you can get away with not doing any work if you can get the teacher to start rambling. Naru Michael's just like, "Oh, tell us that story." I'm not going to tell you that story.
Studying us.
Yo, Sinful Saint, how you doing? Welcome on in, Raiders. Hello, hello. Hola. My name is Mikey. I like to draw waifus. We chill out. We play games. Sinful Saint, welcome on in, dude. Sinful Saint's one of our boys. How you doing, mate? How's your stream? Oh, shit. Cool. How you doing, dude? Mikey starts rambling with 0 prompts about rambling. Yeah, so that's what we call D-Day. The day Twitch. No. Look, you were either there or you weren't. But yeah, we remember D-Day. Boy, do we remember D-Day. Oh boy. Oh Lord, 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 Lord. It's like that cat that makes that noise. Lord, 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 Lord. I have many talents. Oh Lord, oh Lord, Lord, Lord. Ooh, Father Ted. Anyway, Sinful said, "Get him! Eat him! Never! You will never gain my abilities or power. Consuming me will lead to endodetromitis, or whatever you call it. Worms." Two mates once dared a university student at a pub to eat me. 3 days later, he was dead in hospital because of parasites. Do not eat slugs. Do not eat live streamers. 7-hour stream. Oh my god, Sinful, what were you up to, dude? Art? Games? I'm sick. Oh, I'm sorry, brother. I thought I'd do a short stream, ended up drawing for nearly 7 hours. I can't imagine what that must be like. Jesus, if you do a short stream, dude, you have to stick to it. You never catch me slipping like that. Is there anything you want to share if it was safe for work? Tell us about this. Tell us about the screaming VTubers, Uncle Mikey. No, I'm going to hand out these test papers. You guys don't. No. Let's move on. I was there, Gandalf. On the day the trust of Twitch staff failed. I'm so sorry you guys have to hear everything I'm saying with this background hiss. I'm gonna just have to buy that fucking microphone. Oh yeah, let's have a look. Give that a save. Just pause the recording. Endometriosis. Absolutely. More caked up mech. Keep talking. Who is the Transformer who is pink? And then they did some weird thing called Headmasters, and a guy went and lived inside her head. And she was like, wow, I can feel you inside of me. And it got really weird. Dude, is this still commission stuff? God, fucking hell, dude, you get them so fucking juicy. Holy shit. God, I love all your semi-anatomically correct musculature, but carapace segment vibe. Bloody hell, man. Hey, that shit fucking pops like fuck. Jesus Christ. I cannot hear the hiss. If you're on mobile, it's probably not that prevalent. I'm just an audiophile. So I'm really glad if it's not bothering anyone else. That makes me happier, but I'd still like to improve the quality nonetheless, because I've got audiobooks to fucking read, voiceovers to fucking do. You have to swear every time, Mikey, you say that? Yeah. Fuck yeah. Sorry, guys, I apologise. Alright, so we've done our soft blend pass. I'm just going to save a quick flat. Excuse me. Thanks, man. Oh, cheers for sharing, dude. It's cool and uncanny at the same time. I'm on PC. Oh, well, thanks for saying. It's better now. It used to sound like you're in the middle of a Battle of Britain. I did have a stream a few days ago where the wind was blowing directly on me at an angle, and I think literally it was blowing across the microphone. Now I've got it blowing vaguely over, just here. It's basically coming over my right, careful, it's coming over my right shoulder. Right, like if I put my hand here, I can feel the breeze of it here. So like I am physically in between the microphone and the flow. Just in case it matters. I've had my fun. That's all that matters. NIKKE waifus are so good in many respects, but there's always a number of little things that I don't personally fuck with. Like sometimes the eye feels like it's bulging a little bit, and don't get me wrong, I'm screenshotting a moment in a deformation animation. But I had to tilt Neon's head a little bit differently, and I had to make her nose exist a little bit more physically out of from her head, because her nose is barely like a lump on her character art, and I can't have it that way. Her cheek is like just a gentle ellipse down to the chin, but I still give them a tiny bit more squish because I want that cute. But I've mostly adhered to her design. I've just definitely done it in a very Mikey way. Oh, and also I made her really thick downstairs. You do fucking voiceovers for audiobooks and whatnot. Oh no. You got a license for that? Yeah, sorry. This is an unlicensed hobby. I'd love to be a professional audiobooker. Would I? I don't know actually if I would want to do that. I read audiobooks for fun. For nerd fun. That is a lot of firepower. MILF Summoner, thank you very much for saying. Shotguns all round, mate. Shotguns all round. The thick is what matters. Are you going to bring that thick neon upstairs for us to see? Is that another clever NIKKE thing that's gone over my head? I'm so sorry. Mikey, would you do a book? I'd read a book. Would I ever write a book? I don't... Well, would I write an erotic story? Probably. Would I write an actual book? I am not convinced I've got that in me. I don't think I have a compelling world and story to tell that I wouldn't prefer to tell in the form of a comic or a manga. But it's hard to say, it's hard to say. I've definitely, I mean, like most people, I've dabbled in creative writing. And I have a load of short stories. And I do have a world for a novel laid out. With a lot of the big basic ideas. That covers a very rough 3-book series. Especially like what the nature of the creation is inside of that novel. I've got all of that laid out. I've got like maybe like a 5-page Word document that's the rough universal framework. And then I've written out sample chapters from this guy's journal, who these other people are basically following off into the wilderness in this kind of medieval setting. And he's got like a semi-religious tone to what he writes, but it's full of like this abandonment because he's also losing his mind. So I've tried to like capture these niches of like son-father relationships and set it in a kind of like bigger universe. So I wrote that. So I worked on that for about like a month a while ago. But no, I haven't really given it much thought other than that. But I do have a thing. I just don't think I don't think I have a really good book. I have some really lovely ideas that really work for me based on what I like. But these ideas would probably be a better series of sample chapters that told a short story than an actual novel. God, I can't even remember what it was. I had a really good opening line to the guy's journal where it was like, "The things I've seen will change me, though I pray it not be so," or something like that. And basically, the more like these guys are getting closer to the dude that they're hunting after, as he goes off into the wilderness, the more they know that he's changing and turning and losing his humanity. And they're reading his journal that he left behind as they're hunting him. So every chapter starts with his journal, and then the people like trying to get to where he's going. And it's kind of fucked because like everything they're passing is like kind of decaying as they go past. Like there's no turning back. And it's got like we were talking about this the other night, but it's got a bit of a Scanner's energy where like you can never go back to the good place once you start on your journey. There's like no return. The people aren't there anymore. So yeah, I think I would. I'd probably have a go at it sometime. I just need to like look, ask fucking Adorable how much effort it takes to actually sit down and write a novel. Hey Nanipion, how you doing? Hello, hello. You said you made her Thicc downstairs. Sorry. Sorry, guys. I wasn't able to connect those wonderful dots. So what are we gonna do? The actual blending and shading on the skin is very light, relatively subtle, and just in a few areas of darkers and pinks. I think I need to somewhat warm up the base skin tones to match, and then we'll do some soft blending. There's barely any cast shadows at all on this model, which is useful for animation, but I'll probably put a small handful in. Also, let's put some music on. Not asking the person who's actually done it. Dude, were you even here when I started reading your book? So, fuck off, Nathan. Nathan, do you want to fuck off? So, guys, Ayatollah in chat is also a published author, as well as having to hire staff to keep his really successful YouTube channel with Sam going, as well as running his incredibly successful trading card import business, where he is now a licensed distributor. Oh my god. Anyway, we were reading chapters of the book, and the maid's extra large oigly boiglies when she was serving the beer. The really milfy maid bouncing around. Thank you very much, Kalukonzi. That's very kind of you. My book made solid money. Yeah, so this variant, so this is the thing. This is why I don't like any of this anymore. This is why I don't enjoy streaming anymore. Is that now it's kind of become a bit of a countdown until people realize that I'm not the main guy. Like, if you're into creative stuff, or successful stuff, or cool stuff, Ayatollah's the guy. My mod streams. My mod has a really successful trading card shit. My mod is a published author. My mod's done all the shit that I talk about. Except he does it. So, yeah, just go hang out with him. Fuck it, just hang out with him. That elf was a meme that Eva and I did. To see how many ways we could write that she had a chest. Oh, right, because I was like, man, this guy is getting stuck in with the pros. Thank Christ I'm wearing headphones. Yeah, thank you very much, Kalukonzi, for the bitties. You come for the Mikey, you leave for the Nathan. I don't, that's too real. Anyway, let's put on some music. So it's like he moderates your chat, but secretly he's like, Mikey, you should do a video about this. Or he's like, Mikey, you should make money. Mikey, you should take a look at how I'm making money and being really successful. And maybe you should start adopting some of these practices. Mikey, this is how you run a business. This is how you run a limited company. Mikey, I've bought you chicken in bed. Mikey, I've bought you another cream bun. Wake up, Mikey, I'm going to take you to a trading card place. And I'm going to go out of my way to find loads of secondhand art books for you. Sorry, ladies, he is married. Ayatollah is the only reason I'm here. You are not the first person to say that, Johanna. Yeah, all the time I'm like, la 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 la. Yeah, so when the next Mikey draws and Nathan's got the mic, yeah, Mr. Rowley. So Mr. Rowley also points out another shit thing. Sometimes I will do a no-cam focus stream where I don't talk to you guys. I just want to fill up a page with drawings or ideas or waifus. Just because I've got art to do and I need to sometimes work quickly. One time we did that and Nathan went on mic instead of me. He hopped on Discord and he talked to chat whilst I worked. I was not even present in the stream. I was just drawing and streaming. And that was one of my most engaging, successful streams ever. Like the metrics of like how many new people were talking in chat and how many individual chatters there were. The like engagement metrics. It wasn't the biggest stream I'd ever done, but the actual engagement was the best it had ever been. I wasn't even there. It was everyone was talking to Nathan the whole time. Fucking hate him. What a piece of shit. Nah, he's alright. Alright, okay. Let's go over here. Alright, do we have any other cool mixes? I might just put on my best of, but let's see how we go with this. I'm going to be multi-streaming on here soon. Oh, dude, what, with your shop? Oh, shit. I'm quite curious about streaming also on Instagram and Twitter. I need to integrate that into my ATM. And get Upright for YouTube mobile going as well. But I've just updated OBS and it kicked out loads of my widgets. Sadly, the shop doesn't deliver. I think recently, I think posting anything has suddenly become really fucking bad. Which is a great time to do a worldwide giveaway for a massive heavy drawing tablet. What does PPWR stand for, by the way? But yeah, it's fucked. Mikey is our second favourite streamer on his own channel. Correct? Again, not the first time I've been told that. I accept, whatever. I'm gonna go for a wee. I'm gonna go cry in the bathroom. This is how I trained myself to do it in my old office job. Go sit down with the lid down and just start crying for 5 minutes. Right, see you in a sec. I better start recording when I come back. Hey, Nikki G. Bye, Nikki G. Hello. Yep. Yep. Have a good wee. God, how much are those brown dust boosters on eBay? Let's have a look. Not too bad, not too bad. They've basically not quite doubled in price. Which is obviously awful, but in the world of TCG, that's pretty good. Oh, someone's got a signed Brown Dust 2 card. It's worth 113 quid. When you're away, your mic gets really sensitive. We heard everything you did there. Oh yeah, yeah, did you? Do you want me to go back? I'll give you the best of. One sec, let me just drink a whole load of tea so I've got a whole load of juice. One sec. If I down this, I'll give you the good stuff. I'll leave all the doors open. Okay, right, you ready?
Just you.
Oh my god. So good. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoa. Woo. Whee. Woo. Ah. Oh man, I am sweating. Sorry guys. Hi guys, welcome back. Sorry, I just had to get it out my system. I don't know if the mic picked any of that up. But this time I left all the doors open just in case you could hear it. Alright, I actually like that half tone. I'm in front of the TV. Pipe's clean. Oh yeah, I feel real good now. I feel alive. Actually, it was quite peaceful without you talking. Alright, then we're going silent time if you're going to be like that. Alright. What got you into streaming? And how can we get it to stop? Thank you. What the hell is a postman's sleeve? Is that like a wizard sleeve? When you describe the state of somebody's after a alternative interaction with another anyway. If you were a hypothetical bee, I could eat you. I eat bees is stepping up their game. We've gone past the... We've gone past the phase of I eat bees. Where I eat bees was consistent, predictable, welcome on in. Now we've entered bee-based consummation theory. In theory, if I were a bee, the username I eat bees might be able to eat me. And that is why I'm grateful I am not a bee. And instead one hell of a man. Well, I wish I could be born a girl instead of one hell of a man. Well, I wish I could be born a girl instead of whatever I am. I knew Mikey was just a bee in an elaborate human suit. I bet your real bee name is Hugh Man. Now we are in the hypothetical realm. Book 6. Fuck. Oh my god. And then Odium said, hey, Jasna Colin, I bet you can't guess which shell the peanut is under. and Jasna Kolin put all of her brilliance to the task of working it out. Oh, God! No! No! Anyway. Ah, yes, the hypothetical realm. And that's when Adolin remembered he was a bastard. No! Brandon! Stop! Brandon, stop! Sorry, everyone. Sorry. All of her brilliance, suddenly nothing. Honestly, like, everything we've learnt about Jasna from the fucking first book onwards is that she would know to never agree to the debate. She would never take that on. Dalinar would. Dalinar would. And do you want to know what? Jasna would break the rules. Jasna would forfeit the entire contract. And Dalinar would say yes to a debate. But Jesus, talk about meeting the enemy on their own terms. Like, everyone knows not to do that. Everyone we've been with this entire book series understands to exactly not do that. There's nothing worse when you think up something better than the book you're reading. I'd convinced myself that Adolin was basically like the anti-Spren. In the good way. Where, like, obviously the Sprens are attracted to the cracks in broken people. And they're sort of together, they mend each other and become stronger from the cognitive realm. And I was like, Adolin is such a fucking awesome dude. He's not broken. He's just a thoroughly well-rounded... Because, like, you can have those in books. You can just have good, well-rounded people who don't have fucking hang-ups. And Adolin was that guy. Fucking loved him. Yeah, he was up himself and a snob and an elitist. And he was also just a fucking good fella. And so the idea that he bonds his sword in a reverse... because his sword is the one that's broken and needs help, not him. So I was like, oh my god. The fucking Spren is gonna swear an oath to him? I was like, Brandon Sanderson, you son of a bitch. You've done it. I'm in. I'm committed. Let's fucking go. And then he went... You know all those things you didn't like in the Mistborn saga? Yeah, well, I'm doing those again. And I was like, okay, that's fine. These are all events. More ways to explore the characters. And then he was like, oh, and by the way, I think I forgot to say the really cool character who doesn't have all of this fucked up shit to work through. Actually, I forgot to tell you, he really hates his dad now and has loads of fucked up shit to work through with him. When did this fucking happen, dude? In between the novels? Is this in a novella? Because I don't want to fucking read another Hukamaka Cheeky. Oh, what happened to me up the mountain? No one fucking cares what happened to you up the mountain. You wanted to leave the book series, so you left. So be gone. Oh, and even though I hate him, even though I fucking hate him... What's his fucking name? What's his fucking name? Even though I hate him. Elhokar. Elhokar, that piece of shit. The time he stands up and proactively goes out to save his son. The one time he shows the values. Now, this is not me complaining. This is actually brilliant. I just hate that it happened. The one time he shows for values and worthiness, and he leads out to get his son back. And in the heat of the final moment, in the most desperate act, he realizes he can swear a vow. And you're like, Elakar, that cunt of all people. And you're like, I guess anyone can change. I guess anyone can prove themselves worthy by their actions, regardless of who they were. I guess I will protect those I hate, even if I hate myself. And he starts to speak it. He starts to speak it. Yeah, no, so this is not a complaint. This is just a brilliant moment in the book that I fucking hate. And then... and then the boy of boy, the king of kings, Moash, dips right on in, and he's just like, oh no, that will be a long-term problem if that happens. But... and it's like anyone can be redeemed. If you truly want to be redeemed, it can happen. Sanderson, you son of a bitch, I'm in. But every time I'm in, that motherfucker pulls me back out. Electronic car. Nancy, you wonderful human, how are you doing? It's lovely to see you. Electronic car colon. I hate that I like that. I'd love to see your rendition of Vin from Mistborn. No thanks, I'd rather draw something I'm actually interested in. I have high hopes for the show. Oh, are they actually doing it? I know Brandon was holding off for decades. He was like, there is no way I'm letting anyone make a show out of this until it is exactly the right people. Again, massive respect to him for that. Is it Apple who are making it? I'm having a strange day, but a good one. Okay, Nancy. Strange but good. We accept those. We accept those in moderation. Did you get chatting to a stranger and you both went to the pub together and you hit it off? Swear to Christ, Brandon, if you freeze another person in a block of crystal at the end of a book series, I'm gonna hunt you down. Freeze one more fucking character in a block of crystal, Brandon Sanderson, and I will come for you. No, don't you see it's brilliant? Everything's awful, and now I'm going to do another 5 books set so far ahead in time, you've lost all investment in the entire universe I've created. Not only did I assassinate the characters you like, I assassinated the entire history that I set up myself. Do you know all that really cool shit? Okay, now they're a bunch of hobos living in mud huts. It's basically, it all boils down to 7 people arguing in a mud hut in a past event. Oh, wow. Great. Don't you see? That's the brilliance. That's the brilliance of legends. Uh-huh. Don't you see? I'm tired, Brandon. I'm getting real tired. Sorry. I found out that one of my reels is being used for unintended purposes. Nancy, you are legally obliged to continue that sentence. You didn't find it on like a interesting website or something, did you? Did somebody repost it somewhere curious? Hey Boomy, hey there, man. Oh, Apothecary Diaries. Oh, damn it! Sorry, that's on my to-do list. That's an anime that has also been massively recommended. Apothecary Diaries, and I'm a barbarian tank who knows how to game the system. Quote review on the book. I'm getting real tired, Brandon. What didn't you like about Mistborn? It's very hard for me to put it into words. I think there is a huge amount of stuff in Mistborn, especially the magic system, which is both creative and unique. That doesn't mean I like it. There's really good original world building, but he manages to portray it or describe it in a way that really sucks the magic out of magic and makes it mundane, but not in a way that's fun, just in a way that kind of makes me go, ah. And then, how to put it, but like, when stuff starts... So, like, I think Brandon is really good when stuff happens on a personal scale. When stuff happens on a large scale, geopolitical movements, actual battles and armies at war, he gets real loose and vague with it, and it creates a really inconsistent feeling for me. He definitely got better later. He is literally one of the best people at his game. All criticism about him is based on my opinion in storytelling. In terms of being an incredible writer, doing incredible shit, never doubt. And also in terms of like in the book creative writing world, he's an absolute sort of dude who like shares his resources, shares what he knows, champions other people in creative arts. Like, he's a real solid fella. He might not fully be my cup of tea, but like, I actually massively respect the dude, who I do not even know. But man, that Mistborn is just like, it's kind of like the least interesting take on an interesting premise. I just there's just not many things in it that I just can make myself like. A lot of the cool ideas he has is kind of gross, but that's sort of the point. A lot of the systems and the fighting stuff is really cool, but also gross, and I just don't care for so much of it. Yeah, it's weird. I read all 3 Mistborn books, and everybody was like, read the next set of 3. It's set in an industrial era. You'll love it. It's completely different. And I'm just like, I'm sorry, but there was nothing in the first 3 books that makes me want to read another 3 books. Now, Way of Kings. And, sorry, what is the second book in Way of Kings? Is it Rhythm of War? I forget what book 2's called. Those first 2 Way of King books are fucking brilliant. They are, for like, I just to give you guys a bit of balance, because I love being critical of Brandon Sanderson, because I do not gel with a lot of how he does stuff. There's a lot that I just don't like. So it's always worth saying that he has made some of my favorite shit of all time. The Way of Kings and Words of Radiance are fucking incredible. The Way of Kings is one of the best setup world building books and character building books I've ever come across. Because you are learning about the world and following two completely unrelated people until they finally cross paths. It is fucking excellent writing. And then the book straight afterwards is just like, right, now we've done the setup, let's fucking go. Let's fucking make it about power struggles and a sense of duty and honor and who's going to step up and protect people. Hits me in all the heart places. Anything where somebody steps up and protects somebody, even if it's hopeless, fucking gets me. Bicycle Rider in One Punch Man, when they fight the Sea King, when he steps up and it's like, obviously he's fucked, everybody else is dead, and Bicycle Rider just steps up because that's what he's there to do. And then like One Punch Man shows up and he's just like Bicycle Rider's fucked, he's like, good job, and he takes over, and I'm just like like, it really fucking gets to me. Sorry, I'm actually really emotional now. I can't think about shit like that. So the second book, the second book really hits those beats really fucking well. And then the third one, is the third one Oathbringer? The third one slows down a shit ton so that we do more Shallan stuff. Which I think is always going to be a little bit, you're going to really love Shallan and relate to Shallan, or you're going to really appreciate Shallan but not necessarily love it. And that book kind of slows until the actual end, where it then takes everything from the first three books and itself, and at the end just goes fucking full-on hardcore anime mental shit with like this massive crescendo, a massive character moment, loads of closure on other characters, an excellent wrap-up to a trilogy. Like, you enter the third book of a trilogy and you're always learning stuff. The world is getting bigger. The stakes have changed and what you might be interested in has changed. And then you get to the end and all of it just turns into this big epic thing that's actually really fucking awesome. But you start noticing a few things. You start noticing that the way he describes really cool moments, the way he describes all of these events, they start to feel a little bit less like they're written for prose and a bit more like they're written to be easily adapted into a screenplay. And you start to have your first little concern, and that concern is Brandon Sanderson continuing this book series so that he can write this amazing series of books? Or is he continuing this book series so that he can submit it to a movie studio? And then you read book 4. Still got really good stuff. Amazingly important things. Book all the way up to 3 is so fucking dope. All the characters become OP. Book number 4 does something wonderful. It says, what if being an OP badass motherfucker is really cool for the story, but that's not the right thing for the character? What if the characters have still got shit going on? What if they need fucking therapy? What if they need to actually take a step back? Despite how much the world needs them, what if they need themselves? And things get real fucking interesting character-wise. Gelatin Boyle, hey all, how you doing? Wait, the TV show is coming out in October. Wait, sorry, what are you talking about, baby? Oh, the anime. Wait, what anime? Is there a Way of Kings anime? He needs an editor. But the man puts in work. Yeah. Words of Radiance. Does it? I don't recall that. Oh, what, the third book? Yeah, I think things slow down a little bit when they're in a tower. However, that's because they've literally come off of the back of a living war. But it's the fourth book, I think, where he goes home, back to his hometown or whatever. Oh yeah, the fourth book is the takeover. I'm there for the end. Yeah, and again, by the way, I don't dislike the third book at all. But I think, like, basically all the characters do all this desperate shit and then finally get a moment to rest in Urufiru? And with that, we can rest. Even though there's loads of stuff we need to now work out about the tower, it is a moment of rest. And a technical safe space, asterisk. And it just means we do more and more Shallan stuff. And Shallan rides a real dangerous route between just being a precocious, incredibly intelligent young lady in a world where people do not expect intelligent women. And so she's sort of a little bit like, fuck you about it, with her precociousness. Versus a character I'm struggling to like. Shallan, when she's basically out to steal from Yasna, all of that is fucking brilliant. Love that. Great dynamic. This nervous little girl has to basically be a bad guy and steal from a really awesome person. And you're with her on that journey. You're just kind of like, oh, fuck, okay. Shallan, by the time she's 3 different people, and basically having a high-functioning schizophrenic attack, I'm just kind of like, okay, it fits with the lore. And then then they go to the cognitive realm, I guess, and on the boat for a bit. I can't quite remember the Shallan stuff. I sort of blur it out. There's either a fourth personality that is secretly telling her spren what to do, or her spren, spoiler alert, or her spren is secretly a bad guy. And then you realise that she's pre-bonded, which is really cool. The pre-bonded bit was cool. I think we all saw it coming, but it was cool. Book 4, I think, is still really good. Book 4, there's a lot about how Book 4 is described, where I 100% realise that Brandon Sanderson, he's writing a book, but he's thinking about the movie. He's writing the book, but he's thinking about the franchise. He's thinking about the film series. And you can feel that in the changes in how Book 4 comes out and how it's written. And how things are depicted and described. And that Mistborn problem starts to seep in. The more you expand and learn about stuff, can be really cool. But the more we sort of expand, there's really cool ideas. The idea that, like, these other guys are going fucking insane because they're forever reborn into this, and actually it's a big socio problem. And, like, they have bonds which are lost, and, you know, they're worried about letting each other kind of die whilst also being in a war for this shit with Odium, because they essentially had to bond into the bad god that came with the bad people to deal with the bad people. There's a total, like, cultural, like, obliteration problem going on. And yet, whenever you get to any of the individual minutiae of it, he does it in a way that just turns me off. And it's kind of like unusually boring. I don't know. For a man so capable of not being boring, he manages to kind of, like, propose these really fucking cool, fantastical concepts and then make me not like them the more he goes on about it. Hey, Corn Dog, what's good, bro? All of that was book 4. Yeah. But again, had some really interesting stuff. The big, like what's going on in the town that's clearly fucked over by other... I forget what they're called. The special uber bad spren that are more like monsters. Yeah, all that sort of fascinating thing. Yasna stepping up. No, not Yasna. Who's the mum? Sorry, who's the mum? The queen. Getting more from the queen, and actually she steps up to be a really powerful person, and then you're just like, fuck, she wrote that fucking glyph in the square when she thought her husband had died and shit, and you're just kind of like, yeah, we have not heard enough from the mum. Holy shit, she is fucking awesome. Sorry, dude, I'm rambling. I will answer your question. Sorry, man, I'm not ignoring you. I'm just like, I've got to get these ideas out my head. So I was like, okay. Now we're actually having wars. Some are going better than others. What's his name kind of like becomes outed, and you realize how far he's come. Who was the really nice old guy who basically is working off of the plan? Teravangian. What a fucking awesome name, Teravangian. Named after Terrorvision, the UK band. And then, like, I don't know how many novellas are in between book 4 and book 5. But, God, suddenly book 5 is just... I like the idea, because we know that the heralds, some have fared better than others, and none of them have fared great. So the idea that one of the heralds is just like, I'm the chosen one, I better do something about it. But he's kind of fucked up, so he's doing all this weird shit that's fucking up control of an entire fucking nation. And he's doing bad shit to Spren, and you realise it's his people who are kidnapping the Spren out of Shadesmar, and he like when he first meets Dalinar, and Dalinar's just like, I have bonded the Stormfather. Let me clasp my hands behind my back and tell you something. And he turns up and he's just like, oh yeah, no, I can suck that power right out of you. You think you know how this shit works? Son Dalinar, little young Dalinar, my boy, fresh from the womb Dalinar, I have been doing this for fuck knows like 5,000 years, going mental doing this. And he fucking just dances around him and starts like, do you know that you can do this? And let me take that. All of that was great. So having to send somebody to go deal with him, to deal with somebody who believes that they're right and that they're helping, but they are in fact a roadblock to genuinely dealing with the problem. I like all that side stuff, because it reminds me that the world is really big. Anything where somebody starts explaining they're a stage 3 entity and they belong to a larger universe is interesting, because it's great for the idea that the Sandenverse is a giant cosmos that's all connected from a single god in its different universes. In terms of reading that shit in a book, I fucking hate it. So that's weird, because I think it's really cool that he has that, and I think it's really shit whenever I read a character talking about it. But yeah, like, Zeph is finally having therapy or like working through shit whilst doing all this stuff. I actually hate that Caladan is still fucking having to do stuff. I really like, so this is going to sound weird, but I'm really into when a main protagonist of a book leaves. And you might be thinking, no, Mikey, that's how television shows fail. That's why nobody watches for Witcher. And I don't mean leave weirdly. I mean, like, they take time out for themselves and they no longer feel that they have to be caught up in the events of a book, as long as you've got enough other characters who are dope. So Caladan taking a step back was brilliant, and so putting him forward again, I was just like, oh, for fuck's sakes, leave that man alone. And then, what's her name? Is it Sif? Syl becoming almost completely tangible, and now becoming a full-on lady, and they dance around and stuff. Those scenes are very pretty, but I don't think I even want that from the idea of a conceptual sidekick that lives in my sword. I don't think I actually care for that at all. It makes for a lovely scene where they dance, but like I don't want that. I just like, Keeper is a cool glowing like little entity thing. That's dope. I don't want a fucking extra girlfriend. I am so sorry. I have not answered any of your questions. Sorry, we were talking about the Way of Kings, and I just had to get it off my chest so that I can focus on working. Welcome on in, you gorgeous people. Gelatin says, "What is the subs free art thing, dude?" It's just like it's just a way of saying thank you. You know how like if you subscribe to people on Twitch, you get no adverts and you get their emotes, which is dope. My way is just like you also, if you're going to subscribe and support me whilst I'm drawing these pictures, you get these pictures. You get the HQ artwork and my work in progress sheets that I make for them, like the step-by-steps. It's basically like being on Patreon. It's just my way of saying cheers. This is not an original character. This is Neon from a video game called NIKKE. She normally appears dressed as a sailor, but she has an alternative. I'm shouting. I am shouting. She has an. Calm down, Mikey. Brandon can't hurt you. Yes, he can. But she has an alternative cafe look that I just wanted to always do some fan art of. Does it not draw you in, the interconnected universe, and how the different worlds will interact? I think it's so cool that a god split up, and those different shards are different godlike aspects, which are the main deities for the different universes he writes those books in. I think the whole idea is fucking awesome. I just do not like actually then hearing about it in the characters in the universe. It doesn't do it for me at all. When you've got that guy training Caladan, he's like, "I can't die. I am actually a stage-free entity from another book." And I'm just like... Nah. I don't know how else you get... Basically, I want to have my cake and eat it. I love the idea, and I am drawn in by it, but I don't know, like, how you do that in a book in a way that doesn't rub me the wrong way. I don't like going through a piece of media and having it made clear to me that I'm not understanding something because I haven't read another piece of media. I find that a weird bit of a turn-off. I love novels. I don't usually read, like, the novella stories in a novel series. I'm like, you either put it in the main story or you don't. You either think it's good enough to be in the novel or you don't. In a similar vein, that's why I don't like it when, like, if you make a movie but there's loads of promotional material you have to watch first. Oh, in order to understand why this character is there, you need to watch like a little promotional YouTube video that they put on their website. I don't like that. Honestly, it's easy. Just don't have that one guy explain everything. Yeah. You pick up on it if you do, and if you doesn't, it doesn't matter. Yeah. But unfortunately, by book 4 and book 5, those are entire plot points driven by underground characters doing it. Extra girlfriends are overrated, Joanna knows. Joanna speaks from wisdom. But yeah, it does draw me in, but it's just the execution is wrong, in my opinion, of one of the most popular and successful book series of all time. But the glyph scene was great. Oh, dude, was that before or after? Sorry, Fenrir. Was that before or after I said that? Yeah, no, I love the glyph scene. That's one of your favourite moments. Dalinar wasn't her husband at the time. Oh, fuck me. Oh, of course, because she was Gavinor's ex-wife? Gavinor's widow. Gavinor? And learning more about Gavinor, learning like all because like it always kept going back to the party, which I thought was a great device. Absolute banger work. But like discovering what Gavinor's about, you're just kind of like, oh god, oh everything's awful. We are the bad guys. Fuck. Gavilar. Gavinor is Elikar's son. Gavilar is Elikar's dad. Yeah, so Dusty, I always have to keep saying this, Dusty. I think The Way of Kings is brilliant. Those first 3 Way of King books are an excellent trilogy. Book 4 is also really fucking good, although it starts to bog down in the, well, let's really break down how everything works. And I'm not sure that I super love the let's really demystify everything and break down how everything works to the point that you're doing homework instead of enjoying fantasy. But Book 4 is still full of really good stuff. Book 5 has great moments, but the shift into Book 5 and the further reveals of Book 5 and how crap, like the bit where humanity tears itself into the realm is interesting, but everything after that is just like, oh right, so for hundreds of years these are just like people gaining basic abilities, living in shit and arguing amongst themselves. They're just squabbling mud hut losers. And I'm just like, how did we get from that to the fucking knights? Just like, what was that step? And I'm just kind of like, the insipid, horrible nature that their god came with them and they didn't want that to happen. I fucking love that idea. How fucking creepy is that? That your whole people are trying to go through a portal and escape their god. Like, how do you run away from something so ephemeral? I think what was it? The passionate realm or whatever, the emotional realm, the god realm. Using that as a device to then give you more history. I can't actually think of a more competent idea. Like, if you're going to go that far in a history, how else are you going to get there? How else are you going to talk about it? But everything it kind of depicted, other than the bit where they're actually coming through the tear, is like, oh, fuck, alright. Yeah, like, again, I'm actually a fan of Brad Sanderson. I may not be a fan of him, like, as a dude. I might not particularly be fond of the fella. And by the way, I'm not saying I'm not. Like, I've got nothing against him at all. But I massively, massively, massively respect him as a creative person in a creative field. He's gotten to the top of his game, and he gives so much back. He gives free courses, free advice. He's always making sure his relationship with his fans and his community is really good. He did a lecture series on how to write, and he recorded it for free on YouTube. Like, that is an incredible resource. Like, in terms of, like, him, he's a fucking shining example of a creative person working in a creative field that he wants to see continue having excellent creative people in it. And the reason why I talk about him with such annoyance is because when he does stuff I like, it's some of the best shit I've ever fucking read in my life. And when he does stuff I don't, it frustrates the fucking hell out of me. Would you say he's the Mikey Mega Mega of the writing world? You fuck off. No. No, I would not. Damn. Why would you say that to me? No. I'll tell you what, mate. He is productive. He's productive. He's on target. He's on time. He's consistent. Sorry, guys, have I missed anything? Sometimes when we talk about the... This is not the first time we've talked about The Way of Kings on stream. I get a little distracted, sorry. Book 5 didn't feel like the same series. No, Book 5 felt like he'd had a meeting with a studio exec who said, if you have a 5-book series that we turn into a bunch of movies or TV shows, you will make X amount of money. But if you have a 10-book series, you'll make even more. And he went, yeah, I'll do that. Sorry, repost from Joanna. If you were to recommend one book or a series to read before dying, which would it be? If you are in your formative years and older, 18 plus, Dune, the first Dune book. Dune covers a lot, and it covers the idea of just being open to learning and not being a prick, as well as the ideas and the dangers of leadership and religion. If you read the first Dune book, you become much more socially wary of manipulative people I think that's just a very useful book to read. And a series. Ooh, because I would not recommend the Dune series. I love the first 4 books, but they are markedly, they have a lot of weaknesses. A book series. Okay, I know you're going to hate me because it's unfinished. I'd recommend Game of Thrones so that I can talk to you about Game of Thrones. The Game of Thrones TV show is great. The Game of Thrones book series is incredible and unfinished, but it's my Roman Empire. I still like talking about Game of Thrones. Mike, where can I find your work? Hey, Darkcode. Sorry, dude. When it's gone, it's gone. I make my art available in Discord. Sometimes it's like up on Instagram and stuff like that. But after about 3 months, I take it out of my rewards packs and I delete it out of Discord. Old art is for old, Mikey. I'm not into looking backwards. I'm trying to walk forwards. Anyway, if you want to go into an incomplete series but read it in a complete way, everything that I've just said that's positive is basically the first 3 books of The Way of Kings. Read The Way of Kings, the second one that Fenrir said, and the third one that Fenrir said. Those first 3 books make a really good trilogy, even though they're the first 5 of a set of 10. You can stop at the end of 3 and just be like, yeah, let's just assume that this continued and it went well. And you've got a brilliant trilogy. The Way of Kings, Word of Radiance, and Oathbringer. After 3 months, you start selling it, and then it vanishes. Virion, I don't sell anything. I do not provide merchandise, I do not take commissions, and I do not sell prints. You're either here when I draw something, you're here when I give it out, or unfortunately you're late and you missed it. I'm not going to hold on to all my old stuff. The things you own end up owning you. You gotta let it go. Flush it out. Draw something better. Move on. Stop working. Complain about a book series loudly. Start shouting. Start shouting! Here's my tip to art as a digital online artist. If you're drawing, you're doing it wrong. You should be complaining and you should be shouting. Now, let's get back to work. I'd recommend The Magician by Raymond E. Feist. Oh, Dusty, that's on my to-do list. I've also had that recommended to me. No spoilers, please, but that is on my thing to do. I think I'm probably... Now, I still actually need to finish proofreading Bill Nash's book. But I think I'm going to really quickly just reread Neuromancer, because that's coming out on Apple. And other than the fact I remember it's got, like, one of my favourite cyberpunk opening lines, I actually never remember anything from that book, because I keep remembering everything from the other cyberpunk book that's really good. The one of hero protagonist. The other one is, like, Neuromancer is just a touch more grounded. And the other book is so wacky, you always remember the other book instead. But I think the beginning of Neuromancer is like the sky was the colour of a dead TV screen or something. And you're just like, fuck, I see it. Snow Crash, thank you, Snow Crash. Also, the core underlying ideas in Snow Crash, I fucking love. Should I put all of the bum in shadow? I might make that shadow line lower. No. Okay, good to know. Now I know, now I know. Heyo, thanks for the follow. The things you own will end up owning you. Ain't that the truth? Oh my god, you've probably had to be very ruthless with what stays and what goes, seeing as you've actually moved countries, let alone move house. Old art is for old Mikey, and I'm not interested in that guy. I'm current Mikey. Actually, do you know what? That's probably actually going to be the other arm of hers reaching across. Probably going to be this layer. No spoilers, but I love it. And later in a series, that is sort of a side series, The Daughter of the Empire. Ooh. Dusty, like, it sounds like you've been very patiently listening to my opinion on Way of Kings, and that yours might be a bit more positive. Even though, again, just my actual opinion of Way of Kings is super positive. The only reason I critique it passionately is because it's so good that I care. When there's a book series that's not good and I don't care, I don't passionately argue about it. And I always feel like I have to just add that caveat, otherwise I sound like I'm hating something wonderful. But Dusty, what are your thoughts then? What do you reckon are the strengths and weaknesses of A Way of Kings from your perspective? I know that Fenrir and I might differ on nuances, but I think Fenrir generally has a similar kind of reaction that I've had. Exactly. Hell yeah. I have, and I appreciate you doing it. Oh, cheers, bro. Yeah, what's yours, man? If you guys talk about Way of Kings, I get to do some fucking artwork while still enjoying a conversation. If you've read Way of Kings, without necessarily dropping massive spoilers, I'd love to know your thoughts. I might turn off the aircon a little bit. I think I've made my room cool enough for a minute or two. Let's test it out. Normally when I do this, then the temperature suddenly rises dramatically. Oh wow, I can hear myself talk. Holy shit, I was shouting. Let's just be as quick as possible and move on immediately. yeah, similar. I have the biggest issue with what feels like the character assassinations of some of the best characters. Yeah. So like, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but like, well, you've heard mine. Yasna agreeing to a debate with a god when everything about her knows not just how to debate, but when it's not the time to debate. The whole idea of not meeting the enemy on a ground of their own choosing is an intrinsic part of what they all know. Adolin suddenly having a problem with his dad. It's feasible, sure, but it's out of nowhere. Fenrir is actually like, no, it's Gavinor or Gavilar. They character assassinated Gavilar. I thought Gavilar was a great king, and they should have killed all the singers and dancers. And I think it was a shame that he was killed at his birthday party. He was a stand-up guy, but those bastards rewrote history. oh no, Fenrir. And do you want to know something, Mikey? I think 9 million. I think 6 million's a really big number. No, Fenrir. No, Fenrir. Fuck. Stop. Yeah. Was there any other like assassination stuff? Because like, I actually can't remember the details of Shallan's entire vibe. It's so convoluted. Actually, no, let me just rephrase that. It's convoluted enough that I can't casually remember all the details. I'm not saying it's convoluted in terms of actually what happens. It's probably great. But there's enough nuances to her own nature of self that I can't remember when what happens or who she is when it does happen. But like, were you happy with her progression as a person, as a character? Hey, Toxic. How do the glasses look? What a wonderful question. They're down here being wonderful on the floor, Toxic. How you doing? It's actually very easy to get rid of unnecessary stuff. I'm just going to turn this music down, sorry. Now that I don't have the air conditioning on and I can actually hear, I've realized that I've been putting the music really loud to compensate. And then I've been shouting to compensate for the music. Let's just bring everything down a step. Wow, okay, hi guys. I'm so sorry for the shouties. Welcome on in. Lovely to have you. We're just drawing waifus and chilling. It's actually very easy to get rid of unnecessary stuff. I discussed about how much stuff I'd collected. It feels good to thin out the bullshit in a single year. Yeah, another member of our community, she actually got a professional to come to her house and throw stuff out, I think. There's a lot to be said for it, especially if you're a bit of a... Basically, if you've grown up poor and then as an adult you start to keep stuff and not throw it away because you understand the intrinsic value of physical things in a way that somebody else might not, through first-hand experience of not having resources, then it also means you might end up with a lot of clutter. I thought you were shouting because you're excited to see us. Yeah, shouting with you, not shouting at you, though, I promise. I had to give away roughly about 2,000 euros worth of stuff. Fuck. Anyway, well done, though. You kept your family, though. Did you ever look at your husband, Joanna, and you were just like... when you were throwing stuff out? What to keep, what to get rid of? Your husband's just like, all right, love, just sits down and starts scratching himself on the couch. You're trying to see your life with him and without him. I just finished dinner. Don't say it's dinner time. Oh my god, time is passing. And I'm preparing for a baby stream. Just hanging out whilst I get ready. Hey! Oh, are you getting ready in my vibe? Guys, you following Toxic Jin? She's a streamer. A baby stream. Do you just mean that you're going to stream Kingdom Hearts? Like, little baby, I'm baby. Let's play Kingdom Hearts. Or are you looking after a baby? I love your vibe. Oh, I love your attitude. Toxic, have you read The Way of Kings? Toxic is a creative writer in interesting contexts, which fascinates me, but I still haven't found the time to actually drill her on a topic. Mikey, you know I have. Toxic, what are your favourite parts and least favourite parts of the book? Or the series? Gavinor did nothing wrong. I think Moash has a point. Actually, no, nobody thinks Moash had a point. Moash is irredeemable. I feel like I would have remembered if that had been discussed, so I'm going to be with Mikey here. Toxic answered that question as if to say, I have talked to her for a solid hour on this topic. Maybe I've asked and you've said yes, and I've been like, great, and then I've continued shouting my opinion at chat. Toxic's like, Mikey, you know I've played Alien Isolation. Why the fuck are you asking me? You know I'm always playing Expedition 33. Why are you acting like we don't know each other? We genuinely have spoken of A Way of Kings before. I'm not up to date. I think I'm on Rhythm of War. Oh, it's Rhythm the 4th one. Okay, Toxic. Maybe that's why I shrugged you off. I was like, all right, Toxic, come talk to me again when you're 18. Come grow up a bit. As in, read more of a book series I want to talk about. Moash can suck my, yeah. And the thing is like, for a bit, you get fascinated in him. Because he's just like, you guys have to be better. We're doing all this shit because you guys are actually the guys who deserve to win. But if you deserve to win, you can't be like us. And you're just kind of like, what is happening here? What is he instilling? And why is he instilling it? Because he's not emotionally tied to the concept. He's just cognitively accepted sides based on what he gets out of it, like no feeling. And so you're just like, oh, like they've infected him. Odium has changed him. Is he also changing them? What is happening here? Because they're kind of like amused by him. They're just like, oh man, this one is built different. We'll keep him around. And then you're kind of like, what is happening with him? And then he goes around and he stabs somebody. He stabs someone you like, and you're like, oh no, wait, fuck him. Oh no, wait, fuck him. Forget him.
He's studying us.
Oh, guys, welcome on in. Oh my god, we just got a massive raid, guys. Welcome on in, you gorgeous people, over from Sulia's side. Yo, get raided, Mikey. An epic Sulia Urges. Oh wait, is that a Horus, as in a group from an ancient army? Or is it ours? It's a cyborg raid. Sulia, you absolute star. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. Hello there, you gorgeous people. Welcome on in over from the excellent Sulia Dream Horizon stream. My name is Mikey. I'm an illustrator from England. We make beginner drawing tutorials for free on YouTube, and I like to draw waifus. There's a tiny little thing down here, a carousel. You might see eventually that I'm a big fan of OG Neon from NIKKE and Sucrose from Genshin. If I'm not drawing big curvy ladies, I'm trying to draw the cute ones with glasses. Also glasses, Tiva. So I've drawn the sailor look. So now we're just doing some fan art where we draw her a bit more like, because she's always like, ooh, look at my bum. And I'm like, yeah, I'm looking. So now we're doing her original form, alternate costume fan art and just chilling out. We're actually talking about The Way of Kings. Has anybody read that book series? Also, Sulia, Your raid is so massive. My chat is just full of your people. Lovely to meet you, peeps. If I haven't already said hello to you in Sulia's stream, I'm a massive Sulia fan. Sulia, I hope you've had a wonderful day and a wonderful stream. If you need to disappear and go have a wee, I completely understand. However, if you are still here somewhere, I would like to pull you a wonderful waifu card deck. We are pulling waifus and talking about futures from NIKKE. From Brown Dust 2, Electric Boogaloo, and Stellar Blade. These ones aren't so amazing. Hello and much love and welcome. Let's do this quickly. Kukalatuka, Just Call Me Tex, Buddy Boy Joe, Neridum, Folded Up, Six Man, Lord Lando, Isaac Art Vis, Rev Panda. By the way, guys, what is your favourite waifu video game? I haven't played Genshin in a long time, but I hear Triple Z is really good. Drage Dog, Ultimaris, Horror O'Reilly, Spartan Nick, Malted Silver, Lord Tigerlando, Tony Pepperminto, Platter Draconic, KX34, Drage Dooge, Yuriki Kachar, Istacheshka, Dementor. Hi guys, thank you very much for dropping a massive series of hellos over from Sulia's side. Hope life is good. There's a tiny little thing down here. Don't draw attention to it. Let me just have a quick look down here. Oh yeah, no, I'm familiar with that auto opt-in 1 fret. I can see what you've said, dude. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah, no, I was onto that like back when they launched it. I've had that turned off for a while, but yeah, that sucks. Okay, guys, I can't actually see Sulia, so I'm gonna just assume that she's like had to like raid and run. So you guys from Sulia's stream, what was she working on? Oh, Chaos Tyrant has said, yeah, she had to raid and run. Warmest wishes then. Guys, seeing as you guys are all part of her crew, next time she's live, please somebody remember, just say, hey, Mikey Mega Mega sends his love. Just say Mikey Mega Mega is one of your fucking boys and he thinks you're dope. I'd really appreciate. She was working on a Silver Veil pick. Ooh, I do not know who that is. Let me give that a quick Google.
Just here, thank you.
Oh, what is this? Images. Oh, is this a VTuber? Or is this a video game? I'm seeing a lot of fan art. Oh, it's a VTuber and a cosplayer? It's like an all-in-one Uber identity. Oh, damn, she's gorgeous. Oh, you don't know Silver Veil? No, so I need to give you guys context really quickly before you think this is real. I'm totally into VTubers. The ones that I know I really fucking love. And some of the most beautiful anime girl designs I've ever seen in my life are VTuber designs. However, I'm also an old man from England, so I love bitching about VTubers and just mostly talking about them like I don't get it. But be 100% clear, I've been a Sulia fan since before she was a VTuber, right back in the day. She's super dope. However, I also love being like, I don't fucking get it. Why would you have a parasocial relationship from a cartoon that's catfishing you, made by somebody who's probably just a racist once their Discord messages get released? I don't know why you'd give your money, time, love, or attention to a fake persona from a screaming idiot who goes, rah, 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 I can't believe this is live. And every time they think they're funny, they zoom in and go, blah, 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 I can't believe I've been into live. I love doing that. I love bitching and moaning. But no, we're totally into them. But no, I don't know Silver Veil. So, seeing as everything that I've just seen is amazing, I'm going to add that little Google result and give it a quick star. Wonderful. And yo, as for the rest of you, I hope you are having a lovely time of it. But oh, sorry guys. One sec, Raiders. I've gotta take this. Yeah, hello?
I'm going to hang up this phone, and then I'm going to show these people what you don't want them to see. I'm going to show them a world.
Hello? Neo! He's gone, hasn't he?
Hello? No. Sorry about that. Yeah, sorry we get calls. I thought that was about a sponsorship. I'm really sorry. I thought I had to take that. But, basically, one of my ex-mods typed my telephone number into a website, even though I'm ex-directory. And every now and then we get these calls. Anyway. Yeah, sorry about the interruption. But yeah, we're here to draw and render waifus. I hope you guys are sitting comfortably and having a lovely day.
Hello there.
Oh yeah, cheers for the follow. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to match Neon relatively well to the alternative outfit look. As you've probably noticed, if you've played NIKKE before, I've increased her lower half thickness by about 15%. We're just pushing her into Porg territory. But other than that, we're keeping it relatively legit. We've done all of our soft blending art layers, and now we're just gonna start pushing in with a tiny bit of detail, depending on if I can find kind of like the right brush for the job. But so far, we've just been doing some A-B tone on the skin. I don't think there's a whole lot of opportunity to do big amounts of A-B tone on the material, but I will pluck out a few areas, and then we're going to come back in and we're going to actually soft blend that out, and then we're going to kind of like take what we've got and start just rendering through it. How does a giveaway work? Oh yeah, guys, so sorry, one of my other jobs is I review drawing tablets on YouTube. I haven't done a huge amount recently, but, and by the way, welcome on in, this is not a hard sell, I'm just telling you guys. But basically, if you've got a free sub, subscribe to Sulia. Honestly, if you've got a free sub and a prime, mate, sub to Sulia, she's great. I am doing an end of month drawing tablet giveaway worldwide for a Huey on Canvas GT 220 version 2, my lovely old drawing tablet. So I'm just sending it to anyone who's subscribed to me at the end of the month, Sunday the 30th. You just have to be here and we'll pick somebody at random. I actually have about 8 drawing tablets in my house that I don't use. So we're just going to be doing monthly giveaways until I get rid of them and I've got some space back. But do not stress about that. It's lovely meeting some of Sulia's community. Please tell me what your favourite drawing tablet is. Best of the best, quality for quality. You might want to say Wacom Cintiq. However, Wacom do not have your back if you are an individual buying a drawing tablet. As a company based in Japan and Friends of America, they have all the government contracts, all the business contracts, the design studios. They know that they're going to get all the money they want from large-scale sales. That means they are not particularly amazing for an individual consumer. They make the best products. They really do.
This guy's got the right idea.
When it comes to, like, what is the best value for money drawing tablet, while still being top of the range, because I want to get into drawing, but I've got some cash. Huey on Canvas Pro. The Huey on Canvas Pro range, or a close behind one of the XP Pen's flagship models. Way better value for money, because they're more competitive for an individual. There are now the new range of actual walk-around computer drawing tablets. I have not reviewed or played with any of them, but I will have to probably buy one. There's an artist called John Amore, he got one just recently. I need to know what he thinks about it, because they look really cool. And everybody dreams of being able to travel the world whilst drawing, right? Oh, I'm going to travel the world and write my own manga, and that will pay for my travel. And I'll be living my fantasy, and it's wonderful. And do you know how to meet a deadline? Nope. I'm going to put a tiny bit of red. No. We'll do that as a separate layer. Red on a separate blend. All right, let's do a little bit of AB then. Let's go up here. I'm going to create a clipping mask on her shirt look. And even though we don't necessarily keep all of these A-B areas, they are essentially the foundation for colour picking a lot of what we do later. So I'm going to get a little bit of warm tone into this. And then I'm just going to hard brush all over the boat. If you guys are also into drawing and have any art-based questions, Feel free to ask away. Thank you. No, thank you guys. I love the thick art. Yo, thank you very much. Appreciate. What's a deadline? Oh, it's a thing that, like, if somebody pays you to do artwork, it's that thing they talk about when they keep emailing you after a few weeks. You know when you have to work for another person and then they start emailing you and they're really impatient? No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. What do you mean by the A-B zone? So basically I'm just talking about a very hard graphic way, much like cell shading. Right now, although I've got some very soft color blends, what I find is a really good start, especially, this isn't like a complex piece, but it's very complex in terms of where all the lights and wrinkles and details are. Complex enough for me to moan about it. So I like to do my first pass as if I'm basically shading, like cell shaded animation. You're either A or B. Either something is in shadow or it's not. So you go around with this hard edge. I do that layer by layer. Then we come back and we actually start to soft blend that. So as we start to kind of increase the render and describe it. But basically what's happening is that every stage of a process, if you do a hard shadow pass, you end up with this hard popping cell image. Then you come back and soft blend it. It looks a bit more rendered. You come back in with warmer skin tones. You come back in with a little bit of fine rendering on the materials to make them a bit softer and so on. But any stage and any step of the stage, you essentially have some artwork that you could say is done. It doesn't have any highlights, but I could say that I'm just drawing a simple cell shaded illustration now, and I could say that it's done now. It's obviously not. But if you keep these steps all at points where you're not kind of drowning under the intricacies of rendering, it can help you if you are a structure process guy. I am a structure process guy. That's why I like making tutorials, because I like finding out a good way to draw hot waifus that works and then share that. People who blow my mind are people who throw down color and feeling and render out of it. And that is one of the reasons why I'm a big Sulia fan, because her method is very different to mine, and the work that she makes is super gorgeous and vibrant and colorful. So there's always more than one way to do something in art. And when people just like are really nailing something completely different, I'm just like fascinated. But I like my steps. I like to come out with consistent hotties in a process. But my process is slow. It's great if you're chilling. It's not amazing if you're in a rush. But I like it. Where's the art? Where's the art? Where's the art? It's all over here. It's all over here. Oh my god, this is going to piss some of you off. Yeah, so my art is available and exists for about 3 months. You can see some of it on my Twitter account. That's probably the best place. But after about 3 months, I delete it out of Patreon. I delete it out of Discord. I just get rid of it. And then we focus on drawing new stuff. And by the way, that's a terrible business model. People are not happy with me. But old stuff is old. Get rid of it. Move on. Sorry, Sulia. Sorry, my pronunciation is great. For a minute, I thought you were like, who's Soldier? I was like, what, like Soldier Boy? I don't know him. Sulia Dream Horizon. Yeah, she's pretty cool. And also, she's a lovely person. Let's throw this arm right back. Just because before you guys all came in and hijacked what we were talking about, just in a very general sense, do you guys have a favorite waifu? It can be from anime or video games. But as somebody who does waifu fan art, I am always looking for suggestions and trying to keep my ear open to the ground. My personal favorite waifu is Ceres Victoria, or Police Girl from Helsing. But I have a tendency to draw women very generously. Not necessarily accurately. Shell from The Road to El Dorado. Oh wait, is that the Disney movie? Is she the kind of like, I may not be saying this correctly, I am sorry, the Incan stroke Aztec native girl? Policewoman, when you're in hell, you can lick the devil's ass. Dark Knight from Black Desert Online. I am a Crimson Desert boy. I've never played Black Desert. Volume from NIKKE. I heard that one before. Pyra from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. One sec, I don't know who that is. By the way, guys, again, do me a favor. If any of you guys remember, it will be super dope. Next time you're in Sulia's stream, just say that Mikey says he thinks she's great. And he also says hello. Oh, she's super cute. Oh, she's got a really distinctive silhouette and haircut. Okay, I'll leave that tab open for later. This might be basic, but Nami from One Piece is still on your list. Yeah? Not low. Ah, Nami's an emotional tough one. Because she's a thief that messes with your trust. Before that big fight where Luffy really kind of like, it's like aggressive therapy where he breaks down to the core of her and forces her to ask for help genuinely. That's a bit of an emotional roller coaster, that one. I tend to binge read manga, so I'm a bit behind. I've been stuck on Wano Kuni for ages in One Piece. I just recently read through the whole Wano Kuni stuff with, is it Big Mama and Kaido? Kaido? I say Kaidon't. So we've not ignore that. So I've just done that bit, and again, super dope. Luffy now, it turns out, his spoiler alert, by the way, guys, it turns out his devil fruit isn't just a Gomu Gomu fruit. It's also a sacred ancient god tier fruit or something. Don't know how I feel about that. I don't love it when a shonen manga is all about just working really hard. And then once you're actually in a really good place, they say, oh no, you always deserve to be here because secretly you're the son of this bloodline or blah blah. Because it sort of undermines the hard work. It actually forces a form of subconscious status quo that the elite want to keep other people down. You either work really hard when you're down at the bottom, or if you're at the top, you always deserve to be there. There's something deeply insidious about that, but not everybody's ready for that conversation. Yeah, it was a long arc. It was good, but it was long. So where I am is I think they're just about to go to Dr. Vegapunk's island, but the real Dr. Vegapunk, not the research station that Frankie went to or whatever. Did Frankie blow that up? Anyway, sorry. Who else is good? Yunara from League of Legends. Sorry, Wicked Eevee. My community will not let me play League of Legends. They think it will be very bad for me. Crimson Desert is an attempt to be more European and less of a Korean grinding game. Yeah, but they failed for the first week until they actually patched it. It was a very knobbly, horrible process to get into that game at launch. And thank God they listened to the feedback. They really did listen to the feedback, and that game really rewards you. Can't get this chocolate out. The Egghead arc. Is that what it's called? Oh my God, is that a reference to Sonic? Because they're going to the island of a guy who creates stuff. They've called it the Egghead arc, as in Dr. Robotnik, previously known as Dr. Kintobar. Unless it's unlocked by hard work, making it an extra reward. Orkane, you've literally nailed, I think, something really important. Everybody, myself included, started playing Crimson Desert Online with certain minimum expectations in what you get in a game like that. You get a chest, you get to use stuff, you get to do things. And it still had the lingering Korean expectation process of you don't get anything until you earn it. So people were playing the game and just being like, why is this missing? Why is that missing? Why doesn't this work? Why can't I do that? And I think a load of Asians were playing the game going, oh, they probably have that later once I learn it, once I unlock it, once I unpack it. And I think there was a definite imbalance there because they basically just had to start patching all of those expectations into the game so that people weren't being turned off by it in the first week. Meg Lumine is an artist that places her in random places. It feels surreal. Meg Lumine? One sec, let me Google that as well. Oh, sorry, Road to El Dorado, it was DreamWorks, but yes. Okay, yeah, I think she's really thick, isn't she? She's really hot, right? Anyway. Meg Lumine is an amino sugar derived from sorbitol. Okay, let's try that again. Wait, do you mean Megumin? I'm not sure if I'm looking for the right thing. The Witch Girl. Black Desert is a gacha waifu game with awesome Oh wait, Black Desert is more gacha and waifu-y. I had no idea. Oh, you like Free Ren? Yeah. Sonico from Super Sonico? Oh my God, that is a classic. That is like a pillar of anime waifu history in terms of culture. Yeah, Super Sonico is like a landmark waifu. She was like before... Who's that girl that you kids like, except you're not kids anymore? Who's this one? She's basically... This one got really big after Super Sonico. One sec. Oh my God, let me get my brush up. What's this? Who's that anime girl? I'm not giving you much to go on. I feel like in terms of massive, like, online, like, cultural osmosis, even if you do or don't know who they are, there was Super Sonico, and then there was that one. I think sometimes she has, like, a leek or some food in a shopping bag. Hatsune Miku, yes, because there was that Brazilian Miku phase, wasn't there? Leading up to the World Cup or something? Oh, Egghead is just slang for nerds in general. But yeah, Egghead is... The Egghead arc is Vegapunk's Island arc. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Again, I binged a whole load of Wano, and I still need to go back to the beginning of the Succession War to understand what is currently happening in the latest chapters of Hunter x Hunter. Every time a chapter gets released, I'm just like, okay, that's great, but the last one came out 2 years ago, and I can't remember what is going on. There's like 3 different conflicts with the most convoluted plot war upgrade Nen system. And it's just like, oh, okay, and is this the guy who produces the coins that he gives to the people, or is that guard working for the girl who has the book that makes you a better person? And is that guy secretly working for the first prince, which is why he's undermining the training session happening outside the baby's room, who's not the right baby? Whilst Virginia Ryan are just like, okay, but they're working for the other underworld gang that belongs to which prince? Who's got a Nen room that now follows these rules? And you're just kind of like, oh my god! Anyway, I love Hunter x Hunter. Hunter x Hunter's amazing. It wasn't even that long ago. I'm going to say Piratess from Record of Lodospore, because yes, you should do fan art. And Fenrir, I now know that that is the dark-skinned elf, not the blonde one. Although both of them are gorgeous and have massive shoulder armor. You've done plenty of Tifa fan... Ooh, are you getting sick of Tifa fan art? Get out my house. Get out. No, you can take the coke with you. Yeah, no, you can take a moment to put your shoes on. And then get out. You've had plenty of Tifa fan art already. Wrong. We are going to do more Tifa. I am world building. We are... Sorry for anybody new, but he's being so rude. I'm building an alternative storyline in Final Fantasy VII in an alternative universe where Tifa still works for Avalanche, except instead of being a frontline fighter, she's gone undercover and she's a secretary for President Shinra. And she develops a love for books because of the Shinra archives. And so she becomes Glasses Tifa. It's Tifa, but she wears glasses. She's really cute. And because she's still good at martial arts, but doesn't train as much because she likes reading, she's a little bit curvier. And anyway, in this universe, Avalanche make most of their funding by producing video content for Don Cornero, mostly starring Jessie, who, by the way, is a posh first-class girl who likes moonlighting as one of the people down in the slums. Anyway, let's not... moving on. No, that's not what I meant. I'm just saying that I'm not choosing Tifa because you've done her. Oh, okay. You're simply saying you're not picking Tifa right now as an answer because there's so much more interesting stuff to... Okay, sit back down, choose back on. Quick, sit back down, Fenrir, before the cat takes the pillow. Jessie and not Scarlet. Scarlet is a dom who dominates men and maybe makes weird videos about them. But Jessie is a first-class girl who likes to pretend she's one of the slum kids. And although they might accept her nicely, ultimately Avalanche are going to use her to make adult videos because they kind of despise the fact that she's playing at being poor and desperate, whilst they are living being poor and desperate. And it creates a weird little balance that I want to explore in an adult comic. Is it safe to say you like Tifa over Aerith? Not only safe, but correct. Now, we're not part of the hate crowd. If you love Aerith, that's great. Aerith is cool. There are a particular set of reasons why I much prefer Tifa. That's all. But I'll do fan art of both of them. Now, let's talk about why I hate Aerith. Aerith is down in the slums with everyone else. Yet, for some reason, her war crimes apologist mother has the biggest, nicest house in the slums, surrounded by fields of flowers, and it's underneath the only direct ray of sunshine other than the church. How are they affording that house? Let me tell you. Aerith is selling flowers up on the plate. That's where Cloud bumps into her. Selling flowers. I'll be writing about that as well. Anyway. Dunin Newt from Appleseed, because she's a tomboy. Okay, Sonova, that's literally the main woman, right? I don't know their names, but that's the main girl from the anime that I thought was called A Pleased. And then nobody knew what A Pleased was for ages. Yeah, she's cool. She's got some of that, like, Gunsmith Cats energy. Like, she's got some of that old school vibe. I like that a lot. Do Albedo! Yeah, Dale, I need to watch Overlord. One of my moderators, Overlord is like one of his favourite anime. So I need to give it a really good sit down and yeah, do some proper albedo fan art. We watched a little bit of it in Japan, but my Japanese Netflix didn't have any subtitles. So we watched it in Japanese and he just sat there and he was just telling me what everyone was saying because he remembers it so well. Overlord is fire. Yeah, I've heard good things. I do look forward to doing that. Yeah, Jessie is basically LARPing, being a poor, desperate person. But where does she go to bed every night? Back up on the plate in her house in a housing district. Overlord is good. Yeah, so what am I currently back on? Sorry, I will start doing some art again in a minute, but you guys have got me talking. I need to watch the very end of Demon Slayer. I've watched right up to the episode with the explosion. Incredible. But I've not watched any beyond that, which I'm pretty sure is like the end. We've got to do that. We've got to do, although I'm a tank barbarian, I know how to game the system. I've got season 2 of Freerun, Overlord, and oh god damn it, we literally just talked about something earlier. I'm not even a Final Fantasy fan, but Tifa is great. Hell yeah, brother and or sister. Hell yeah. I watched Attack on Titan live action 1 and 2 with a friend whilst drinking a lot. The second one was so bad they didn't even put in English subtitles. Ooh. We watched it whilst trying to just guess what was happening. Oh no. Every time somebody said what the fuck, we had to drink. Nathan's new one? No, that's I may not be getting this correctly, but that's the even though I'm a tank barbarian, I know how to game the system. Also, welcome on in. Hello, ITK Quick. Also, Lo-Fi Boy, Daniela, Scarlet, Phoenix, Shimty. Hope life is good on YouTube. Sorry, I'm sort of chatting at Twitch because we've got an insane raid, but I do actually need to go back to drawing. So I'm going to go for a really quick wee, and then we're going to draw. Attack on Titan is a masterpiece. I'm so give and take with Attack on Titan. I think there's really incredible stuff. Oh no, yeah, that's right. Sit down. When I come back, we're gonna have a chat. That is a highly controversial opinion. Oh, okay. So I'm not as give and take as you might think I am. It's mostly really, really good, but I haven't finished it. I got up to a certain point. One sec, I'll be right back with you. I need a wee. Yo, I got a trifle here. So, I'll just briefly explain where I'm coming from, but I'm not really arguing a point. Because, I'm not going to die on this hill. And I don't feel it so fiercely that I don't argue it, but just my impression, based on where I am so far. Right, Freyr, so yes. Everything about Attack on Titan, I don't know what these are in seasons, because I've mostly read the manga. Everything about Attack on Titan was grim and fascinating. You've got a mixture of references to fairy tale vibes, humanity in a microcosm. Are we literally at the end of a world? Are we in a different universe? Is there a relationship between the worms and the spice? Is there a relationship between the people and the giants? All of that. The second internal ministry units which assassinate their own people. The horrible nature of war and realizing that there's own factions within your own side which are against you, and the horrible like backstabbing and torture that has to go into surviving that. I liked all of that. The bit up to the bit where a certain person inherits the memories of what is going on and why down in that cavern at the succession process. And they're just like, I'm going to do it. I'm going to take on the power and knowledge and I'm going to stop it. I'm going to stop all of this from happening. Brilliant. Do it. Take on the power and knowledge. And they do. And they're just like, you're going to stop it. And they're like, no. And they're like, you're going to tell me why? And they're like, no. That was so good. Because you're just like, oh, what thing could be so bad that this is the best alternative? You're just like, oh. And then after a big break, I started reading about the wider world, without any spoilers, the wider world thing. And the wider world that you read about is basically the history first. You're not reading about the wider world today. You're reading about the wider world hundreds and thousands of years ago or something. And that shift in the stakes and the nature of what was going on, it's really weird because I would normally have loved that. Do you know in Hunter x Hunter where you have the world map early on where they're hunting for the Greed Island? And then later on they're just like, by the way, the Earth is not a globe. And then they expand out from that map and you're like, oh my god, that's insane shit, like edge of the world. It kind of does that, but for some reason I just did not vibe with it. Instead I got a little bit over intimidated and put off by the fact that I now have to care about a new bunch of characters, a new set of rules, a new set of stakes. And instead of just being like, oh my god, I can't believe what this does to the nature of the universe and I'm hooked. Instead I was just like, oh, I don't think I've got enough energy left to re-emotionally invest in all this new information. And like the weird train track versus giant defenses of citadel structures before they'd gotten really good at aerial bombing and stuff. Everything that was happening at the edge of the world where people were getting thrown into it was really cool. That was a real like Spartan damnation sort of situation. And that weird like everybody loves plots which involve some method of living forever, right? So many series, like the ultimate thing is that some cabal of people want to use whatever the cool thing is as a way of eternal life or godhood. So all of that was dope. But by the time I was reading the manga and I got to that point, and basically there was two different classes of citizens, and then you read a story about a young boy and a young girl, and basically it's just a story about infanticide and war crime, and you're just kind of like, oh man, this is so real right now. I don't like I'm pretty much sure I stopped scrolling Twitter so that I didn't have to see this today. And then you open a manga and it's literally just like, yeah, and then the little girl went near and the soldiers from over the fence came over, and then they never saw the children again, and then they found some bones, and you're just kind of like, oh please. So I think I just wanted to find something that was a bit more of a pick-me-up. Yeah, it turned into a war crime conga line, and I wasn't sure if I was just in a headspace where I wanted to do that. That's why I kind of like got a little turned off by Attack on Titan. The actual events that happen, I'm not having an issue with. It's fascinating. and expanding the world like that and being like, oh, you're all basically on a, spoiler alert, here's a little moment for anyone to plug their ears, you're all basically on a prison island. You're all basically descendants of Australians. That's what Attack on Titan is. You zoom out and it's just Australia, and you're like, oh fuck. But man, the things they did to those emus, I don't want to read about it anymore. I've recently started using your drawing tutorials again. Oh hell yeah, brother. And I have to say, I don't think my anatomy has ever improved faster. Oh, I'm super pleased to hear that, man. Warmest wishes to your own creative process. But no, I've not finished it. Everything I read was really good, but once it just became loads of war crimes and cultural pogroms, I was just kind of like, I don't fancy this right now. The author's ending was so horrible that the editor asked him to chill out and make it at least a bit... Oh, really? See, this is why, because I'm old school, this is why I really like the original end of Evangelion. Because it was basically a hate letter from the author to his audience, describing them as a bunch of selfish incel, borderline rapists, because they haven't got the ability to go out into the real world and form real relationships with women. And that was the end of Evangelion. I fucking love that. But yeah, and then they made him remake that. The Attack on... Oh, so the Attack on Titan... Are you talking about the live action or an anime? So the Attack on Titan movies... Do they finish... Sorry, this is a really dumb question. I could Google it. But basically, the anime has a certain amount of seasons, and then they wrap up the Attack on Titan narrative as animated films. A bit like the Greed Island OVAs and the OG Hunter x Hunter. The last parts get pretty heavy and sad. Yeah, I don't want to do that right now. Mikey dreams of doing that. The ending was such a downer. I get punishing arseholes, but I don't want to spoil it. Yeah, I will certainly check it out. Like, I've invested plenty of time. And look, I've, just like most of us, I've sat through the worst of Berserk. Which obviously is actually fucking incredible stuff, but it's hardly the feel-good hit of the summer. So if I can sit through that, I can probably manage Attack on Titan, but just not right now. Let's wait till I'm in a better place. Let's wait till I'm caught up on work. The original end of Evangelion was like going through therapy. And the end of Evangelion, I undid that therapy. Don't read this if you don't want... Oh, okay. I won't read the rest of that. I lost patience with Attack on Titan and dumped it. It's crazy how nothing happened in the first season. Yeah, I can't really differentiate the first season from the second, i.e. I think for me, one of the tipping points is they're going out and they're doing their little runs, and you know that something weird's happening with the church. And sometimes the Titans are trying to break in, and sometimes they're trying to stop them with Eren. And I can't remember when it is, but there's a bit where you get the little Titan, the little monkey type one, the girl. And you realise that she has an inner dialogue, and she has a individual objective that seems different from the Titans, and obviously it's not the same objective as the guys, but she appears to care about one of the humans. And that was when I was like, oh, there is something going on. Also, I can't quite remember what it was. One bit I really did like, just in terms of pure like, oh, fuck yeah, is the bit where I think there's a trap. And they've got loads of Titans in a semicircle trapping all the dudes in a house or something. And the big monkey guy is, not racist. And then the big monkey Titan's like throwing barrels and stuff. And is it, who's the dude who's the badass? Is it not Eren, but the other guy? And he just like, excuse my language, but he uber fucks all the Titans up one side of the arc, all the way up to the monkey dude. So good. Levi. Hell yeah. That man is playing a different game. First season is great for world building. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's a very unique world, right? So there's a lot of laying the groundwork so that you can actually, you've got to put the tracks down to ride the train. Yeah, that female Titan was actively thinking, discerning and cunning. And you're just like, wow, what's going on? And it's like, you're a few steps, and you start to notice that I think there's two characters in the, what do you call them, the scouts or whatever. They're starting to have conversations which don't seem to be like they're part of the same team. And you're just like, but the conversations they're having, like, it's not like you overhear two people and it's like, oh, they're traitors. You overhear two people who appear to care for the well-being of other people that you don't know. And so you're just like, okay, there's something going on here where these guys aren't sharing all the information, but they seem superhuman and, like, relatable. They appear to, like, want to help people that maybe the rest of them aren't helping. And it just gets so confusing for a little bit, which is fine, because obviously that's part of the process. But yeah, it's so weird, because it's just like, you're a normal talking person. Why are you with them when clearly you understand the need for us to survive? Like, what do you know that we don't that has you so culturally misaligned with what our needs are? And then you start to discover what that is. Yeah, it looks like a lot of us have very different experiences or take-home opinions of Attack on Titan. But I guess I better work again. Cried the man who draws for a living. Where were we? Sorry, man, I got so distracted. I'm just like, yeah, I could eat strawberry trifle and talk about anime all day. So I'm just hopping between character to character. Whatever I do on one, I just want to grab the same layer on the other, just so that our progress is really consistent. So that when I put together the work in progress step-by-step sheets, I'm like, step 1, do this, step 2, do that, etc. Let's put all of this in shadow, all of that other arm in shadow, everything inside. Wait, I'm confused. There's a character in NIKKE that isn't Thicc. Steve, how you doing, handsome man? So, dude, Neon. Now, we've made Neon thicker down the bottom. We've made her how I like her. If you're going to give me a cute little shorty hottie with glasses, absolute smash town. Her whole energy is about her bottom in her OG stance and look. And that is great. All I've done is slightly increased the amount of cushion. But yeah, NIKKE has a whole range of ladies. Which are all very gorgeous, and your preferences are your own. And my preferences about fictional anime women are not my preferences about real life women, so don't get any weird takeaways. But as hot as the little ones are, I guess just as an older guy, I like the ones that are a little bit thicker. I like the milfy ones and the thick ones. So although I really love when you've got like a small anime character girl type with glasses, I think that design and character type is really appealing. That's why I really like Sucrose in Genshin. I think they're hot. But the Brazilian blood in me just keeps drawing them a little bit thicker. Thicker. Yes. Increase thickness. Computer. But when it comes to real life, there is not much I do not like. Good distinction. Not enough people make it. Anime girls not comparable to real women. Correct. How's your day, Steve? What are you up to? Guys, did you know that Steve Sketches is another excellent illustrator and live streamer? Guys, I might go back onto a playlist of my like songs. This chill vibe is really lovely and chill, but I'm just gonna inject a tiny bit more energy that might not be for everyone. But I'm either going to talk about anime and take a nap, or I'm going to talk about anime and actually do some drawing. I think we need to do some drawing. I'll keep the volume relatively low though, so it's not intrusive. Trash metal. There is no trash. Anyway, I don't know any new metal. I only know old metal, like, well, older, like so. I know Korn and Opeth and Arcturus. You guys are like, oh, don't you listen to Ghost Data? And I'm just like, what the fuck are you talking about? Do you mean Carpenter Brut? No, I don't. Then I do not know what you're talking about. Dinosaur metal. Yeah. Jacques illustrates, yeah. Gotta put some steam back in the turbine now. Again, there's plenty of these bits I'd make darker and render into. But I'm not going to do it just yet. Now is not the time for rendering. That comes later.
Hello there.
Hello. Thank you for the follow. Warmest wishes. Wait, are you guys not all following me? Oh, you're missing out. Okay, let's go back to here. Let's do a little bit on the jump. Each step, just picking, finding a better darker tone, and applying. We're keeping it real simple for the beginner bit. A/B shading basically unconfuses a confusing situation until you're ready to start getting funky with it. Silver, this might be a little bit too dark downtown. I see. I did also on X. Hey, hee, yo, what's up, dude? Oh, you followed me here on X. Oh, good lad. Yo, you're very handsome. I don't know if I ever said that about you. I didn't want to like make a big thing of it, but yeah, mate, very, very handsome. This needs to be a bit more saturated, maybe. There's something a little off there. Better? The character model in the game, again, has basically no cast shadows, other than a few key areas, so that obviously it's a bit easier to actually animate in a sort of live 2D way without worrying about that. But that's not how we're rendering this, so I'm just kind of just adding a little bit of stuff in to actually make stuff physically exist in a three-dimensional plane. Just a little here and there. Dude, your work's amazing. Oh, cheers, bro. Appreciate. Dude, I am just another dude on that art journey, you know what I mean? There's probably plenty of us in chat who are just trying to get better and better at drawing. And maybe you're a bit earlier on that path, maybe you're a bit later on that path. But we're all kind of walking that same road, do you know what I mean? We're just trying to pick up those skills, increase the stuff. But I appreciate that, man. We're all just trying to draw the perfect waifu. They say it can't be done. They say it's madness. What happened to Mikey Mega Mega? He disappeared. Locked himself away with his research for years. Research? His hard drive full of hentai. He says he was trying to draw the perfect waifu. They say he came close to success. What happened? The government got involved. He drew a waifu so hot, but the men came and took him away. God damn it. No. Yes. Apparently now he's deep underground in a sealed chamber, making waifus for the government. In a hot babe cold war that none of us are ready for. Kings 2, the enemy! Hands up in chat, who likes Sleep Token? Fenrir, get ready to ban everyone. What's a sleep token? Chaos. Good answer. You're safe. Right, what's going on here? My lineout's gone really funny right on this bit. Oh, it's because I was expanding the hips. Let's just sort this out really quickly. Mikey, stop. This is a secret. The EU is working on a genetically modified woman to repopulate Europe. Now that's terrible, because that reduces women to objects. What a horrible chauvinist outlook. To create a woman so wonderful, she's simply a tool for breeding men. Come on now. It's 2026. Read a book. But my fantasy! Reminds me of that one meme. Please, get some help. It's fine if it's a fictional anime woman. I'm just being a dickhead, don't worry about it. I think it was like, wasn't it a discussion a while ago? Somebody was like, basically, somebody, I know, I'm assuming it's Reddit or a Green Post text. But somebody was basically saying human beings need company, human beings need relationship. Or it leads to like depression, premature dementia. It's really bad for you. And he was saying basically that guys who couldn't get a girlfriend or who are incels essentially should have a right to have a girlfriend because it's a borderline medical need. And so he sort of just put forward this silly idea argument, but basically like, you know, adult escorts or industry workers should become like borderline therapists. Like you need a degree to do that job, and then the government sends you out and tells you who and where to go bang. And it was an interesting argument, completely from the view of a guy who doesn't leave his house very much. Now I say that with love because I am 100% a guy who does not leave his house very much. However, it also looked terrifyingly like, is it The Handmaid's Tale, where women are reduced to kind of like slave wombs? And so a lot of people were not very happy with this fascinating discussion topic, because it basically reduced the agency of women to be like, I am medically obliged to sleep with a guy because he can't get a girlfriend. How does that work again? So that's why now I like to sound really woke. Whenever somebody talks about hot women and breeding, I'm just like, come on now. Come on, we're better than that. Anyway, back to my drawing of a young girl bent over with her pants showing. Welcome to Mikey's woke stream. Now, let's talk about tits versus thighs. No, I'm sorry, I'm just being silly. Anyway, when I was a kid, when I was a young man, pre-puberty, in a very, very innocent way, I'd fall in love with a pretty lady. I think I fancied a lady on Blue Peter, which is like a children's weekday television show in England. You know, they'd have a cartoon or teach you how to craft Tracy Island. And I'd be like, that lady's so pretty, I'm in love. I want to take her around my house and we can play Lego together because I'm 9. And then, once puberty hit in, I was just like, forget the face. Mikey's just discovered a thing called tits. And those things are really cool. So then I started like fancying ladies with jugs. I was like, oh. But then I got older and more mature, and I was like, look, tits are great. But what you want to grab onto, and sorry to objectify women in chat, this isn't my only conversation topic, I promise. But what you want to grab onto is a nice bum. Like, that's where you're putting your ultimate energy into. That's where you're injecting your enthusiasm, in the crotch area. So I was like, oh mate, it's all about a nice bum to grab. Then I got older. And now I'm just like, look, all of that is great, but a nice curvy pair of thighs? A nice big thick pair of mummy thighs? Rest your head here, weary traveller? Oh, it's all about those thighs. It's all about that leg curve. So then I did the math and I plotted it. And basically, the older I'm getting, the more I like stuff on a woman that goes lower and lower, which is actually very bad news, because it means in about 10 years, I'm going to be really into feet. And I am not looking forward to that phase in my life. That is not what I wanted to be. So I'm holding on to the thighs for dear life, honestly. I'm just like, keep liking the thighs. Every day I'm like, do I like thighs? Yeah, I do. Okay, thank God. You skipped the armpits. Jesus. Yeah, so basically, like, also, when you start hitting my age, you start getting into silver foxes. There are some silver-haired ladies out there who are so attractive to me now. And Nancy makes a great point. Those ladies in particular, their boobs are starting to get so low that they're catching up with my descending interest. They start to peek back into the frame. Thank you, Nancy, for that wonderful image. Thank you. All right. And by the way, all body types are beautiful. I round here talk about, I'm only giving you the basics because there's so many new people in today. But we talk about handsomeness round here. We call people handsome. But when we talk about handsome in my stream, that has nothing to do with your face. True handsomeness is measured by your actions and by how you treat other people. And we are into lots of different types of ladies. And honestly, I think they're way more interesting to draw. Big-titted, curvy, hottie anime girl. Hell yeah, every day, thank you. But only that? No, man, you've got to draw other sexy body types. Bring a little bit of a mix into your harem. And if you can do that as an illustrator, you're going to widen your audience, you're going to widen your own interests, and you're going to be just a bit better at understanding different forms and different human shapes. In my opinion. Which is just an opinion. Should we do this bag? Just trying to keep an eye on which layers we're doing and which layers I might have passed by. Let's go a little bit further darker on this. God, everything is so brown. We'll bring some colour back in a minute. I'm glad she's got green eyes. Yeah, Garcia. So I'm trying not to talk about it too much because I would hate for everyone who's come in to think I'm trying to just like hard sell them. But yeah, Garcia, so I'm giving away a drawing tablet at the end of this month to anyone who's subbed. Oh my God, my lights aren't on. One sec. Hello? Oh, yeah, hello. I'm giving away my Huey on Canvas GT 220 version 2 graphics drawing tablet worldwide to a random subscriber on the 30th. The monthly drawing tablet giveaways are back. But right now, we work. We work. There's loads of hard dark areas. Okay, let's go here. Careful. No Chubby. You don't like Chubby? One of my favourite characters to draw was Breddy from NIKKE. She's nice and thick. She's really curvy. You don't like the chub? It's up to you, mate. Once again, believe. depends. How chub, how curvy. Keep an eye down there. Bready will turn up in the little carousel thing of fan arts that I've done at some point. I feel enlightened by your teachings. Yes, Venby. Yes. Wisdom. Booby wisdom. I would transfer it from my mind to yours. From my stylus to your stylus. Tip to tip. I've just noticed Leon has a very thin, silver hooped kind of waistband chain thing, but I never put on her. But it's too late for me to care. Uh-oh. What have I done? Go back. Oh. I've understood the issue now. What? What? Who the hell are you? Yo, Destiny, what's up, man? Welcome, welcome. This is barely an AB shadow at all. Just going to put a little bit of rim here. Fill in these lines.
This guy's got the right idea.
Hello, thank you very much for the follow. Warmest wishes. Happy Tuesday. I hope you're all getting your own artwork or creative projects or homework or just day job done. Hope it's going smoothly. Hope things are going good. Come, let's get our waifus drawn. You have drawn Eve. Yes, sir. But what do you think about Eve from the sequel? So I don't know if it's the same Eve in a new rig, like in a young, slightly tomboyish boxing girl. From what I saw in the demo, I really liked that she had a really good rhythm to her boxing punch weave move. That looked really cool, because she sort of like did the oh god, who's the guy who was famous for doing that weave where he could duck and he'd like spin 180 really quick and hop back and get round you? Is it Mike? Yeah, Mike Tyson had a really famous like weave. Yeah, so it's a variant of the Dempsey roll, correct? But it's like a Tyson weave, like a combo she has. But can of Coke to chaos. That looked cool. Everything is very desaturated. I remember Stellar Blade being very vibrant. Obviously it's now driven and populated with a lot more that sort of universe that it's set in on that ring is a bit more generative, let's say. And I don't like sword arms, which are reverse blades. They look cool in character design, but they are functionally useless in real life, as somebody who used to be a sword nerd. So yeah, I'm holding my breath. I'm not really casting judgment. They haven't helped themselves with that AI music video, but in terms of the game, Stellar Blade was a banger. I'm hoping this also turns out to be a banger. I've not seen anything yet that's convinced me, but it's just a teaser trailer. So we shall see. We shall see. Why? What are your thoughts? In terms of her as a pretty girl with short brown hair, yeah, she's hot. But that's not enough these days. Hot is not the commodity it used to be. I want gameplay. I want really good Sekiro-style rhythmic blocking and attack mechanics. Also, has anybody played the end of Stellar Blade and taken the ending where you essentially decline Adam's offer? And you work for Mother and you continue to kill stuff. And right at the end, they fly into space and you get that cutscene where the camera zooms out of Earth. And I don't know if these rings are really close to the camera or if the rings are literally surrounding the Earth. But the Earth is surrounded by 3 giant man-made concentric techno rings, which have like more mass than the Earth. So I'm just like, what the hell is in the next Stellar Blade game? Like, I'm assuming it's set all on those rings or something, but like, damn, that like, it just gets so randomly wild at the end. You're like, wait a minute, what the hell was that? Bro, how do you do the rendering? It's so good. Oh, thank you very much, dude. Honestly, this is like I talk about. The key is keep simple steps and you will end up with nice stuff. Right now, it is just every flat layer is separate. Every flat layer has had a really soft, big airbrush to make some bits a tiny bit brighter with no actual shading, no cast shadows, not even any ambient occlusion yet. Just blend in some brighter areas. Then I'm just doing a pass, which is really simple. A-B, like cell shaded. Shadow or not shadow, layer by layer. Then we're going to come back with softer shadow passes for softer curves. Then we're going to start changing our brushes and blending stuff. But I find it a confusing nightmare unless I break down hot waifus into simple steps. Keep it simple, keep me happy. Also, welcome on in, dude. Also, hey, Yellow, how you doing? Also, forget Eve. Let's talk about Raven. I remember when the original Stellar Blade demo came out, the teaser, and as you know, Eve is modelled after a Korean model. A Korean model who never smiles or looks happy when she does any appearances. Let me tell you why. Because Eve originally was both body and face modelled on that Korean model. And when the demo came out, everybody said the face looked like shit. Everybody said the face looked so generic and little girlish that nobody liked it. And so they went away and they redesigned Eve's face to give her like a longer nose, a different look. Basically make Eve look more like an individual person instead of a very generic anime template girl with not particularly sharp features. Little did we know that was exactly the face of the body model. So everybody who'd been mean online had basically said, yeah, her body's fit, but her face looks crap for a video game. And unfortunately, that turned out to be a real person. So that was great. You ended up with a game with loads of very hot Koreanish robo-waifus. However, the standout for me, and yes, we will talk about Taki, the standout for me was Raven. Because Raven was so hot, and yet so clearly a different type of Asian. As in like common facial type that's also really good that you don't see in video games that much. So Raven was both, she had this really, and by the way, I played it in English, so they have super English voices, which is a weird turn on. But it's Asian girls with English accents, holy shit, save me Lord. So Raven is kind of really milfy when she's in all the recordings. And then when you see her in real life, she's a bit like the Queen of Hearts. She's got a slightly rounder face. She's got these really heavy brows. She's got these really pouty lips. Oh, she's so hot. So, like, I loved that Stellar Blade just like, yeah, you've got generic hot character selection girls. Like the singing robot, generic blonde. The one who works at the trinket shop with the purple hair. You know, sort of, oh, look, cool anime hotties. I'm doing the character selection screen to a Monster Hunter game, and I've made a generic hot anime girl. But they'd actually put so much effort and thought into like Eve looking like an individual, Taki being unique and gorgeous, and specifically Raven. So I'm always trying to nail down some Raven fan art. We are nowhere near complete, but I've been playing through a few ideas. And what I've been trying to do is there's that other art style where you just lump down color first, and then you start to build a character in from the color that you've lumped. So I've been doing, these are obviously just halfway through, but I've been coming at these girls at a completely different method, which is where, oh, let's drag it over here. You guys are on an uneven screen, but I've been coming to these girls with a completely different method where I actually just lump down random colors until I've got the vague dynamic shape. Then try to sketch construction on top and pull it together. So I'm trying to do Taki, Eve, and Raven. And I'm trying to like actually roughly not just do super anime faces, but get a bit of their look. But Raven, man, I keep cooking on Raven. I keep drawing her, restarting her, drawing her, restarting her. Because those Stellar Blade ladies are so gorgeous. So we've got like a rough worksheet somewhere that's just full of random Ravens. Some of them better than others. I think the best one we've pulled through so far is, again, this is just a color rough, but I want to capture this kind of face and this kind of energy where she's kind of dismissive and moody and not happy. So yeah, OG Stellar Blade, love it. Everything that I've seen about the new Stellar Blade, I look forward to seeing what the finished product is like. Oh, cheers, dude. Oh, cheers. Appreciate. Yeah, Raven's mogging everyone. So yeah, I'm still not quite there, but I want to do like a really, really good Raven fan art where I just capture her vibe. So yeah, always exploring, always trying to get different results out of waifus. Right, you gorgeous lot. I'm actually going to put my aircon back on for about 20 minutes. So you might hear a slight hiss when I talk. I'm awfully sorry. Alright, let's do this scarf. Let's pick from this, but lighter. Will you complete the Raven art? I would hope to do so, yeah. I mean, well, yeah, ideally, I want to make, like, you know, Stellar Blade rewards packs and stuff like that. I have to do it. But I want to do it, yeah. I just really like Raven. I got really excited when they announced they were doing that Stellar Blade statue that was really big. And I was like, oh my god, I'm not a big statue guy, but if I was ever going to spend money on statue, it might be that Raven statue. And then I was like, oh, I don't know how much statues cost, but I might consider putting a few, you know, £100 in. And then the statue came out and it was like, I think like nearly £2,000, and it sold out in 5 minutes. And I was just like, oh, never mind. Turns out I didn't know about the world of statues after all. I'll just draw her. Yeah, I'll just do some fan art. Don't worry about it. She has a look of superiority and an arrogance. Yeah, but also a pouty jealousy as well. It's not like all arrogance and confidence. There's also like... there's also that... Oh man, I don't know. They visually capture her really well, especially with her like character type in the narrative. Which reminds me, I am halfway through Nier Automata. I think my save is about 3 years old. So please no spoils for Nier Automata. But when it comes to hot robot waifu games, I am behind the times and we have a lot of work to do.
Just here, thank you.
Do I put that whole thing into shadow, or do I have a bit of fun with some light? Let's go over here and see how we feel later. Also, thank you very much for the follow. Warmest wishes, Bug Boy, Here's a Benji, Yellow Sea, Robo, Met, Lord, Killer, Balarax. You guys are dope. Epics, Daka, Meringue. Oh my god, there's loads of you. Warmest wishes. Right, let's do details on the black headpiece. And then the hair's probably the last of it. Then we'll save another flat for the work in progress sheets, etc. The majority of this hat is described with those blacks. Same layer as the shoes. Weird. Let's go down here. Yo, have a good one, dude. Cheers for chilling out, mate. Appreciate. Warmest wishes. Be well. Be well. These shapes are a bit awkward, but we'll blend all the way through them to get what we really want. And a rose. Such an easy shape to draw, a rose. I have never spiraled into an evening of complaining about roses that don't look like dumpy potatoes and how annoying. Yeah, I'd never be that guy. Eve is voiced by a Scottish woman. Your favourite accent? No, but they sound so absurdly English. Is it a Scottish woman putting on a posh English accent? Anyway, yes, Taki is wonderful and gorgeous. Summer Cinderella. Oh yeah, just recently. I was trying something a bit different now, where I've got like a... I finally made like a custom G-pen brush in Photoshop that actually works. So I was trying to focus on the line art, doing all of the hard work with no rendering. Just some like glowing colours inside. But yeah, I did Cinderella like previously, but the brush I used is a brush I kind of like for fantasy elves. And it's got quite a lot of grain on it. Whereas Cinderella is much more like fluid and techno and clean and sharp. So I had to draw her again after a while. I was like, I really just want to do her with a different brush, because I'm sure I can just get a slightly different feeling out of it. Okay, I think that is almost every layer but the hair. Have we done the gold? This gold, I've not even done a soft blend on the gold. This base layer is very desatch. Let's pump that by a fraction. Let's go a tiny bit more orangey, but way brighter. And then just do a couple gentle passes, just to make that pop a tiny bit more. Okay. Then back to what we were doing earlier. Almost never better. Alright, this bit probably a tiny bit more of a headache, so again I'm going to keep this as simple as possible for the first pass around the hair. I'm going to start at the darkest point. I'm going to push it a little darker. Try not to be too saturated. I don't know if I'm going to push for purpleness or the blue. I'm going to push that colour wheel round to blue ever so slightly, but really desaturated. It's still super purple or violet. How do I feel? Okay, tiny bit more tone. Tiny bit more tone.
Just here, thank you.
Oh, okay, that's going to really inject some colour now. Also, yo, cheers for the follow. I'm on a drawing break. Somebody say something funny. Come on. So, who's at the gates of heaven? Saint Peter is at the gates of heaven, with a queue of the dead lined up before him. And there's an odd bunch down there, and the first guy comes up, and he's not looking too good. Like, he died in a weird way. And St. Peter, he goes, my son, how did you die before you come here to the gates of heaven? And he goes, well, St. Peter, a really weird story, but I was just on the balcony of my flat, living my life, looking after my cat, and I hear a kerfuffle. I hear this big noise, and I look up, and there's a giant fridge falling down from a higher flat up in the balcony. I can't hear over the music, and this fridge, it lands on my face and kills me, and that's how I'm here in heaven. And St. Peter goes, well, my son, that's quite a bad way to go. I'm awfully sorry. Anyway, welcome on into the kingdom of heaven. Thank you, St. Peter. Off you go. Can I remember this joke? I don't know if I can. Next guy comes up. He's also looking a little worse for wear. And St. Peter goes, my son, welcome to heaven. How did you die before you come in? And he goes, well, St. Peter, I came home from work and I thought my girlfriend was having an affair. I come home from work and she's laid out naked on the bed, and she should be at work as well, but I was home early. And in a fit of rage, I started tearing up the house. And she was like, no, I promise I'm not sleeping with anyone, but I knew she was lying. And I was like pulling down the wardrobes and I was pulling down the curtains. And then I went into the kitchen, and in my rage, I picked up the fridge that I bought her as a present and I threw it off the balcony. But as I threw the fridge, I did my back in and my heart gave out. And then my last act was tipping the fridge over the balcony in my hate and my anger. And he says, "Do not worry, my son. You have been a good Christian other than this. Catholic or Judeo, whichever one's correct. Welcome to the gates of heaven." He said, "Thank you so much." Third guy comes up, also looking worse for wear. And Peter goes, "My son, how did you die? Before you come into the kingdom of heaven, how did you die?" And he goes, "Well, St. Peter, it all started when I was banging this bird, and then I had to hide in a fridge." Hello, is this working? Hello, testing? Are we live? Hello? You guys are useless. I'll stick to the drawing. You were laughing before I got there. Yeah, I take a while to get there. Unfortunately, all of the jokes that I know involve St. Peter in the gates of heaven. I don't appear to know any other jokes, or at least I can never remember another joke. It's probably for the best. Stick to the arting, funny man. Oh, damn, then. Not even my boys have got me. Yeah, stick to the drawing, Mikey. Damn. Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? I love the a Russian, a German, and a Pole enter a bar, enter hell, enter heaven. They're always those sorts of jokes, right? Okay, I thought that was the joke. I was like, what? The joke is they have a different afterlife? I'm gonna tell my grandma that one. Hell yeah. So, a busload of nuns goes off the side of a cliff. Terrible tragedy. And all the nuns, their spirits, go up to the gateway of heaven. And St. Peter's there, at the gate. And he's like, "Oh no, a tragedy, so many nuns, they fall off the cliff, die, come here to the eternal paradise of heaven." And the nuns go, "Yes, we do." They're all Italian. And the first nun comes up, and she's like, "Oh, I have been a very good nun. I'll go through the gateway of heaven." But she goes up to the gate. Oh, it's shut. It won't open. And she goes, "St. Peter, oh, why won't the gates of heaven open for me? I've been a very good nun." And St. Peter goes, "You have, sister, you have. But there's, from what I can tell, just a little bit of sin on you somewhere. Can you think back? Have you had any kind of sin on you that needs washing off? Because over there is a sacred pool, and there's a little fountain, a little pool over in the corner, and you can wash off any sin." And she goes, "Oh, St. Peter, yes. when I was a younger nun, I was helping the elderly and the sick, and as I help a man in and out of bed, my hand, it accidentally brushed past his area of sin. It touched his sinful part. And St. Peter goes, don't worry about it, sister. Go off. Wash off that sin over there in that pool, and then come to gates of heaven. Yes, St. Peter, I will do it. So she goes over to the sacred pool, little fountain area, and she just wiggles her hand in the water, washes off the sin, and the gates of heaven open. Ah, and she goes through. Wonderful. The second nun comes up. Oh, St. Peter, I too have been a wonderful nun. I shall go into heaven. Oh, the gate went open. Oh no, St. Peter. He goes, don't worry. Did you hear what I said to the last nun? She goes, kind of. I was going in and out. He goes, well, basically, over there's a fountain. You might have touched some sin, but don't worry. That fountain will wash it off because you have been good nuns. You just have to be pure to enter heaven. And she goes, yes, St. Peter, I understand. When I was a nun, I was helping the elderly and the invalid and the sick and the lepers. And when I step over a very ill man, my foot, it brushed over the man's crotch and it touched his sin. And he goes, I understand, sister. Accidents happen. Why don't you go wash off your sin? So she goes over to the pool, takes her shoes off, washes her feet in the pool. The sin goes away. Gates of heaven open. Ah. She goes on through. The third nun comes up. But before St. Peter can talk to the third nun, the fourth nun pushes her out of the way. And she's really angry. And she goes, you listen here, St. Peter. If you think I'm going to start gargling that holy water over there after the other nuns put her feet in it, you've got another thing coming. It was blue. She had to gargle it because... Because the nun was with the sin. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Shakes head. Boo. Boo. I'm literally dying right now. Dying of wonderful laughter. It's the best medicine to wash off sin. I'm just trying to get my mouse to work so that I can move my reference image so I can continue arting. Hello? There we go. I didn't get it. Don't worry, you'll understand when you're older. Is that Robbie Williams? No, I don't think so. Unless it's like dialogue from him, but not that I recognise. It doesn't sound like his voice. Mikey, don't you know music? That's from Mrs. Doubtfire. I saw a TikTok or a YouTube video or something that was like what it was like living in the 90s. And there was just a guy who goes, wow, Robin Williams is the funniest man in the world. He must be so happy. That's just it. Taking more time on the hair because most of the details of the hair come in the form of these shadow strands. Shadow strand. The awakening. Okay, that is stand-up neon. Pretty much done with the AB colouring. I'm not going to put any shadow for her glasses frames. I'll worry about that a bit later, decide how much it does or doesn't interfere with the face. Alright, let's wrap up the hair over here. Right, I don't know how much is shading and how much is going to get lit from the back, so I'll sort of play this one a bit safe. Keep it simple, less is more. Okay, I've got a joke for you. 3 vampires walk into a bar. The first one says, "Give me the most expensive blood you've got, virgin blonde." The second one says, "Give me some regular German girl blood." Oh god, I hope this isn't racist. Then the third one says, "Pour me some boiling water." He pulls out a used tampon and says, "Let's make some Tchaikovsky tea." Oh. Oh. Thanks. Oh. He's a Benji. Oh my god, I found your stream. I used to watch your videos when I was starting to learning to draw back during COVID. Oh dude. Welcome on in, man. I hope life is good. Yeah, we're still drawing, man. We're still trying to draw waifus, render them, chill out, vibe. I hope life is treating you well. Welcome on over. Visa, que jokes. Where's Joanna when you need her? Is Joanna good at jokes?
Just here, thank you.
Oh, yo, cheers for the follow as well, guys. Yeah, I know that I need to do more drawing tutorials. They're often requested. I've just got to catch up on loads of other art, and then somehow become a millionaire off of trading cards. Oh, thanks, man. You're really encouraging me to keep drawing. Oh, hell yeah, brother. I always, I do actually love hearing that, man. Get that work going. Keep creative. Yeah, man, there's so much to draw out there. I'm glad you're enjoying it. So many waifus. Such little time. No. Must draw. Hotties. Fight it. Don't give in. I love this pose. Yo, cheers. Thank you very much. Yeah, obviously we've got the stand-up one where I've just made her a bit thicker. But OG Neon, even in her sailor suit, her whole vibe has been about her bum. Her stance, her design. So I've always wanted, like, you know, bend over kind of neon looks. We did it with the sailor one where I had like a simpler finish. This one I'm putting in a tiny bit more effort onto the detail because there's 2 characters instead of 3. But it's also really good practice. I've been getting lots of practice of just drawing the backs of girls' legs for that whole like kneecap area and like where the lumps and bumps are. It's been quite useful. Oh, thank you for the follow, by the way. Warm wishes. Yeah, we were talking about it the other day. There's like construction methods to help you understand form. And then there's what you actually end up drawing after you've used the construction to help. I find with the legs, keep that clear shape. Like, don't obviously draw it really firmly. But if you clearly show that there is a kind of hinge, and the back of the calves are sort of going up into a sort of hinge joint of the top part of the legs coming down on either side. You're kind of essentially leaving part of your construction, but you're still describing surfaces that are there. You're just sort of picking them out to give the idea of like a readable, correct anatomical form. And obviously you can decide how sharp or how faint you want to make these lines. But it really helps just give all this kind of leg area believability. Believable leg. Whatever next. I'm going to leave a big area of this without any lines, so that you've got this sort of confluence up here, and then it just chills out a bit as it hangs. I think we'll reduce some of the contrast up here as well. It's getting a little busy, but nothing a soft blend won't sort out. Right, that has done all of the A-B shading, I believe. So let's save a quick flat. Just going to take these off really quickly. Just quickly remove her pants. And then we'll do another pass with a different blending style. Neon alternative number 11. Sweet. Let's give that a save. Oh, Pixie, hello there. Welcome back. How you been? Also, Night Geffen. Also, Janos. Oh, hi guys. Sorry, have I not been looking at chat recently? I need to go and maybe grab a snack or something. The trading card economy isn't great for the wallet. Dude, Chaos, we've been having whole conversations on this. Trading cards are so weird, man. Their value is so strange. I'm about to start practicing gesture drawing fundamentals. Oh, nice one, Knight. Any tips? Yeah, stay loose. Stay loose, stay flowy.
Mike YMM happy, Mike YMM happy.
Like 30-second poses. Do you think it helped banging out like 10 gestures in 3 minutes? As long as you understand the lines that you're trying to draw. Like, are you just describing the back of the calf, the straight of the shin bone? Just be really quick with it. Personally, I don't like 30-second gestures. They're really good for warming up, but I don't find them useful. I like doing 1 minute and 2 minute sessions. But yeah, just get real loose. Think about the overall big form. Don't look at details. And then just, yeah, build into it. See how you go. Any other drawing exercises that may have helped you be a better pin-up artist? Yes, practicing my technical skill with brushes, practicing my observational skill by looking at other really hot art, and seeing if I can emulate, if not the artwork, the standard. By the way, oh yeah, has anybody seen the other John Wick movie? John Wick Ballerina, the one with Ana de Armas? I feel like it went under everyone's radar. But it's got good music like this. Yo, Ninja Keys, how you doing, dude? Thank you very much for the 4 months, brother. 4 years on the front lines in the AI art wars. keeping creativity alive in human beings and not robots. Ninja, you have been automatically entered into the Mikey Mega Mega monthly drawing tablet giveaway. Randomly giving away this to one of my subs. You're probably going to win it, possibly, at the end of the month. Be here on the 30th. Do you have Twitch Prime? Sub for free with Prime. And maybe win a drawing tablet. Really good odds. Cheers, brother. How you doing, dude? Right, now we've actually got to render stuff. Holy shit.
This guy's got the right idea.
Yo, cheers for the follow. Hello and welcome. Let's go! Yo, good luck in the draw, dude. How's it going? It goes, man. I am still on catch-up from loads of behind work. I'm enjoying the work, catching up. It'd be great to be on time so that I could focus on other really cool projects. But I'm happy getting the work done as we go. What about you, man? How's life at your end?
Just here, thank you.
Hello. Thank you for the follow. You eat new waifus. Mikey, this song is on my playlist. Great taste. Hell yeah, brother. Will you ever make a physical art book? Yeah, I think I might do one day. I'd love to do some more sketchbook work and make a cool book for you guys of like just random Mikey's random waifu universe. But I've also been strongly asked to make a how to draw book instead. We'll see. There's a few things and projects I would love to make. I'm always behind on what I need to deliver, so I need to change up my workflow or my rate or something a little bit first, but yeah, I want to do some cool stuff. I desire cool things, yes. Good question. Hello, Mr. Mikey? Yes, little girl. The ice cream hurts my teeth. Sorry, that's a Simpsons reference. Hello, Mo. What is it, little girl? Oh, the ice cream hurts in my teeth. How to Draw Waifu's book. Yeah, I mean, it's an out-of-date request. It was back when I made more YouTube videos. But if I start making YouTube videos again, and there's still like a generation of new budding artists out there who want a how to draw book, I'll probably give it some really serious thought. It's baby time. It's baby time. It's baby time. It's baby time.
Hi, Mikey. First stream I've been able to catch in a few weeks. Love the work you're on.
Oh, thank you so much, dude. Seymour, you handsome boy. That's do you know what? You're not the first person recently to get a 2-month resub on the baby. Seymour, firstly, thank you so much for resubbing at tier 2, good sir. 9 months on the front line in the AI art wars. Your sacrifice, your blood sacrifice for my blood machine will not be forgotten. Blood sacrifice, not optional. Dude, thank you so much for tier 2ing your boy. That helps the stream massively. And by the way, when people say that helps the stream, what we're saying is you've just given me money. That helps me. Oh, thank you very much for the tier 2 support. It really helps the stream. Do you mean you, right? You mean you. Yes, it's me. It's me. Thank you so much. You're very handsome. Let me read your upcoming fortune right now. What have you rolled? You have rolled an 18 and a 5. Alright, which set of waifu trading cards will you access? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Nice. I should know that. 18 is a multiple of 3. Brown Dust. Your upcoming luck is based on a fate of busty waifus and a 5. Seymour, how have you been? We're just cracking on with work, dude. I'm just trying to put the hours back in to get caught up on art. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, Seymour, here lies your fate. Seymour, your upcoming fate is... Don't know if you've got anything luck-wise turned up. You, dear Seymour, I'll turn the music off, we'll need to for a sec anyway. If you keep fighting the good fight, alright? Life can be a challenge, but keep your guard up, keep pushing through, keep boxing, and don't forget your studies. The school goal is for study mark, the whip is being in control and dominant over your own life, or maybe dominant over somebody else's. I don't know if you play tops and turvies in the bedroom, but basically stay focused with the strength of somebody whipping at your heels. But don't forget the comfort in your life. Don't forget that pajama... Sorry, what the fuck is that? That's a hell of a card. Holy shit. Don't forget the warm, delicious pajama comfort of your life, okay? So stay focused on your studies. But remember, curling up with a nice hot cocoa and a hot waifu never hurts. And, what did we say this one was? And don't forget that cowgirl is also really good. You may think missionary is the answer to everything, but even though you play the dominant man in your life, never be afraid to let the woman take charge from time to time and sit on top. But this can be in the household, this can be letting your girlfriend pick your next holiday destination. It's all good. So don't be scared to, like, you know, hand over the reins every now and then. But remember the lion crown. Remember, you're the king of your own fate. So retain your personal male power. I sound like I've read one of those dating books. And your upcoming luck will be... Oh my goodness, what is that? Gorgeous woodland green busty waifu MILF librarian? With massive braids? Your upcoming luck, good sir. It might be standard rare, but it's a busty hot waifu rare. So remember, dudes, keep the comfort, keep the play, be strong in terms of your own needs and your own goals and objectives, but let the lady take charge from time to time, and you'll end up with a really busty, gorgeous future. That is a nice card that I'm seeing for the first time. I'll put that in a sleeve for you. Nice pull, Seymour. Not bad. Oh my god, one sec. My time-lapse video is going to have loads of dead air where I'm just chilling out and talking. Nice. Now, Seymour. I also want you to close your eyes, Seymour. And imagine you and me are hand in hand. That was a 9-month resub. I'm swollen. My belly's distended, rich with life. I'm like an earth mother. We run around together and climb over a fence into somebody's private property, down to a birthing log. I'm ready. My body heaves under the moonlight and the streaks and the stars. You hold my hand as I squeeze. Ooh! Out pops a baby. Our 9-month baby, Seymour. Our wonderful white, brown, black, or choose accordingly child. Together. What is its name? You have to name our baby. And remember, you have to remember that we have a baby and its name for if we play the Enter the Megaverse D&D campaign with chat, because those will affect some of your stats and some of your roles. So when we do the chat D&D sessions, you need to remember that you have a baby with me. What is the baby's name? And I know what you're thinking. Mikey, how can I name the baby if I can't imagine it's real? And I'm going to say you can imagine it's real. It's real right here. Close your eyes and open your ears and I will let you know how real the baby is. How real, you say? Yes, I say. Hear it. Hear our baby's really real cries. Oh my god, wow, that baby sounds so realistic. I know it does. That's the power of imagination. You closed your eyes.
No baby PLS.
Dude, name that baby. Oh, I've seen you every day, but I'm like busy with a new job, so I can't see that. Oh no, Seymour, no worries, dude. No worries. I hope the new job's going really well. Congratulations on being employed, big man. That's awesome. Also, Claro, heyo. Don't give me Gollum faces. That is a super realistic sounding baby. Because we had a baby. Now, Valenvenge has also resubscribed at tier 2. Valenvenge, thank you so much, you handsome man. 74 months on the front line of the 10,000 year AI art wars. Thank you for your sacrifice in keeping creativity alive amongst real human beings. Valenvenge, for your tier 2 sub, I will read into your future. For whom the bell tolls, roll for me, Valenvenge, an exclamation mark D20 in chat if you dare. Yeah, it's on random, but this is a banger. A 12 and a 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yes, brown dust again. Thank you very much for the tier 2. It really helps me, the stream. 1, 2, 3, 4. I hold in my hands your fate. Yes, see through time, through the veil. Release the curtains of mist. Part the way. Gain knowledge that no mortal man should have. I will aid you on this spirit quest of waifus. Valenvenge. The world is a tumultuous place, but you may have a chance with your high school sweetheart again. They're now single. Find them on Facebook. Remember, Valenvenge, this isn't just about your first loves, but the feeling of first love. Keep that feeling in whoever you find it with, even if you find it with an aggressive, violent, spiky waifu. Some women are very spiky in life, but as long as they're soft to you, their partner, it's kind of cool. I used to know a girl who was really mean to loads of people, but she was really nice to me and it was really hot. Keep that feeling, dude. Never be scared of letting your heart take flight and letting a woman do foot stuff to your junk. Then yes, you might bang them a bit young during the night time, but I'm sure they're 18 if they're old enough to work in a religious organization. Religious organizations have never had a bad time with underage kids. So you, knowing this, will soar. You'll fly to the heavens. You'll gain that purity that you hope for. The purity, remember, of innocent love that you find. And you, sir, your upcoming luck will see you married to a fucking hot wedding redhead with absolute cheeks of fire. Good lord. Get that bunny booty, good sir. That is some good upcoming luck. That is the first time I've seen this card. I do not know anything about brown dust other than I like it very much. This is the second time we've seen the redhead in a wedding dress in a completely different pose. I'm going to look after that one for you. I will keep her safe in the bushes for 5 minutes. Brown dust don't miss. They do not. They do not miss. Anyway, thank you so much for the support, brother. Ooh, being nice to you. Are you talking to me? I'll be nice to you, Pixie. Oh wait, you might not be into that. My first impression of the stream. Yo, he's a Benji. Yes, we pull people's lucks. I'm actually connected to ancient, mysterious cosmic wisdoms. And look, I know not everybody's into their star sign, but the waifu cards can teach us much if we have the wisdom and ears to learn. I'm from a bloodline of ancient peoples with latent mysterious powers, apparently. Just agree. Dude, thank you for the support. Very handsome of you. Now, I need a break. I'm going to go for a wee and a stretch. See if there's anything I want to eat. We're going to put the aircon back on you. I was saying that being nice to you was ew. Yeah, that's pretty much on form. Thank you, Pixie, for the support, you gorgeous thing. All right. I will see you guys shortly. Thank you for tier 2ing, you boys. You're absolute lads. Of course, do not forget you have been entered automatically into the end of month drawing tablet giveaway. Just make sure you're here on the 30th. One of my subscribers at random worldwide is going to win a Huron GT220 version 2 bad boy tablet. Mikey, isn't that like a tablet from about 8 years ago? Yes, but it's a hell of a free tablet and a banger workhorse. Wonderful. All right, see you shortly.
Very cool, way to go!
Mike MT.
Hey, one sec. Just back with some tea. Sorry, this guy needs some eye drops. Hey, yes indeed, some good old solid-fashioned Yorkshire tea. Also, excuse me, but Destiny's scared. Are you being a real one? Are you being a citizen of a megaverse whilst I was absent? Watching the front lines for me. Keeping them secure, sir. No Man's Land is still there. The AI art wars continue. We're on the front lines with Prime. Hell yeah, brother. Destiny Scare, you too have now been entered into the end of month drawing tablet giveaway. Just be here on the 30th and you will definitely win this tablet, possibly live. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you for supporting the stream. Yo, Destiny Skid, do you want a drawing tablet, mate? Do you want a tabby? Do you want a cheeky tab? Mikey got tab. Big Huey on tab worldwide. All yours, mate, possibly. Baby. Ooh. Right, I'm just going to enjoy this tea and a chocolate bar really quickly. Anyway, Mad Mew Mew, how are you doing? The nun's going to wash her mouth out. Mad Mew Mew, you were correct. Scarlet King, how you doing, man? Sorry, I've just... we've been so busy over here trying to get this waifu done. Much love to my YouTube bros. The tears of those who lost will be collected so Mikey can consume them on stream. Or just do another tablet giveaway next month. And drink their tears. I've got loads of tablets downstairs. Let's give away a clock at mine. I'm not giving away a clock. Hey Pixie, how you doing? What are you up to now in your evening, Pixie? Ooh. But I really wanted a clock. I looked at the clock in that video game we were playing last night, the submarine game. And I focused to the left where the clock was, and then I looked right, and there was a little boy in a yellow jacket that scared the shit out of me. Oh, you're drawing? Hell yeah, girl. Yo, hello Wolf King. How you doing, buddy? Happy Tuesday, you gorgeous lot. We're almost at the middle of a week, which is almost leading to the weekend. Just get over the Tuesday. Tuesdays suck. Get through it. We're nearly there. Hang out with me tomorrow for similar stuff, except it's Wednesday. Alright. I don't want all of that. Oh, I've just remembered something I've got to do tomorrow. Fuck you know. Alright. I'll turn this down a bit, but I'm gonna let the music give me the energy to crack on through work. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I like the soft blend pass. It makes me feel like I might be an illustrator. Alright, big man, how you doing, Kidludens? Nice to see you, man. What is good in the hood? How's your day been? Big Kid Ludens. Big Kid, we call him, because of who he dates. It is basically a raffle, but it's a giveaway. Thankfully, it's legal over here. American live streamers can't do subs raffles like I can. I live in England with different laws, so that's why it's always better to follow me than anyone else. That's why I'm the best. Alright, now let's get that similar shading vibe, but instead of using a soft blend brush legwise, I'm going to use a DGA with a soft eraser lengthwise. Let's get the recording back up. So how long is this recording? 4 hours. Let's stop that recording before the file becomes too unmanageable and start a new one. Lego Demencia. Yo, how you doing, man? Welcome. Salve, salve, tudo bem? Y bienvenido. ¿Cómo estáis? ¿Cómo, amigo? Now, I want to find something that's got a little bit more reds and browns in it as well. I'm going to go up here. We're going to have a think about this skirt. Mikey, have you ever done that art exercise where you try to render different materials in a circle? No, I'm very familiar with it, but I was always a bit too daunted. And mate, I'm always behind on work. I need to be rendering the shit I need to be rendering. Not gonna catch me on no Disney circle, mate. Not gonna Disney circle me. Today I tried to render a curved armor and was humbled. It definitely highlighted a weakness I should work on. Mate, I got enough weaknesses. I don't need to go shopping for more of them. I don't know, sorry, I'm feeling full of beans because I've just eaten a sandwich. Oh, mate, I've got enough weaknesses, thanks. I don't need to keep identifying more. Man's out here collecting them like Pokemon. Ah, you're right, mate. Curved armor is a hell of a thing. I find armor so intimidating and quite nice if you get it good. But mostly intimidating. And it's like, okay, so basically I just care about the environment around me. And then I decide how much I care crisply or in a sort of tarnished way about the environment around the character. So it's like, okay, well now I have to imply where the character is. And then you're just kind of like, okay, well, now the armor's black. How does that affect color and light and the area around it? Now what do I do? Is there anything you want to show, dude? Anything you want to share? Catch me in a Disney circle, how about that? Better not. Wasn't a Disney circle exposed? Wasn't it like a, wasn't it a Disney themed, wasn't it literally a Disney themed cruise ship pulled up into port? And then 2 members of staff were immediately arrested because it turned out they were part of a Disney circle network, so to speak. Yeah, I don't know about that, mate. Good luck. Now what do I do? Make them shirtless. Trouble rendering armor? Follow Mikey's quick tip. Take the armor off, then design your character. Wow, now she's hot and easy to render. Thank you, Mikey Mega Mega. You're welcome, citizen. Would you like to learn more? Beep, beep, beep. What have you been up to today, Ludens? Other than practicing? I sent you an image on Discord. Can I actually have your feedback? Yeah, sure, bro. All I know is spoon shapes. You're a lovely spoon pixie. If I have a stream, I'm going to take your waifu tarot idea. Yeah, go for it, dude. The only problem is you have to buy the cards. Fuck me, man, they're not cheap. Good luck. Oh, I've got a handful of messages. Sorry, guys. Is that a 25th year anniversary? Fuck, girl. Shit. Oh no, sorry, that's from much earlier, talking to someone else. Yeah, bruv. Oh my god, I have not seen this Dreamcast haul. What the fuck? Oh, your friend's one. I'm gonna look at that later. Oh, dude, this is dope. Mate, just like we've been saying, we're looking at dark armor here, and it's like, okay, what do you dark do? Well, step 1. You've got to choose what kind of armor you are dealing with. And unless you are dealing with soft plastic, you have to make sharper And it can still be like grainy, it can still have a texture. You don't necessarily have to do like straight edge lines or anything, but you have to make sharper, more confident decisions with that reflected light. And like the whole of this armor is going to be reflected light, which is an absolute fucking nightmare. A few cheats that I like to do is go around the edges where you feel safe first. All this upper armor here, we're seeing this bit, this edge of a thickness, and you've got that thickness darker where the plates overlap. Great. But the very edge on the top of that plate, maybe that's a great place just to get a tiny bit of highlight in as well. But yeah, it's gonna be about showing sharper decisions. Look at loads of artwork, dude, with armor. Look at pictures of armor. Not everything has to be super sharp or anything, but what you're doing is how cleanly you render the reflected environment describes the surface quality of that armor. By the way, the whole line art, the whole vibe, the whole character design is fucking awesome. Did you make this up, or is this from something? This boy looks great. This boy looks like an old man. The hands are absolutely rocking it. The anatomy is solid. But yeah, armor surface is a bitch, man. Hey Nathan. What's up, big man? How you getting on? A rim light almost. No, just light that you put at the very edges, where just where the material plane peaks at a corner is where you can pop a little bit of just tiny highlight. Gym, home, showered, work, art. Hell yeah, brother. 8 hours in the gym, Kid Ludens. I watched a Mark Brunette video and he said all metal, other than gold, is black. What's going on your end, Nathan? What have you been up to? I'm going to paint over it. It's going back to the cinema. Damn, Pixie. Damn, Pixie. That's quite the mess you've made. Damn, a 25-year anniversary. Or, sorry to talk about something that you've put in a DM, but it's not, hopefully not personal. 25th year anniversary, information I'm not ready to have. The 25th year anniversary of Fast and the Furious. Jesus. 25 years ago, somebody saw Point Break and went, let's make exactly that movie, but with street racing. Because there's more street racers in LA than there are surfers. And there's more street racers in Utah than there are surfers. They were like, this is going to make us a lot of money if we make it really cool. Wait, is that the lady who plays Trinity in Point Break? I can't remember. That's not her, is it? It's the girl from The Hitcher, isn't it? Question mark? Who's the brunette lady in Point Break? Not the remake, obviously. Don't make it sound like I'm slandering the great, legendary Mark Brunette. Mark Brunette is a legend, and he's very experienced and he's got great wisdom. And you can learn a lot from his videos, and especially his structure stuff is great. Mark Brunette is a great trilogy of educational art videos. Hell of a trilogy. Zap Digital, how you doing, dude? Welcome on in. Good evening, good evening. We are just rendering skirts and living our lives. Happy Tuesday, bro. Happy Tuesday, anyone. Any tips for rendering fabric folds like this? Well, I don't really consider this a fold as much as a pleated skirt. I still have an imaginary middle line, and so I'm softly applying a darker tone to everything that falls on a bit that probably falls over a little bit. I have the great convenience of having a useful reference material. Like, this is a character from NIKKE, so I'm looking at the character from NIKKE and letting that influence how I do a lot of stuff. Come in layers and waves, render a little bit, put a few darks down, come do another pass where you make some darks even darker. Push and pull, push and pull. Yeah, don't expect all of it to happen at once in your first pass and you'll probably be fine. You should see a doctor about coming in layers. Whee! Don't worry. The great Miketo is in town, doing an art live stream. But doctor, I am Miketo. Good joke. The greater good. All hail. Who is this? This is Please End Me by Paleface Swiss. That's Please End Me by Paleface Swiss. I think this is one that Izzy put me onto. Excuse me, just sort of zoning out, but I've had my last sandwich of it. I've been surviving all day on half sandwiches and cups of tea. I've just had my last sandwich of the day and I'm just kind of like, all sleepy. Sleepy sleep. This is utterly random, but I saw a random clip on YouTube the other day that looked interesting. Has anybody seen a horror movie where basically it's just set in really tall grass? Like, I think like it's a couple driving from one place to another in America or something, and they're like, besides just a field that's like just really tall grass. And when you go in the grass, it's like evil or something. So like you can, if you take a few steps into the grass and then turn around, you don't come out again. And if you get separated from someone, the grass like tricks you and makes you further apart. Not Children of Corn. Zab, you know it. I've watched it. It's really good. Because there's a clip where like, I think the woman's shouting to this dude and they're both lost in the grass. Like, how far away are you? Because they both know they should be right near the road, near their car. And so they go 1, 2, 3 and they both jump up in the air like that. And they see each other, and they're like, you know, over the other side of the road. They're not that far. And then they go 1, 2, 3 again. They jump up, and suddenly the dude is really far away, and it's proper creepy. It's called In the Tall Grass. Is that literally the name of it? Is that worth watching? It gets really weird at the end. Turns out the grass was inside us all along. Do you know how people, like, obviously, that's how you get people, like, writing comments, and that's how you get your video trending. But do you know how people just show clips from something really interesting, and then never tell you what it is, and it's just like, and then every single reply is like, what is this? What is this? Or it's somebody going, I know what this is. It's really good, and you're just kind of like, Twitter, stop fucking monetizing people being assholes. In the tall grass. Dunka dunka. What's the song at 2:46? Wait, what? This song or the song before? Not this song, this song. This song? This is, oh, in the... Alright. Yeah, sorry. Yes. I only ever comment on hot girl posts if I recognize some of their equipment in the background. I'm like, yo, is that a Huey on graphics tablet on your desk? Yes, darling. Do you like my feet pics? Is that a Philips Hue light bar? Yes, babe. I don't know how to interact with women, so I just recognize things. I got followed by a very large, like in terms of following, I got followed by a very large, very successful, very curvy, adult-themed cosplayer. And I was just like, I wonder if you ever get any traction from actually responding to these ladies. Like, she's got a massive following. If I comment on one of her posts, will people see Mikey Mega Mega? And might there be a tiny, tiny fraction of those people who go, oh, he's on Twitter, I'll give him a follow. So this very lovely person made some sort of post, some massive first post. And I was just like, oh yeah, or something like that. Some super thirsty answer. Because I was like, I just wonder if you ever get any conversion out of shit like that. And I didn't. What I did get was an angry message from one of my mods. Being like, you know we can see that, Mikey. And I was like, no, it's because she's the biggest follower. And yeah, Mikey. Sure thing. Put it back in your pants, you old pervert. And I was like, no, I was testing something. You're like, yeah, testing your dick. I was like, ugh. Forget it. And now I don't interact with people. Now I'm just like, fuck it. Organic growth only. Please follow me on social media. They do me like that too. I was being thirsty, but for professional experimental reasons. I'm doing it's science. Don't come in, I'm doing science again. No, they weren't having it. I was going to say hi to Mikey Mega Mega, but since he said he doesn't interact with people, I should say nothing. Oh, shut up, dickwank. I'm talking about... Anyway, yo, Tommy, how you doing? So, by the way, in the world of placeholders, which we are not doing yet, placeholders is like, basically, look, we've got to do the tier 2 hullabaloo and stuff. The moment I'm caught up on Patreon, we've got tier 2 hullabaloo, and we've got to do some placeholders. One of those placeholders is like subscriber king, which Itami Funko currently holds. Please don't think I've forgotten about you. And then I need to do something ETBs and getting rich off of cards and prints and other stuff. We just have to just get through all these other bits. Got to get all these other bits out of the way. I'm putting in the hours right now. I'm catching up as fast as I can. I appreciate I could do art that's a tiny bit simpler, but I get done a tiny bit quicker. But this piece does not dictate that method of rendering, and I'm not going to sacrifice really lovely line art like this to lesser rendering, but we will do some simpler pieces to catch some older months. We will crack on, but this neon, she needs to look really good because I really like it. Yeah, and I do not fear, I have not forgotten the MTG cards. That sweet Legacy deck. Oh yeah. Legacy MTG is a real OG, man. If you've got an actual Mikey the Gathering card, you are an actual OG. Most of the people who have Mikey the Gathering cards don't even hang out anymore. They've all grown up and moved on. I'm just like, guys, I'm still doing them. Welcome back, Joanna. Pretty good. I bought a 12-pack of Sapporo beer. Hell yeah. Nice and crisp, that shit is. I'm going to try it with a fun thing for later for the community. Oh, damn. Hey, you're riding high off of that massive brisket thing. Sapporo's nice and crisp. I like it. A slight dryness, a bit like belly. So basically, I never lied to myself in my 30s like all my friends did. All my friends got into all sorts of different British ales. And I was like, look, dude, it's summer. I don't want another ale. No, try this ale. It's got a real flavour. And it just, oh man, I was fucking getting on these ales. I was like the only person who was like, yeah, can I have a crisp, cold lager, please? My mate's like, oh yeah, I used to love lager back in the day. No, have you tried this ale? It's a really interesting taste. No, I want a cold beer. Stop making me feel inadequate. Sorry, I'm just working through some stuff there. Anyway, what were we talking about? Anyway, yeah, so I like going to Japan and just having crisp cold beers for sure. When was the last time you did one? What, an MTG? Was I even in this room? What was the summer blockbuster movie on the year when you last did an MTG card? Don't talk to me like that, because you know I will open up a website and start playing Guess That Film. The summer blockbuster, and the last year that I previously did an MTG card, the hit film out on the cinema was 300. Is that Zack Snyder? Zachary Snyder-Lillo. Zachariah Sny. Hey, lovely. How you doing, dude? Have you ever tasted the Dutch brand of chocolate milk? No, keep talking. That sounds like a very special, delicious chocolate milk. I used to love this song back in the day. Before your eyes. Hey, Choxy, how you doing? Mikey, drink the ale and stop being so contrarian. Drink the goblin's arsehole. Drink the fidget's whittle. Drink the screwman's poke. Only 4 barrels were ever brewed by an underground pub on the border between Sussex and Shite. Go on, drink it. Talk about how you enjoy the nutty flavours. I don't want to. It's 37 degrees in a pub garden. I would like a crisp, ice-cold lager, please. You need to grow up your palate, mate. I used to watch 300 when I was a kid. You sharp. All of us women only remind him of Chameleon S anyway. There's no shame in that, Joanna. Chameleon S is a top-tier woman. Everything I've ever had was Dutch was great. Careful. Feel the depth and the hops. No, I don't wanna. I don't want to pretend to be into different ales. Yes, I can drink an ale and like an ale, but I can't pretend I want an ale. The hands of fate, right before your eyes, it becomes too late. Fool around, it's my turn. Hi, I'm Renata Bliss. Putting a face at an angle is so forgiving. When I rotate this round, I'm just like, ooh, I should have drawn this the right way up from the beginning. You can't be with the one you love. Learn to love the one you're with. Someone needs to get off my lawn! Bill, how you doing, big man? Bill, I'm going back to your manuscript. After I'm just doing a quick reread of Neuromancer. Because we saw that trailer ages ago. And then I'm going back to your boy. How you doing, big guy? Man, I have been smashing trifles and chocolate bars like mad all week and living off sandwiches with crisps and like high quality sausages in it and burger meat and stuff. I need to change my diet, man. I'm eating this chocolate bar and I'm not enjoying it. I'm just like, oh, fuck. Oh, so delicious. It tastes only of guilt. I love me a scotch old enough to have a child that can order its own scotch. Damn. Do you remember Swedish House Mafia? I remember those words. You'll have to sing, you'll have to hum the tune though before I remember it. The great thing about a wise saying is there's always a saying of opposite wisdom. Absolutely. I remember about 4 weeks ago, I was like, Mikey, I had some Haagen-Dazs and it was really good. And you were like, dude, you need to stop having those. We've spoken about too many. Yeah. Yeah, but the problem is it turns out you did, and then you went to the gym for those 4 weeks and you only worked your biceps. In the meantime, I started buying chocolate bars with my sandwiches. Basically, I'm living a Tesco meal deal life in my own home. Sandwiches and crisps with a chocolate bar or a trifle fruit treat every day. I want to get one of those tubes for the ultimate food experience. Do you know those tubes that they get? For like, I think it's duck and geese. And it makes them extra fat and it makes them taste really good. It might also be really cruel. Anyway, I want one of those tubes for the ultimate nosh experience. Get a nice tube down me. Put the sandwich in a blender. Oh mate, I fucking love a tube. I could do a tube right now, man. My mate PT has Mr. Leg Day. He only does legs. Oh, damn. Oh, it's the name that stuck. I've been spoiled for the last 5 days of Luden's hench arms. I'm not saying that Luden's is really hench. I'm just saying that his shoulders make me feel safe. You are your own tube. I am feeding the food down me at an alarming rate. Every day I get a tiny bit more Jabba the Hutt. Every day I notice I'm sitting further and further back in my chair now. I'm no longer like pert ready Mikey. I'm more like kind of Mikey now. Struggling to stay awake after lunch. Frankly, I think about throwing myself into the Grand Canyon would be less painful than living in this decade of modern online media. Oh my god, Kia hung by dragon. Dick, how you doing, man? I recognise your username, but were you on, like, YouTube a while ago? I'm going to cryo sleep, and I'll see you in 4 years. Keep it up, King. Warmest wishes, man. In 4 years, I will be dead. You better come to my funeral, and you better cry. Don't think for a minute I'm hanging around. I'm not into it either. I'm out. I've just got to catch up on Patreon first. I don't want to die guilty. Remember, if you die and you've got unfinished business, then you turn into a ghost that's stuck on Earth until your business is resolved. So I have to finish all my Patreon catch up before I can Susan side off this mortal plane. That'd be so awkward. Other ghosts would be like, "Oh my god, did somebody kill you? Do you have unfinished business? Do you need to help the living find your murderer?" And I'm just like, no, I'm just... Oh man, do you know how to, like, touch a drawing tablet when you're dead? No man, we can only, like, slightly move objects. So like, oh, can we move a stylus? What about a stylus pen? Can I move one of them? These boobs are from beyond the grave. Doesn't want to die guilty. Man's discovered immortality. Wait, what? Yeah, okay, I've got plenty. Alright, Brutus. Maybe I have all sorts of deep trauma and psychological guilt. Okay. You're about as fun as when Virginia Madsen visited the Black Ghetto estate in Candyman. Mikey doesn't finish his business, but comes back to haunt everyone that's drawing. Finish the boobs. Make the boobs bigger. Oh my god, darling, did you hear that on the wind? No, what was it? I don't know. I felt a chill come over me. Make the boobs bigger. You can't move the stylus, but you can shift the color patterns of LED. Just enough electromagnetic energy to shift an LED color pattern. Pixel by pixel. How big's that canvas? 6,000 by 6,000. And then you just hear a fuck. Hey Adorbs, how you doing? Just Mikey's disassembled ghost. Oh, let me get my bent over reference. What a lovely reference. Same, I can't share it. This art is giving me 7 Deadly Sins vibes. Oh, I appreciate that. God, yeah, the princess girl who walks around in the armor. Yeah, I think I know where you're feeling. I normally don't bother putting super subtle shading to really squeeze out these shapes in the legs. But, this character is all legs. And I've got a lovely reference sheet with, like, the NIKKE standard of artwork on it. I'm not quite reaching that standard exactly. But it is a wonderful, wonderful guide to just, like, just put a few more subtle tones in here and there. Violence, violence, baby, it's violence. Heal. Mikey, this isn't video games. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? I am the video game. I am the bomb. I love you. I know. It's all a bit darker than it needs to be up here. I'm trying to work very quickly in this area so that we leave this area ASAP. I just need those color blends. There we go. Right. If we timed it right, we could write his bank card, national insurance and mobile number in chat, and he would never realise. How dare you? Mikey reads the comments like people read instructions for new electronics. I read the comments as much as you guys read the rules section in Discord. You guys start reading that, I'll start reading you. It's a two-way street, mate. Also, sorry if I've missed any comments. My apologies. I don't even want this chocolate. I hate myself.
Hello there.
Oh, no, actually, no. Things are okay. It's quite tasty. I did want it. Ever thought about working on Picato or Discord? Yeah. Do you know what, dude? I want to try streaming on lots of different sites now that I have software that allows me to do that. So it's one of those things that's on my to-do list, but I'm such a one-track pony. I'm just like, let's get to the end of this month. Let's catch up on as much art as possible. Let's do the tablet giveaway. Then I have like enough brain energy to be like, right, let's also try introducing streaming on Instagram for an hour or streaming on Twitter for an hour. Let's try getting my phone on one of those little arms to TikTok stream or something. But naughtier streams on Picato and stuff have been considerations, but my artwork's not actually any naughtier than this for the most part. Well, unless I'm doing like a special comic or a Patreon thing, but I'm just a pin-up boy. I'm not like a hard content man. Little dancey blob. Is it janky over there? Is Picato the site Maddie left? Fuck off. Maddie is a wonderful human being. Don't you besmirch her with Picato. Maddie got an Adobe contract, I'm assuming. I don't know how it works. Maybe it's a contract. Maddie was streaming with the legitimate artists. Mikey, you saying adult content isn't legitimate? I'm saying some people are better than boobs. And Maddie is one of them. Yeah, she was streaming on Adobe. Her and, oh, Sam something art. Do you remember the guy who always did, oh, fuck, what was the name? Sam Peterson art? I'm not sure. The guy who always did D&D characters. Oh, is it literally Sam Does Art? Is that him? I'm not sure. I don't think that's him. Oh, squishy, that sucks. Oh, it is Sam Does Art. Oh, ignore me. Yeah, I think he also ended up doing a stint on Adobe as well. Good for them. We're big Maddie fans around here. Mikey, who's Maddie? Maddie is a plein air painter and indoor plein air digital reference landscape atmosphere artist. She does wonderful shrubberies. She does really good live quick studies. You can learn a lot. Join her community. And she's a lovely egg. Oh, she's alright. Stay with me. Oh, why, Mikey? Do you also do wonderful landscapes live and time studies with your community? Maybe. No. Also, cheers for the follow, guys. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of anime ass you're drawing there, big dog. That's all in capitals. 3-1 free footwork. How you doing, dudes? Yeah, we try to be generous. Neon's one of those more petite characters who's slim up top with glasses, so that she's cute. So I've added my generosity southwards. I'm the most generous man you'll ever meet on Twitch. So generous! We first met in Sleepy Mia's stream. Wait, you and I first met in Sleepy Mia's? Is she like really big on TikTok now or something? How is she and where is she? God, do you remember when Sleepy Mia was like a whole... That was a whole vibe. It was Sleepy Mia and Kuko, right? They were both really tight. And then one of them got comfortable... a bit more comfortable on camera. And I think the other one left... I think the other one left for TikTok. Sleepy Mia, Kuko, and Tom C in chat. God, that was literally... You can't imagine 3 more different life paths. Fucking hell. Speaking the old magics. Yeah, let's go. I'm trying to find a little bit of warmth to this shadow. I think we'll go back to the DG brush for this. With a nice lasso tool and a soft eraser. Lasso tool, texture brush, and a soft eraser brush. These 3 things in concert can do an awful lot of work. With any luck. We're about to find out. Oh, boo. I've been working on a soft blend layer.
Just tea, thank you.
Hiya. I must have made a really tired mistake. Alright, now I'm on the right layer. Also, hello. Thank you for the follow. Tom C was funny and did great art. Once a year, once every 2 years, he pops back in to say hello. It's incredible. I think he came back to streaming for like a week. That always makes me smile when stuff like that happens. It's like when Dave Greco came back to making art YouTube videos for 3 weeks. Did a big I'm back video. Talked about upcoming plans. User last online. Not online since. I get it, Dave. Don't worry. Love you, big man. I pour one out for our fallen bros. He's not dead. My friend doesn't like you. Oh, be careful. You'll be sorry. I'm wanted on 12 live streams. Mikey, I'm gonna need you to lock in. I can't make mistakes like that anymore. I know. I'm sorry. Let's start to bring it back. Hello, thank you for the follow. Warmest wishes. What is good, guys? Damn, Dave Greco. I haven't heard that name in a while. I got a couple of Magic the Gathering cards signed from him. Oh, that's so fucking cool. Anata Anime got... Oh, Anata Anime GTA is going to be at Gamescom opening night. It's been 3 years. Wait, what? Anime GTA? What's that? Mad Mew Mew. It's been 2 hours and only 4 messages in YouTube chat. Yeah, Mad Mew Mew. Most people who hang out in YouTube slowly just come over to Twitch where I actually remember to look. It's my bad. I neglect them so badly. I love you, YouTube. Viewers. And what about me, YouTube the platform? You're alright, I guess. You better love me more than that, Mikey. I own half the internet. Okay.
Hello there.
Hello. Welcome. It's a little bit airbrushy, isn't it? Let's pull back on that. Would you rather have a Baby Bell or another type of cheese and mashed potato? Cheese and mash is incredible, but Baby Bell is not optimal. Am I wrong? Who's putting a Baby Bell in their mashed potato? Oh, you hate Baby Bell. I put just grated cheese and mashed potato if I make it really buttery. I've always been curious about like one of those big wet cheeses. Like, what if you like mashed up mozzarella with a fork and mix that in? Like, I feel like it wouldn't really blend. Like, it would you'd get these distinct wisps of mozzarella in the creamy mix. I don't know. Oh, Peter! Somewhat of a scientist myself. Yes, I heard about your work. Yes. Mozzarella dining is a rare science studied by few. But we do good work here. At the Mikey Maker Mozzarella Institute. We help a lot of people.
You're all going to die down here.
Oh, damn. Sir Andre, thank you very much for those bitties. How you doing? We're just grinding, man. I just tried to put in as much time as I could today in this, because she's a little bit render intensive. But we're getting there with the first pass. How the devil are you doing, man? Good evening. Mikey, do you have a favourite artist? Ooh. I have loads, and I barely know who they are. I just follow them on Twitter and download their art. Incredible artists. Vomiar says Kim Jong-ji is the GOAT. Yeah, he is really good at his really fun, really curious compositions. And, you know, he's famous for his incredible final drawing method, head-based construction availability space, where you can just abstractly join everything together beautifully. Call me only. How are you doing? I will call you often. Call me only has just subscribed to Prime. Call me only, thank you very much for your Prime sub. Another creative warrior, keeping human artwork alive in the 10,000-year AI art wars. I'm going to send you to the front lines, where your life expectancy is both delicious and brief. But before you go, be aware that you have just entered my end of month drawing tablet giveaway. Fit a lot of art in this bad boy, mate. Huey on GT220 version 2, mate. Big tablet, big bad boy. This is yours, possibly, if you turn up on the 30th for the subscriber tablet giveaway. Hell yeah. One of you picked at random for great success. Thanks for supporting the stream. You can download my art for free now in Discord, including this when it's done. Actually, this is coming out the end of next month. I'm trying to get ahead of the art curve so I can go backwards. Glad to be here. Glad to have you, brother. You had a cheeseburger pizza from Pizza Hut. Isn't Pizza Hut just famously not great? I watched an animation once, and it was basically, it had an evil ending. And the ending was that they thought they were happy and they were free. So they ordered a pizza, but the pizza was Pizza Hut, and that was the bad ending. What else did you wish for? Pizza Hut. Oh no. Pizza Hut. Oh no.
Hello there.
Ew. Cheers for the follow. Warmest wishes. That's Pizza Hut following, that is. Hi, follow us back so we can send you a DM. A decent cease and desist them. Do you remember when Pizza Hut became Pasta Hut? Ugh. I can imagine Pizza Hut peddling pasta with all the gusto of a motorway services station. They already have a setup which is just food comes out underneath a spit guard. Sorry, sneeze guard, where I live. Hi, do you feel fine? Yes, I do. We can help with that. Motorway service food. You'll be thinking of us all the way to the toilet. Hi, are you on time for something important? Yes, I am. Why not pull over for motorway service food? Oh, Jesus Christ, wrong brush. One day you might realize you open your eyes. Hey Timmy, what's good, bruv? The UK needs food shops like Japan. The problem is UK culture is not as clean, polite, and observant of not fucking up the area around them as British culture is. You can bring the nicest things you want into this country, but they won't last because we don't treat stuff the way Japanese people treat stuff. We basically, essentially, don't deserve it. I just want to find somebody who treats me the way the Japanese people treat their second-hand electronics. Oh no. I want to find somebody who treats me the way a wrestler treats a title belt. I want them grabbing, reaching, I want them sweating, I want them leaping off of stuff. I want them grunting and filthy and behind the scenes really carny about it. I want to get all up and in, I want to get juicy. I want to get worn. Kid Ludens is like, yo, 10,000 virgins. I'm like, yo, 2 hookers. That's a, I think that's a Billy Connolly joke. Well, a very bad interpretation. interpolation of a Billy Connolly. Forget these versions. Give me 2 good hooers. She's a hooer, Tony. Sorry. I need to rewatch The Sopranos. It has definitely been long enough. If it's The Sopranos, are due a rewatch. Yo, good evening and hello, Captain Handsome, Jimmy the Brush. Guys, we just got a fat raid off of Jimmy. Jimmy, how you doing, dude? Good evening, friends. My name is Mikey. I'm an illustrator from England. I make beginner drawing tutorials. We are currently working our way through an illustration of a character from a game called NIKKE. I am a technically safe for work artist. I just like spicy stuff, that's all. Don't worry about it. So we're trying to just do her in 2 poses and kind of just fill up this page quite nicely. But really, the image on the right is just for fun. The image on the left is where I'm actually trying to render quite nicely. So although the contrast is low, we're doing different passes across the piece and just taking our time. Jimmy, if you and Princess need to raid and run, I get it. Otherwise, hello, warmest wishes. I hope you're having a good evening. We're not stuck in an advert, are we? I can't see my advert bar from over here, by the way. Warmest wishes. Hello, guys. Lend me your brushes. Lend Mikey your brushes like a spirit bomb. Is that when it was basically like that episode of Doctor Who, where everybody had to think about Doctor Who really hard for him to come back to life or something? I can't quite remember. He was a little Voldemort baby, and then they turned him back into the Doctor. Oh, sorry, I'm burping again. Doctor? Right, I was hoping we were going to play the submarine game today. I don't think we're going to fit it in. Let's play it tomorrow. Let's play more indie games tomorrow after we do some drawing. I might start early, but start with video games. Just get some of it out the way so I can get back to drawing. That'd be quite nice. Play some games. A little smoke and a pancake. Play some games. Yeah, when Doctor Who had to defeat Freezer on Namek. Yeah. I don't watch it, you don't watch it, nobody watches it, I get it. We all love David Tennant, but that doesn't mean I watch Doctor Who. I love mopey music like this, I love it. Sorry, excuse me, wailing. I'm having a great time. Doctor Who had such good episodes. Thankfully, I don't have to sit through them. As far as I'm concerned, Doctor Who has 10 good episodes. And I've tried watching some of just the random ones, and it's like, oh god, yeah. I can't sit through this. This is not for me. Nothing wrong with it. Doctor Who has the one that made all the children cry, because that's hilarious. The one that was accidentally so scary, the BBC received loads of complaints. I'm having the time of my life. Because the TV show for kids end up making kids cry. Obviously Blink. One of the best written episodes of just TV in general. Really excellent work. That is a standout performance, well done. Or standout writing. And concept. There's the one... There's a really old one where the shop dummies came to life. And their hands would kind of like fall open, and they'd have like a little laser gun come out the stumps of their arms. And they would come to life and come out the shop windows. It's like a, I think it's like a 70s or 80s, it's probably an 80s episode. That scared the shit out of me as a kid. That literally gave me horrible nightmares. So pretty solid. What else? What else is a good episode of Doctor Who? There's probably some other really good David Tennant ones. Isn't there a one where people get infected by an unknowable creature? And if you're infected or possessed by it, all you do is repeat what other people say until it jumps to another host, and then that person just repeats. And it's like, it's super dangerous because the doctor's, part of the doctor's skill is knowing who he's dealing with, where this is like a uniquely alien thing he's not come across before, and so he perceives it like differently because it's super dangerous to him, even if it's just like acting like a disease or something. What about the Daleks? I mean, are they iconic? Yes. I couldn't tell you any standout Dalek episode. Because I haven't seen it, but if there's really good ones, you tell me. Alright, let's get some nice hard definition, and then we'll just soft blend it. Soft erase. We don't blend around here. What about the robot mummies? The Cybermen? I don't remember a robot mummies one. What's that one? Joanna, I'm annoyed. The hair colour for my wig I'd be mixing up looks awful. Look at it tomorrow, Joanna. Joanna, look at it tomorrow. Have a wonderful rest, a wonderful sleep. Thanks for hanging out, mate. But go... Let that be tomorrow morning's problem. Problems at night are the worst things in the world. Problems in the morning are mildly more manageable. Yeah, get out of here, mate. Get out of here. I watched a show once, and it was literally a guy being like, can I build an aeroplane in 30 days? Is it possible to build a plane in 30 days? This is like a really, really old TV show. Like, we're talking like late 90s. Before, like, you know, nowadays it would just be a YouTube video. But basically this guy was like, he planned the plane, he designed it. I think he got like the plans, but basically he was just in, it was just him and a load of cameras in a basement. It was in like some sort of warehouse or something, but it looked like a tiny basement space. And he was making the molds for like the cockpit and stuff, and he was pouring like fiberglass. And it just looked like a stinky, toxic nightmare. And he made most of the cabin, some of the fuselage, and he like had the interior construction, the ribs for the wings. And basically he failed because he was like, I can't keep coming downstairs into this dark nightmare full of really dangerous chemicals. It's just horrible. He just gave himself a horrible time. And then in the very, very last episode, he was like, so then I went out to this barn full of other aviation enthusiasts I know. And then, so basically the very last episode is he basically did the exact same challenge, except he had some friends help him. And this time they did it like in a barn in the summer, so it's full of sunlight. And they made the plane out of wood. They didn't try pouring fucking fiberglass in the basement. They just made the plane out of timber. Wired it all up, had metal like frames and parts of the wing. And they used like, I think paper to cover some parts of it. And like really thin material. And it was literally, it was like a group of like 8 people or something. They built the plane in like a week. They were just like, yeah, just have some mates and do it in the sunshine. And then in the end of the episode, it's like, yeah, and then I flew the plane. You just see him flying around. It's like, shit. And like the whole of the documentary is him in misery in this dark fucking basement. It's like, dudes. Anyway, that's my long way of saying, does anybody follow that channel who's making a car from Cyberpunk? From Cyberpunk 2077, there's a dude making a car, and he like, he's making it like exact. It's so cool. But he's like, he's pouring frames, building special frames to pour the fiberglass mesh into, and it's just like, I can't imagine a material I want to work with less. Stinky Toxic Nightmare was Mikey's nickname in college. The Stinky Toxic tag was given to people who were going for a wee in their sink instead of walking to the bathroom down the hall. You could always tell because their room had a really weird funk. Came out the drains. Came up the pipe. Ugh. This rendering's taking forever, but I like taking forever, so do 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 do. Oh. Do 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 do. I've started hearing this song used in memes. Only time. Only time. Homogenized a lot of this into quite the grey, but we'll do one more pass to make darker bits darker, and another pass to pull out highlights. But the actual main mapping and structure is all here. Time. Do, 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 do. Na, na, na. Mm-hmm. Sorry. Was it a Boeing documentary? No, I saw that as well. The Martin Lockheed versus Boeing. This was years ago. I don't even know if it's next gen. It's probably last gen now. But I watched the documentary where Martin Lockheed and Boeing went head to head to design the next generation of fighter plane for the military to win the contract. That was really cool. They had to make a next generation jet fighter that could also hover. Bless. Oh, bless you. Oh, cheers. Do another pass for the elves. Bless you, thank you. Hey, Steedat, welcome on in. Dude, we're just grinding. It's been grinding all day. Just colors, flats, render, colors, flats, go. Now it's just texture, texture, texture. I'm trying to make Neon as nice as I can make her. Even though I need to be working quicker and like we're gonna bust out some simpler illustrations. They're still gonna be full of love and busty generosity, but we need to whack out a few quicker ones again. Right, we've got some shirt down here that needs attention. Only time. So Andre, sweet dreams, big man. Look after yourself. Wipes Mikey's hands with antibacterial wipes clean. Do you know any artists that do more creepy art? I don't think. Do you know what? I think I probably do. I think people have shared some really cool creepy art before in Discord, but I'll be fucked if I can remember any off the top of my head right now. Jesus. Oh, do you know Hex Girl Idol? She streams sometimes. She does porcelain doll anime hottie horror style artwork. I don't know how much volume she produces. She sort of like enjoys soaking in a piece like I do. You know, Mikey, sometimes you draw some good stuff. Thank you very much. I mean, just a full disclaimer. Like, I'm looking at pictures of the character from the video game. So, like, my reference is doing an awful lot of heavy lifting. I've just reshaped her and, like, made the face a bit more cute to how I like it. And then made the thighs a little thicker for fun. But it helps to have really similar stuff in front of you. However, I think we're going to call it there. We've got a good halfway through this. I just need to continue rendering the rest of her materials like this, and then we'll just do the same, a bit more simply, on the bigger version on the right. Then we'll do another pass for darker darks, another pass for lighter lights, but we won't do too much more than that. Relatively simple and steady, and that'll get us to where we want to go. You've got some very unique posing here. Oh no, so I mean that's for pleasure, right? Like, do one where you get to enjoy the character, you get to read the character. Sure, you make a few changes. I don't actually like her face in the game, so I have to cuten it so that I like it. And do a bit of a study of it, like see and understand, why does this work when they do it? Oh, actually, there's really subtle color tones in here that do a lot of heavy lifting. Oh, okay, I like that. But yeah, like, you've got to bring your own juice to the party, right? Otherwise, what are you producing as an illustrator? And what do I like about neon? So, obviously, we need to lighten up a whole load of stuff up the back of here. In fact, I might just soft blend a little bit of it now. But it's going to contrast with a little bit of light over the top of the bum. So it's mostly where I want it to be. But let's just do one quick little pullback or two. There we go. Now I'm happy. Yeah, you've got to tell a little story or make it fun. And if there's anything about Neon's design, she's definitely designed by an artist who definitely wants to bend her over something. There's definitely a gooner in there who's just like, yeah, hot glasses girl, bend her over, nice bum. So we're embracing that. We're just following the lead of the game. Right, let's save a color flat. Not a color flat, sorry, just a whip. Right, you guys have been amazing. Thank you very much for hanging out with your boy. Make sure you are following me on both my Twitter accounts. I always tweet before I go live. Or Discord. I always let you guys know in Discord as well when I'm reminded. !! socials in chat. A great big thank you to the moderators for keeping an eye on stream and moderating and hanging out with me. As ever, much love to the regulars who pop in, vibe, chat with me, or especially the ones who also subscribe or support the stream. Really appreciate you guys. The tier 2 boys are insane. The people dropping all those giftos and bits earlier, insane. Thank you for supporting the stream. That means you're supporting me. I am the stream. Thank you for the money. Cheers for vibing along with the tablet giveaway. Make sure you're here at the end of the month. Anybody who's new, welcome on in. I hope you've enjoyed just chilling out with me whilst we've been working. I hope you've been working on your own stuff and it's been going very well. Please feel free to follow so that we can chill out again. And the lurkers, you are the mysterious backbone of the whole platform. I'll never know who you are unless you want to come say hello. But thank you very much for bumping my numbers and hanging out. I appreciate it. If you have Prime, if you have an Amazon Prime account, you have Twitch Prime. If you have not used your Twitch Prime yet for this month, consider subscribing right here so that you enter a drawing tablet giveaway for free. Just a heads up. In 4 minutes, we will have hit 10 hours. So whilst I shut down, I might put on a YouTube video and then we'll go raid or something. Let's see if there's any trailers to watch really quickly. You guys, cheers for hanging out. Don't go just yet, but if you're on YouTube or Kick, we always start earlier on Twitch and we finish later on Twitch because there's more banter. So feel free to hop over onto Twitch if you would like to right now. Otherwise, good night and goodbye, YouTube. Much love. More neon to come. Stay tuned. Oh shit, I better do a thumbnail. Also, Feral Mushroom Girl. If you are a lurker, fear not. I will not talk to you too much, but thank you very much for supporting the stream. As a subscriber, you can download my art for free. That's just a standard perk you get, including this when it's done. But you have now been entered into the drawing tablet giveaway. Just be here on the 30th. One of my subs at random will win this worldwide. Thank you very much. Warmest wishes. Right, yeah. Let me just think of that YouTube thumbnail really quickly. Alright, I'll do two versions. One of them will basically definitely get me demonetized, but YouTube will demonetize this stream anyway. Because, you know, we're working on this. It'd be like that. So I'm gonna do this one firstly, and I'm gonna go. By the way, Fenrir, can you drop me a marker? And then let's try this one, which might actually be a bit smarter and better with all the nice rendering. Drops epic marker. Thank you very much. I am not a lurker, but you are a gem. Right back at you. Warmest wishes. Right. Oh, we've got 2 minutes. Le save. Le close.